program, and we're really looking forward to this, where we have first up a senior mixed K2 200, a 17 or older. There are two semi-finals, and they're into it in a big way already, so good start. We're looking at, if we had the program in front of us, we'd be able to tell you who's leading and who's not.
Yeah, good morning everybody and welcome to our third day. I just see over there in lane 7, so that's Moore and Saunders from the North Shore Canoe Club, just down here. Lane 5, looks like it's going to take out this first heat, so that's Clifton and Clifton, also from the North Shore Canoe Club. So very close, third and fourth, across the board. As John said this morning, this is our first heat of 2. This is the senior mixed. So I finally found the app.
Yeah, I see that, yeah, and I'm so pleased you did, because normally we work off big sheets of paper here with the program on it and the competitors' names, and sometimes we get it right and sometimes not, but it is so handy having the app there, the live results even, which keep you up to date with what's happening, who's won those medals and those tight finishes that we talk about. Conditions are not too bad out there for us. We've been quite lucky throughout the weekend. That threatening weather bomb from yesterday, well, we avoided competing in that, and in fact avoided that totally.
Yeah, I think we did very well. Didn't we finish half an hour ahead of time?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, the officials were over the moon with the support that everyone gave them in getting that half hour ahead of the scheduled program. Was absolutely brilliant, without any major hiccups.
Well, as I was driving back home into Hamilton last night, I thought, here it comes, and the Waipa's going pretty splash splash. Just a reminder, folks, because I know some of you have got some big travel ahead of you this afternoon, this evening. Please, a big please from probably all the citizens of Aotearoa, wash your boat down. So the thing is, even though it's going to get wet probably on the way home, give it a good washing inside and out. Yes, it may get wet on the way home, but when you get home, have a couple of days off. Dry your boat out for a couple of days before you go putting it on your waterway, because we don't want these golden clams spreading through New Zealand. So yes, everybody, before your boat goes on the trailer, ask your teammate, your club mate, have you washed your boat? So please do. So we're lining up for our second and final heat of the senior mixed K2.
Yep, 3 North Shore clubs.
Yeah.
But Bay of Plenty in lane 1, then North Shore, then Arawa, Otago, Matahari and Munro in lane 4. And then we move on to 2 North Shore clubs, then Arawa in 7 and Bay of Plenty in 8. Senior mixed K2, second semi-final. Good to see the next races lined up behind, ready to slot in to keep the program running smoothly.
Yes, they've done wonderfully well over that. I think we've only had one or 2 hold-ups, and that was for boat changeovers from the team boats, K2s and K4s. Other than that, the program's run very smoothly. Well, I think it has.
Yeah.
Seems to be a little bit warmer this morning too.
Yeah,
doesn't it?
yeah, it does.
Yeah.
So watching that centre lanes 4 and 5 to see how well they get out, and they both do. So too in lane 3, that's Kokomoa and Joyce of Arawa. But 4 and 6 are the combinations that are really getting into it. Matahari and Munro in lane 4. Garrett and Bull from North Shore in lane 6. And splitting them is Chamberlain and Wodehouse. They'll finish strongly, but really this is Munro and Matahari taking the second race, the second semi-final, very quickly and comfortably, easing at the line and winning by almost a full boat length over Garrett and Bull of North Shore and Chamberlain and Wodehouse of North Shore. So that's the second of our semi-finals. Our first event of the final day of the New Zealand Canoe Sprint Championships, the Senior Mixed K2.
Here's a fun event coming up. You can see them just coming around now. The Junior Mixed K4s, John. This will be fun. So it's just some clubs, smaller clubs, you know, it allows for another race if we can mix up the sexes a bit. So a mixed junior mixed K4, because the ones we've just had before, there's a caveat over there, you have to be 17 and older before you can hop in. So this one's good to have all the juniors put in. So in lane 2, I can read off the paper of it. It's a little bit better than a screen. No team in lane 1 and lane 2 as they're coming around now and backing the big boats in. Hawke's Bay. In lane 3, we've got the Ottawa team. Lane 4, Wanganui. Lane 5, Bay of Plenty. Lane 6, Mana. Lane 7, Poverty Bay. And lane 8, North Shore. Once again, there's a lot of family names in here. Almigga for the North Shore, Worcester and Worcester for in the Bay of Plenty, and then we got Pernere in for the Ottawa team. So another big program for a lot of these young athletes, doing a sterling job. Two heats of this junior mixed K4. This is the first one, ready to get underway.
Yeah.
Right, that's the crew 3 in from over the end. So that's the Mana crew, Elof, Haveneth, Cameron, Bennett and Moss. Yeah, we're all in now. Fortunate enough to have the boat holders back. Clean start for this junior mix, and I would probably give it to third in Wanganui. Great start from that quartet of Stewart, Anderson, Toy and Tulloch. Very good start, and it looks like, I would say, John, just from this, we've got 3 ladies and a guy in the number 2 seat. So predominantly a female boat. Look at that. Pulling out for a good clear boat length. So well done to them. Coming down second place on the inside here, lane 3. That would be the Ottawa Club, and maybe just getting up for, close between 4th and 5th. But I'd give third to lane 5. Bay of Plenty, Worcester, Fraser. I got John up here giving himself a pat on the back because he's turned the computer on and it's worked. Well done. He needs IT.
Yeah, it's a bit. I was a bit doubtful about that because my grandkids aren't here to get it going for me. But we're now watching the live stream so we can view what Quinn and his team are putting up here today with the drone and various cameras situated around to give us some very good coverage. So if you've got family at home wondering what's going on, just tell them that it is being live streamed. We're watching it on YouTube live streaming here. And it's a picturesque scene as well, even though there's a fair bit of heavy, sort of misty, cloudy stuff away at around the 1,000-metre start mark. But it looks pretty impressive, doesn't it, on the screen? Yep, good. So now we move into the next race, which is the second heat of those, and following that we'll have our first para race of the weekend. So the junior mixed K4 200 heat 2 has North Shore in lane 2, Arawa in 3, Waitara in 4, in 5 it's Poverty Bay, Eastern Bay in 6, Hawke's Bay in 7, in the second North Shore Club in 8. That's Davis and Buerta just coming in now, Scott and Kirill. Hawke's Bay with their team in lane 7, that's Stovall and Cortell, Baker and Hutchison, they're just backing up. In lane 6, or just about to meet their holder there, that's Rowlands and Faithful and Bow Green. Poverty Bay, all held and ready, that's Kinsella, Newman, Kennedy and Thrupp. And Waitara, Randall, Miners, Cooper and Jex. Arawa have Helena Panea, Crossan, Monk and McDonald. That's Lewis Monk. And North Shore, it's Vaughan, France, Orman and Dooney. So North Shore on the inside. The start is good in this second heat of the junior mixed K4 200. Arawa, traditionally good starters and doing exceptionally well here. That's Pernea, Crossan, Monk and McDonald out of lane 3. They have the edge at the moment and are likely to retain that with their excellent form that they're showing at the moment. Over on in lane 7, that's Hawke's Bay. Will be in second place, but they're being chased on their right in lane 8 by North Shore. But definitely it will be Arawa who cross first. Hawke's Bay will be up for second, and it certainly is North Shore Canoe Club out in lane 8 who will finish in third place. So great start from Arawa, and that was the edge they kept throughout the race. Good strong finish from Hawke's Bay and also North Shore. So we'll have that final later. The heat's already completed. Now we go to the Open Para 200. John van der Spy, Haley Frost, Oliver Emery are the 3 competitors.
All coming out of the North Shore Club there. We've had some great exponents from the para, represented New Zealand very well.
Of course, that's a big part of the Olympic Games now with, that break between the Olympics in Paris in July, a couple of weeks before the Para-Olympics start, and a major highlight on the sporting calendar, of course, with high hopes for, well, we haven't got New Zealand teams selected as yet, and those New Zealand Olympic Committee, when they make their decisions, that's in June, I think early June it must be, before the recommendations that go through from varying sports are ratified. Tend to be rubber stamped most of the time, but there are the occasional instances where there's a bit of controversy, but the Olympic Games selectors certainly have full faith in what the national sports selectors put forward. So hoping for maybe a most sizable canoe team at an Olympics ever. It was quite a sizable one in Tokyo, but looking for more. The boats have been qualified through Australian events, the Oceanias and Australian Nationals. So we just got to wait and see who fills the spots, who the individuals are. Great to see the spray and being used down there to clean off the boats that are going to travel today. So just a reminder, everyone, and thanks very much. That's great, because we only mentioned it yesterday, and 2 or 3 boats were sprayed down or water blasted yesterday because they were on the move last night, and others obviously going today. So it's spray inside and out, and then leave them for a couple of days to dry, or at least keep them out of the water for a couple of days. I just took the opportunity to read about an update on that golden clam. What a dreadful, insidious thing it's been in New Zealand, and we just don't want it to spread anywhere. Right, here we go. So it's combined. So Anthony Spickerman is also there, and Finn Murphy. So in lane 1, John van der Spy. In lane 2, Hayley Frost. In lane 3, it's Oliver Emery. Out on lane 5, Anthony Spickerman. There goes John through in lane 1, and on the far side that's Spickerman. Finn Murphy was in lane 6 and had gone through earlier. Big round of applause for Hayley Frost as she crosses the finish line in this first of our para events today, the 200 metres. Event 161 is next up. It's the Masters Men's K2 200. Event 161, Masters Men's K2. It's a straight final. Barnes and Burbage, Waitara in 1, Randall and Mould in 2 of Poverty Bay, Emmett and Walker ready to go in 3. In 4, it's Simpkins and Logue, North Shore. Then in 5, O'Grady and Sleep from Waitara. Just waiting for 6 to back up. That's North Shore's Spencer and Reed. They'll fancy their chances. They're quite happy just to play the game a wee bit here, are they? In lane 6. Lane 7 from Hawke's Bay, Morrish and Driscoll. And in lane 8, Orman and Berry from North Shore. So it's a straight final, first one of the day.
What's that out to the left there, John? Something we haven't seen all weekend.
The reflection of the sun. Yeah,
right on the finish line. So that's going to give, if they've got polarised glasses, of course, our finishing team a little bit of a run for their money until that sun gets a little bit higher.
Seeing a couple of our para paddlers coming back here down in front of us. That was our previous race. And the spray being used over there on the boats, that's really good. As we wait now, it looks as though Spencer and Reed have slotted in nicely in lane 6. Under starters orders, here we go. This is Masters Men K2. It's a straight final, and ploughing out is Simpkins and Logue in lane 4, and Morrish and Driscoll of Hawke's Bay over in lane 7. Inside of them, that's the team that went in last, and we wondered if they were playing the game nicely. That's Spencer and Reed of North Shore, so they zip up alongside Simpkins and Logue. So in lane 4, here we haven't lost sight of you guys. Headley and Burbage of Waitara. Yes. What a battle this is. Ooh. Headley and Burbage of Waitara. Just holding, are they? Simpkins and Logue right at them, nose to nose. Simpkins and Logue in lane 4, just pipping Headley and Burbage. And then I think it was Spencer and Reed of North Shore. Really good finish. And that dreaded sun has come out and it's just flashing right across the finish line.
So that can go again.
Making it hard for us to see. What a great finish that was. First of our finals of the day, the Masters Men's K2 200.
Yeah, lucky we reminded ourselves to look down in the foreground because they were coming at lane 1. So good to see. So next event, 162, 3 heats of the Open and under 23 men's K1 200. 3 heats. Gosh, there's some big numbers. So ooh. No athletes in the first 2 lanes. North Shore, Joshua Bull. In lane 4, Ashton Riser from North Shore. We've got Liam Lace from Wanganui in lane 5. Sam Lee's North Shore in 6. Curtis Imrie in 7. From the Mana Club, of course. And Michael Easterhausen from North Shore in 8.
I think Curtis is withdrawn in lane 7.
He has scratched. Yeah, hasn't been racing all weekend, has he?
Well, he's been there, but not the Curtis that we know so well. So we'll have a gap, I think, in lane 7 as we wait for the competitors to come in.
Yeah.
I think the only hiccup we had yesterday was that numbers were missing. So please, as you exit the water, just think about it, take your number off and give it back to the officials. Last night people were just saying we're going to have to try and drastically get some more numbers because they've lost so many. So as you count that number 2 back in your hand there, mate, that's good. Thanks very much, because that's, hey, you're well done. So just remember that. Numbers, please. I can see a number 7 is going to go in there in a moment.
Just looking at these power washers on these boats. Yeah, hey, while you're washing yours, can you do mine? Look at these
Yeah.
guys. You're doing such a good job. We'll just leave ours here. Isn't that typical when you do, volunteering to do a job? It's good to see. Just a reminder, just down here when we come to our presentations, we're going to have to move all those boats. I know at the end of a race we're pretty tired and we just think, here's a spot, let's pop these here. But we're just starting to get a little bit of a pile of boats right where we don't want them, folks. So could we just move, there's probably a little over half a dozen, 10 boats perhaps, K1s, K2s, just sitting here in that grassy patch. So if we could just move those end them up the hill a bit, that'd be brilliant. So we just got all our athletes in here for the first heat of this open men's under 20, open and 23 and under, 200 metres.
Oops, here's a number 3 going in. That's good. Thanks, guys. Just watching the numbers now. We'll keep an eye on you. And then boats to be hauled up a wee bit further up the bank. Thanks very much. So 5 starters here. Bull, Ricer, Lace, Lees and Esterhazen. They're ready now. This is event 162, the first of our heats. And we are down to 4 starters now from the 5 initially. So Joshua Bull here on the inside from North Shore, but Ashton Riser's got the measure of him. Liam Lace is in 3rd place. Up at the far side in lane 8, that's Michael Esterhazen. No doubt about it, Ashton Riser, as you'd expect, he's been a classy paddler for quite some time. And he's going to zip through and take this first heat.
So I think, who do we have? Sam Lees. Just had a little bit of trouble right at the beginning. You're never going to recover with that sort of calibre of people in your heat, John.
No.
If you have a little bit of a wiggle and a tiggle, especially up at this level. So you can't hide any of the blemishes, whether it be fitness or technique, balance issues, because that's miss a stroke, there's a boat length, and you're basically out of the race. So well done. I think Ashton Riser from the North Shore Club in lane 4 comfortably taking that out, the first heat. Second heat, no athlete in lane 1. We've got Jonty Laver from Hawke's Bay in lane 2. Thomas McGibbon from Ottawa in lane 3, Kalani Gilbertson, North Shore in 4, Andrew Roy, North Shore 5, Logan Ferguson, Karapiro in 6, Casey Nataki from North Shore in 7, and Bjorn Schwertzer from Mana in 8. So we got 3 North Shore athletes. Just looking at the 3rd heat to go, we got Sammy and Zach Firkins, brothers side by side from Poverty Bay, of course, coming up. Imagine the grudge matches over the years these two have had in starts and finding themselves side by side. It's in the third heat to come. We're just waiting for our boats to come on in here. Looks like lane 4. Kalani Gilbertson getting set. Good clean start, first away. Well over there on the other side, second in. That looks like Casey Natagi, who's been from North Shore, who's been racing very, very well. 2 in from us. Thomas McGibbon from Ottawa, also going very, very well. So Kalani Gilbertson just getting into his work now, but no doubt about it, folks. Lane 3, Thomas McGibbon from the Ottawa club. Over the other side, lane 7, Casey Nataki, and I think coming up for third, a comfortable third, Kalani Gilbertson from North Shore.
And he just did enough, Mac. You know, he was there in top 4, and then over that last 30, you could see him sort of glance around and just wound it up enough, you know, to get through. So he's got plenty in store without doubt. Kalani Gilbertson. So getting through these heats, getting into the final, as you've often said, you can't win a medal if you're not in the final, so you've got to make sure of that position.
So our third and final heat, the athletes coming around now. This is for the Open and under 23. Lane 2, Ben Nichols from Ottawa, and then Jean Prato from North Shore in lane 3. Zach Firkins in 4 from Poverty Bay, and Sammy just on his right, Poverty Bay in lane 5. And there's that flying James Monroe. I think my money may be on him for this event, John, in lane 6. And Wing Kam from North Shore in lane 7. Not to discount any of the other athletes, of course, but I think James Monroe has really been flying out of the starts. This 200-metre race quite suited for athletes of that disposition.
Well, he's coming in from the left in the orangey, orange, isn't it?
Yes.
Absolutely. So he'll park up in lane 6. He'll be alongside the familiar Poverty Bay colours. So Sam Firkins is just backing into 5. Zach is in 4. Already there is Jean Prato, who's raced well over the weekend. And Ottawa's Ben Nichols fills the second lane. Big shout out to those volunteers who are holding down there from one of the local colleges, I think, doing a bit of fundraising.
Yeah. It's normally one of the sports teams, volleyball teams or softball teams, you know, money to go away to their nationals, perhaps might pay for their accommodation. So yes, a big thank you to them.
And they said there was no moaning from them yesterday when the conditions were a bit miserable.
We did that.
Yeah, we did
on their behalf. Up here in this nice air-conditioned tower.
Just watching Monroe, he didn't have it all his own way out of the start, but still impressive. The best of them, though, is 3 in. That's Zach Firkins in lane 4. He's got the edge. Monroe comes at him. In between them is Sam Firkins. So we're keeping an eye on those inside lanes. No action there. It's all coming from Zach Firkins in 4 and Monroe in 6.
Yeah, Zach's got this. I think the only way he's going to lose this from here is to fall in. But over the other side, James Monroe just doing enough to get through.
Yeah, look at the coasting as
Yes.
they whip through. Lane 2 there is Ben Nichols. And 3, it was Jim Prato. And in 7, Wing Kam from North Shore.
So that concludes our Open and 23 and under men's K1 200. So now we've got a semi-final coming up, which is our Open and 23 and under women's K1 200, to make a full complement for the final later on for today. And just looking through these, gosh, some of these must have only just missed out. I actually thought some of them, Emma Kemp, I thought she made it through, but obviously not. She had to come through the hard way. Anywho, in lane 1 from Mana, we got Brianna Trewern, Isla Westlake, North Shore in 2, Isla Joyce from Ottawa in 3, Alex Birmingham from North Shore in 4, Jessica Cleghorn, Eastern Bay in 5. There is the evergreen Emma Kemp from Mana in 6, Leah McCullum from Ottawa in 7, Claudia Rogers, Ottawa in 8, and Jess Marquet from East Side Paddlers in 9. These athletes just coming around. This is the semi-final. No doubt if we had those 3 heats for the 23 and under Open men's, we'll probably see our semi-final later today.
Here we go. Trewern just backing up from Mana. She's in lane 1. All the rest look to be set to go. Trewern now held. Out to the far lane where Jess Marquet is in lane 9 from Eastside Paddlers. They look to be pretty much okay. We'll just wait for the starter now. Competitors looking across at each other, seeing what the hold-up is. But they all seem to be fine. Here we go.
a great, good, clean start. Just down here, lane 2 on the inside, Isla Westlake in the blue boat, having a brilliant start. But still very hard. Yellow boat. Oh,
Yeah.
there's that Emma Kemp
Right.
starting to come show through. Also, it must be Jessica Cleghorn, lane 5. Yes, Jessica in the yellow boat, lane 5. Emma's next door to her in the yellow bib, of course. So give it to maybe these two at the moment.
Claudia Rogers out there on the white from Arawa. Closes the gap a little bit, but now the surge from Kemp. And Kemp's going to take this semi-final and take it quite convincingly from Cleghorn, from Eastern Bay. And Isla Joyce finished strongly too from Arawa. Very close through the line there. And certainly it looked as though Emma Kemp had got up eventually, because she was certainly not in front in the early stages. Cleghorn had it in the yellow boat. And then Kemp just stormed past her on her right and gets to the line to take it nicely. Cleghorn in second place. And lanes 3 and 2, Joyce and Westlake take the next 2 placings. So that's that semi-final of the Open K1 200.
Next event is the under 16 men's, another semi-final due to go at 9:14. So we're watching the, maybe for the first time ever, we might be just running behind a little bit, 1 or 2 minutes behind time, but I'm sure we'll pick that up. So the under 16 men's K1 200, this is a semi-final. They'll be wanting to get into the final, these young men. We can, we've got to have a chance at a medal. And we have seen some medalists coming from guys who've raced through from the semis.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's not a lost cause by any means. But Thrupp from Poverty Bay, he's the last one to go into line. Oh no, second to last. He's in lane 1, and Kinsella from Poverty Bay in 2. Nukatai, Hawke's Bay, he's held in 3. Jake Borter from North Shore in 4. Dane Worcester from Bay of Plenty is in 5. Hunter Lee, Karapiro, is in 6. In 7, it's Sean Burgess of Hawke's Bay. And that's Jack Cooper, who's the last one to get back to the pontoon. He's just waiting for someone to get in there and hold, and that person has arrived, Jack Cooper from Waitara. And there's Nathan Eloff of Mana over in the far lane, lane 9. This is 16 and under.
We're away in the semi. Oh, just as well, my eyes glanced down here to the inside lane, because look at this. Caden Thrupp from Poverty Bay in the green boat got an absolute flyer, and I think I'm going to put my house on it. He's going to take this semi-final out. Probably over there in lane 6, also doing very, very well. Hunter Lee from Karapiro.
Don't avoid Jake Borter in 4. Look at this over the final half from him.
Yeah.
That white boat, he's now surged through. And
he has.
He's just ahead of Nukatai as Thrupp fades over this final few metres, but will get up for 3rd place. But that's Borter finishing strongly. Nukatai on the inside. Thrupp. And who was that in lane 5? Dame Worcester also a good finish had the binoculars on lane 1 when Caden Thrupp started, and his holder just backed off because the splash hit him or her full force. So he gave it everything out of the starting area, and it paid off for first 50 metres or so.
Yeah, a great
first
start.
100, yeah.
So looks like athlete Jack Cooper from the Waipa Club just halfway down. Just a wee whoopsie in the water he goes, but the IRB quickly there responding. Thank you for that. Doing a great job actually, because they were well employed yesterday. That little bit of wind that popped up. No sign of that. Maybe, as I was listening to the weather forecast on the way out, we've got southwesterlies supposed to strengthen to fresh.
Oh,
Whatever that means.
yep.
So that's event 167 down. Got rolling into event 168, a final. This is the under 18 men's K1 200, of course. Final A, event 168.
Yep, we've got Mac McKendry from Poverty Bay will be in 1, Maya Campbell from Poverty Bay in 2, Liam Rogers will be in 3 from Arawa, Kaya Gilbertson is in 4, North Shore, Tiago Chamberlain, Arawa in 5, Dylan Monk, Arawa in 6, Oscar Jarvis, North Shore, 7, Maxwell Kennedy of Poverty Bay is in 8, and Charlie Mayston from Bay of Plenty in 9. This will be good stuff.
This will be a good stuff, and I think lane 4, Kaya Gilbertson took out the 1,000 metres in this age group, took out the 500, a little bit more pushed in the 500. So he will be looking at the three-peat for the clean sweep for all the K1 events in his age group, if he can get up for this. But I think there's a person in lane 5 going by the name of Tiago Chamberlain. Another one in lane 6, Dylan Monk.
Yeah.
That are going to have something to say about that.
Yep.
Yeah, there's they've been racing so very, very well all weekend. And I could just, it's still so very fresh in one's mind, you know, you're not going to give it to him on a platter like that, because they would have known that he'll be trying to go out for that third K1 spot, and they're there to spoil the party.
Yeah, some high quality competitors here. You mentioned Chamberlain, who's worn the New Zealand colours at World Juniors. We talked a lot, and everyone's been mentioning Jacqueline Kennedy with her 2 titles in the under 16 and under 18. Well, not so much talk about Maxwell Kennedy over an 8. I wonder if they were allowed to call him Max. Some people, particularly parents, get uptight about shortening names, so we'll find out about that. But anyway, it's Maxwell Kennedy, brother in lane 8. So see what he's been very competitive here over these 2 days. And of course, you remember these 18 and unders are still quite a bit of developing to go.
And when you're seeing how fast they're going already over these 200 metres and the 500. When the 500, I think, what was the winning time? Just a little shade under 1 was 144.
Yeah.
That was very, very quick.
In fact, I think 2 of them went under 145, and another couple were just fractionally around that area. So they look to be set to go. This will be an interesting race. If you've got a moment, pop down and support your teammates. The final of the 18 and under men's K1 200. Poverty Bay well represented, Arawa, North Shore, Bay of Plenty. Who's going to be bragging after this? Event 168. go. Starter has them. Remember, Gilbertson in 4, Chamberlain in 5, Monk in 6. Oh, we waited a long time, full of anticipation, and we get a false start. That shows, doesn't it, how tense it is out there. No chance for any mistakes, but one has been made. Lane 5, so that's Tiago Chamberlain. Oh, yes. That puts everyone even more on edge. Oh, it was a good false start too, wasn't it?
Good, yeah, it was very, very clear there. Anyway, so he's still, of course, allowed back in. The next person, however, that false starts, the remaining 8, even though you had a clean, nothing to do with it, you're out if it happens again.
Yep, they're pretty much ready to go again, so a quick restart. Good this time, just the one hooter sound. And we have flyers, and no doubt about it, Gilbertson and Chamberlain are alongside each other and going for it, but Dylan Monk in the black might well have the best of the starts. There's not much in it. This is the final of the 18 and under men's. Dylan Monk out in lane 6. Inside of him, Chamberlain. In lane 4, Gilbertson. That's 4, 5 and 6 are the numbers we're looking at now, and not necessarily in that order. It's number 5, and that will be Chamberlain. Chamberlain, who made the false start, now exerts his strength and superiority and gets to the line just ahead of Kaya Gilbertson and Dylan Monk. That's a brilliant second half of this race for Tiago Chamberlain of Arawa. And they all gather together over the line and congratulate each other. Those 3, Mac, in lanes 4, 5 and 6. Ooh. That was a battle, a great result.
Oh, it's just a, what would we say, maybe a 10, 20 metres, a little too, yeah. And that was very close for second and third. He was closing very fast. Oh, that was out there. Dylan Monk, lane 6 from Arawa. I wouldn't want to say who's second and third, but no doubt about the winner, lane 5, Tiago Chamberlain from Arawa. Well done. Congratulations to him. You deserve that gold medal in the back pocket. So that's event 168, done and dusted. Rolling on, just we're getting through them quick, even with that false starts. Hopefully we don't get any more of those. 169 heats here, 16 and under, the women's K2. So no crew in lane 1, but the first crew we see is in lane 2 from Poverty Bay, Willoughby and Hamlin. We've got Arawa in 3, North Shore in 4, Hawke's Bay are in 5, and we've got Poverty Bay again. There's that Jacqueline Kennedy and Newman, who partner in lane 6, and Mana, Haveneth and Cameron Bennett in 7.
Now don't just leave your boat there, paddler. Take it up the bank a bit further, please. We want to get all those craft up higher. Thank you, mate, very much. And remember to bring your numbers in. That's good up there, thank you.
That's just fine there.
And while you're there, grab another one if you like and cart it up.
Poor mum. She's going. No.
Thank you.
So then we got all our K2s backed in here. This is the first heat of the under 16 women's. And we've got to go from the start up. All crews. Oh, we're just looking over there at the furthest lane, lane 7 from Mana. Just need to pull the nose of that boat around. Oops. what happened here? I was looking over at lane 7 and all of a sudden lanes 2 and 3, thought they'd heard the hooter. I don't think it's a false start.
Yeah, not with so many of them back there.
Yeah, because I think over there, lane 7, their nose wasn't even around there, like 15 degrees. Oh yes, there was a bit of a false start there from lane 3. Anyway, lane 7's in there now, all nice and composed. I think maybe our starter was a little bit lenient then. I think lane 3 got away a little early there. Maybe he was looking up the other end, but anyway, let them go, which is good for the program, of course. So Poverty Bay over the other side. Have a guess who that crewing in that boat there, John? We've got young Jacqueline Kennedy, couple of gold medals already in her back pocket for the under 16 and under 18s K1. Look like they're doing very, very well, just into their stride and coming down here on the inside, lane 3. That's from the Ottawa Club, Dixon and Guard. But no doubt about just doing enough to get through in these heats. Lane 6, Ottawa and North Shore pairing looks like was over there in lane 4, Hawke's Bay, beg your pardon, Stovlin Hodgkinson.
Just confirming that open and under 23 women event number 165, that semi-final. Kemp did get up to win it from Mana. Clearcorn was second. Joyce did get the third place, just ahead of the other Isla in the race, Isla Westlake. So that was the semi-final result there. Just waiting for the 18 and under final result to come through. And Tiago Chamberlain won it, 38.94 for Chamberlain. Gilbertson snuck in and got that silver medal for North Shore, and Dylan Monk from Aroa was third. Ahead of Jarvis, Campbell, Kennedy, Rogers, McKendry and Mayston.
All those, look at that, all those top 3 sub 40.
Yep.
Well done. Well, sub 40 seconds for all the medal placings. That's excellent time. So this is our second heat of the under 16 women's K2 coming up here. Just the 5 crews that are in there, and they're all backed in, ready to go now. So we've got lane 3 Eastern Bay, lane 4 Hawke's Bay, lane 5 Poverty Bay, lane 6 Wanganui Bay, and lane 7 Ottawa Bay. All the bays.
All the bays.
Yeah, we've got...
Is that an Arrow team out in lane 7?
Yeah, yes.
Wow, flying out. Wanganui with Anderson and Toy, who've had a fantastic regatta just inside them, but down on the inside here, it's Eastern Bay, Nicole Pinea and Roland in the blue. So they've gained whatever deficit they had, and they are right up there amongst it. So it's Ottawa on the far side, inside is Wanganui, and Wanganui just have the edge at the moment, and Eastern Bay might just get up to attack that Aroa team for third, or second and third. I think, yes, Eastern Bay nose in front as we see the winner go through, Anderson and Toy of Wanganui. And in lane 3, Eastern Bay, and Aroa in third.
Who's, was that Poverty Bay? Can't see with a... This is how we lose our numbers, I think, John, when the boats... Whoa, we better grab that.
Yeah, I think so. I didn't call them across the line, so centre 7 and 8 gone through, 3
Oh yeah. Lane 4. So that was lane 4. Hawks, Harrison and Bates. Just having a wee trouble coming down that course. Ooh. Look how the old K2. They're normally mutually buoyant. They just, even when they're absolutely chock full, they won't sink. They'll just sit under the water's edge. But gosh, that's fine. So if you fall in, folks, just flip your boat straight over. Very expensive thing to be sitting on the bottom of Lake Karapiro, because once it's down there, this is like the edge of a swimming pool, this lake. Once it's down there, we won't be sending divers down to get it. It's far too deep. So K4s are coming through now. This is the 12 and under mixed K4. 3 crews in it. You see all those 3 out there. It was interesting in the 16 and under, one of the crews that did very, very well had 3 young ladies in it and just the one bloke to make up the mixed, and they came down and they won their heat. So timing, strength, not necessarily everything at the young stage, young age groups, but certainly that timing. Oops, we're going to get busy in the K.
Yeah,
yes. We've got the K1, K4 swimming. Lucky we've got multiple IRBs. So this may hold this race up a bit than the 12 and under mixed K4s, 200.
Just a reminder, those couple of paddlers over there putting a pink boat down, would you take it up the bank a wee bit further, please, mate? That'd be good. No, yeah, take it up further. Take the boats up further, please, up the bank. And numbers, again, we're just already getting requests from race control that we are running out of numbers. I can see that wonderful woman down there with about 4 numbers in her hands, taking them over. Thank you. Yeah, good stuff.
All the mums. Where would we be without our mums? Remember yesterday, John, the lady, good team effort, she cleared all those boats that shouldn't be there,
Yep.
all the way up the bank. I think we got some mums from Poverty Bay winning a few golds in the novices and then in the masters. Yeah. Who needs to do the age groups? We could win some novices and masters. They did very, very well indeed.
Just a wee bit of a delay here after that whoopsie in the 4s. The K4 mixed 3 crews, Poverty Bay, North Shore, Hawke's Bay were set to start. Right, just clearing the course, and so we have lanes 4 and 5, that's Poverty Bay and North Shore.
Yeah, we've obviously got to get on with the program, particularly on the 3rd day, people having to travel, catch flights. So by the time we probably emptied this boat out and got everybody in, as sporting as it is, sometimes we have to realistically look at the program. Are we going to do that, or we don't know? The other this is the under 12 K4s.
really.
I think we may well be waiting for them, John, which is great sporting from these other two. Yeah, so we've just heard from our starter that we're definitely going to wait for them. So that, I think that's just absolutely brilliant. So kudos to these other athletes, that other 8 athletes sitting in their boat so patiently for the under 12, and we'll catch up time. We know that all these athletes are quite capable of doing that. Going from yesterday, making up half an hour. So it's good to see. Bringing the K4 down. Good to see everybody. Well done. Good examples of spraying the boats down. You'd hate to think it was you, because this is the waterway most infected, Karapiro here, that you found out that your waterway in 6 months to a year time was now infected with this golden clam infestation. So got to spray the larvae from the shells, from the mature clams. They're very minute, very small. They're adult, but of course that's the whole process of drying out the boat for a couple of days, 48 hours. So give yourself a rest, take 2 days off. You have the permission from Biosecurity New Zealand to have a good 48-hour rest before you hop back in your boat. Try to keep it dry it out thoroughly. I remember before John, that's why we're waiting for this K4, little once upon a time stories. We haven't said too many once upon a time stories this weekend, have we? But before the all the fiberglass boats, we used to race with wooden boats. They were made in Denmark from a company called Struer. Beautiful boats. But in the dry summers of Europe, they'd be on the back of the trailer, and that warm air, you had to always make sure you had to weigh up your boats, because the boats were just drying out. They'd dry out, and then of course your first bit of rain, they'd get wet, and then on would go the weight again. Not such a big problem with the carbon and Kevlar boats that we have today. And the very sporting age group of under 12, we're underway. So well done to them. Just here on the inside, looks
Poverty Bay there.
Bay, yes.
North Shore inside them, and a very wet Hawke's Bay crew, having been in the water, hauled out, boat tipped, back into the boat and away to a start. And we've only lost about 6 or 7 minutes, I think, but this is a good final too.
It's a great final. Look at this orange boat coming through now.
That's North Shore coming through in the orange, but the lead is still held by Egan and Willoughby and Roland and Keeper from North Shore, from Poverty Bay, Poverty Bay, and they in lane 4 will take this title. closely followed by North Shore. That's Ainsworth, Belsham, Gao and Hawke. And a round of applause for that Hawke's Bay crew, Quartel, Hambleton, Baker and McBrearty, as they cross the line. A long wait for them to get to the starting line, but they've done it, and they achieved that third placing in the final of the 12 and under mixed K4.
Just looking at this Poverty Bay crew, they've got a young lad in the stroke seat number 1, and guess who's powering the boat down the course? 3 young ladies. So well done. So great timing. Got them down. Good to see. And congratulations once again to you other 8 athletes sitting there. I know what it was like, you know, sit there, you want to get going, you warm up, you've done, you want to get racing. So brilliant sportsmanship shown by those young under 12 athletes.
So you can see the congestion that those boats down below are causing already. So you take that red and black boat up as far as you can, please, and managers, just get, if they're your boats down below, down close to the water, then please get people to come down and move them up. They're just already creating a hassle. Also, we've been, as we watch the start of this, we've been asked to, just for canoers going down that return lane, would you please watch your speed, particularly when there's a race in action. So slow down, thanks.
So this is event 172. This is the under 18 women's heat 1. So we've got flying down here, still very close, and that looks like the dark blue boat over there in lane 6, Eastern Bay. That's Hannah Baxter, going very well. And maybe just down here on the inside, lane 3, Chloe Arkoi from the Ottawa Club.
Yep, she gets there for second place, and just inside of her was Poverty Bay's Amber Dearness in third. So nice tight race that, these 18 and under women's K1 200, 2 heats. Competitors for the next one are already lining up, and Jacqueline Kennedy is there in lane 2, and Grace Richardson from Bay of Plenty 3, Jessica McDonald lines up in lane 4, she's just slipping in there now. Waitara's Maya Padrut, Hope Duffett of North Shore 6, Eva Fuller, Eastern Bay is in 7, and from Mana over in lane 8 it's Paige Trewern.
So young Jacqueline Kennedy from Poverty Bay taking out the 500 for both the 16 and 18 age groups. Now we're dropping down to the 200. So she's in the 18, and I would probably safely say if she's in the money on this one, she's definitely going to be in the money for the under 16s. Gosh, that's a lot of loot to be taking home, plus all your team boats. Oh, we won't put the hex on it.
No. She'll have enough pressure on her now with what she's achieved so far. So this is the second of our heats. And they back up. That's 3 false starts today already. And we went through a whole session, I think, on Friday without any.
So just hearing it from the starter there, just a false start on lane 4. And that's Jessica from Ottawa.
Last one to get back in position is Hope Duffett of North Shore in lane 6. She's there now. They all seem to be settled again. Clean start this time. So all eyes on the woman who did a false start. That was Jessica McDonald in 4. Well, she makes the most of it this time. She's looking good. Down here on the inside, Jacqueline Kennedy, also an outstanding start. So we look at Kennedy now, and she's making ground already and passing those on the inside of her. Eastern Bay's Eva Fuller over in lane 7 looks good, but in the middle too there's some action, but really it's all happening down here with Jacqueline Kennedy in the white boat. This is under 18s.
Oh, she looks great. She looks so good.
Yes, encouragement from the sideline. And there she goes to the line. That's a good boat length clear, and she surges. 5 and 4, I think, were the next calls. 5, 4 and 7. So that would be Maya Padroot, Jessica McDonald and Eva Fuller. Some classy stuff there coming out of our under 18 women. That was the second of our heats. So we...
Be interesting, John, to compare that time there that Jacqueline has put out with the first one. So that was Chloe from Ottawa who won that. Gosh, she just looks so good. So good. It's well coached. Good discipline. When you see such young athletes like this, one can breathe a sigh of relief that...
We haven't got the results of that one through yet, but Hannah Baxter, in fact, finished first, 48.19. Chloe was second in 48.55, so both under 49, and then Amber Dearness from Poverty Bay was third. So that was the first of the heats, so 48.19.
Gosh, you're quick times too.
Yeah.
So both those heats have been completed now. Rolling on to event 174, the novice men K1 200. 2 heats of the novice men. So once again, novice is your first time ever up racing. So you can be in any boat, any age group. You're a novice, you're going to give it a go. You've probably had cold feet for a while. Mum or dad been watching the children and they go, come on mum, come on dad, you can do it. So you only get one opportunity of being a novice. You might as well fill it in. So from North Shore, there's always some novices coming out from North Shore, that's for sure. We've got lane 2 North Shore, Lachlan Orman. Lane 3 Mohammed El Said from North Shore. Lane 4 Poverty Bay, Bruce Campbell. Lane 5 Eastern Bay, Evan Faithful. Another North Shore novice, Gabe France in lane 6, and Zayden Moss from East Side in 7. So as a novice, first mission, let's get down the course. Nice slow starts, that's great, that's brilliant, that's to be expected. Maybe here, North Shore, Lachlan Orman, brilliant start from him.
So over 2 from the outside, Gabe France from North Shore, and that mauvey purpley thing.
Raisin.
Oh, right.
I've decided we kind of call that raisin colour.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a swimmer here from, what's that, lane 5, John.
Yep.
So that's Evan Faithful from Eastern Bay.
Hang on, where did lane 4 come from? Bruce Campbell. Screaming
Yes.
him, just managed to control it. He was on a flyer and just misses out on getting it.
Yeah.
Nice finish from you, Bruce Campbell out of Poverty Bay.
I think lane 4, Bruce, he's got his knee, once he gets his confidence, he's got his knees up a little bit high, so probably wants to put those down. That'll lower the centre of gravity a bit. But you can see the strength that he's got, because he just went 1-2 strokes and he almost pulled up to win that race. So coming down, just watching the replay now. Yes, just over to his right. That was Evan Faithful.
Well, they're all coming back, sort of nervous grins on their faces as they...
Yeah, the first thing is they're going to do punch the air. Yes, I made it from A to B.
Yep.
I didn't swim this time. Yeah. So we got so many of the novices, my novice men. We even have a second heat. How wonderful is that? And have a look at this. We've got Fraser Wainohu from Poverty Bay, and then just North Shore washout. We've got Scott Allman, North Shore, Jason Berry, North Shore, Oliver Emery, North Shore, and Lucas Gilbert, North Shore. So 4 North Shore athletes. Closest to us, Poverty Bay. And you can have as many North Shore athletes as you want, but just one Poverty Bay athlete and doing so well down here in the foreground, John. That's Fraser Wainohu. But coming in, over in the black boat, that is Oliver Emery, going very, very well. Not the fastest out of the starts, but he's certainly gliding home. Lane 5, another big kick down on the inside here from the Poverty Bay.
Oh, look.
Oh, he might be swamped here by this North Shore blanket. Oh, I think he may get definitely third, but just that North Shore wave came through in the last 30 metres, no doubt about it. Over there, lane 5, Oliver Emery gliding through, take the second heat. John, so just looking at the times for the under 18 women's. I think it was it Hannah Baxter that got up to win the first first heat. Yep, she did a time of 48.19, and the winner in the second heat, Jacqueline Kennedy, 48.36. So second fastest coming down the course. So young Jacqueline not going to have it her own way. It's good to see the competition is there. So rolling on into event 176, which is a final. The under 14 men's K2, they're all coming around. We're just waiting for, is it lane 2? And the yellow lemony coloured bloke to back in. So we've got in lane 1, they're all ready to go in the blue boat. Miners in sleep from Waitara.
Piaskovsky and Elmiger are there in lane 2 from North Shore. Gee, there's some talent. We've seen these youngsters throughout this weekend, and you tend to just remember a few names and think how impressive they've been in their matches. And also getting into day 3, there's that confidence there. They're feeling much better as we look at Roland and Faithful in lane 3. They're already in. Egan and McBrearty of Hawke's Bay. Lane 5, that's Umans and Hills. Lane 5, North Shore. Then Pernaya and Seminoff, another couple who've impressed. Arawa. 7, it's Kinsella and Wainohu from Poverty Bay. Then Lomax and Sun of North Shore. Hawke's Bay's Tasker and Hamlet making up the 9, and they are all nicely settled over there in lane 9, way on the far side. Yeah. And they start well too, Mac. Really good.
Yeah, we're just talking between us. Lane 4, that's Egan and McBrearty from Hawke's Bay, and they've got the orange buoyancy vests on. Look at them. They're well settled into their work for this final of the under 14 men. Gold medal up for grabs in this race. They haven't slowed down at all, just powering it through. Probably the young guy McBrearty in the background. Lane 6 though, Still giving them the run for the money, but here we go, lane 4. It always reminds me of a clock spring just going, unwinding itself
Yeah.
to spring. And look at that, well done to them. And over lane 5 trouble, lane 6 over for second spot. And just down here on the inside, lane 2, I'd give that to Almiga and Laskowski from the North Shore Club.
Maybe Roland and Faithful Eastern Bay. That was close for second and third.
We're just
Or for
watching
third
the
and fourth,
replay
I mean.
here.
Yeah. Definitely that Hawke's Bay combination, Egan and McBratty. 2 out from them was Panea and Semenov. And yeah, lane 2, Almiga and Liaskovsky probably getting the bronze medal just ahead of Roland and Faithful. That was event 176, 14 and under, men's K2.
I've just got to say, John, the lane 5 that went for a wee swim here, Hills and Omens, they were in the money. They were in for second, definitely a third spot before. I think they had an early lunge at the line. So the experience to be taken from that. Oh, for the final, how heartbreaking. So event 177, some heats of the under 14, and look how packed out this is. 2 heats, 9 lanes and 9 lanes. Young Isla Fraser from Bay of Plenty in lane 1. Iona Lambie from Hawke's Bay in lane 2. Clubmate Claudine Merlot from Hawke's Bay in 3. And a clubmate again, Kaya Hohaya Hall in lane 4. North Shore, India Vaughan in lane 5. Nicole Panea from Arawa in 7. North Shore, Iris Davies in lane 7. Mia Parker from Hawke's Bay is in 8. And rounding out that top 10, BB Kemp from Poverty Bay.
Just while we're waiting, thanks to the man in black with your hands on your hips and your youngster, thank you, hauling all those canoes up the bank on his own, and that makes life a lot easier. So just remember that. This young man going up now with one on his shoulders, he's going to take it up far enough. That's really good. So 3 things to remember. Put your boats up higher. That one, even that blue one, can go up a bit further. The numbers must come back because already we're running short. And remember to watch your speed going down the return lane, particularly when there's a race about to start.
Was that 3 or 4?
That was 3.
That was 3. All right,
Yep.
number 4, and wash your boat.
Boat. And number 5 is the
Mole map.
free mole map checks. I thought they'd gone home, but no, they're sitting there and coming out to have a look, and we're waving at them, and they're looking over saying, where's that noise coming from? But the free mole maps are on today. I think there's a full body map to be won. If you scan your QR code at the tent, which is just behind the big red one, the nearest one to the control centre, that's the Karapiro shed. So go in there, they'll have a look at any spots that you're a bit concerned about, and all I can say is you owe it to yourself to go in and get something checked if you have any doubt about it. Even the most innocuous looking spot sometimes can harbour little hidden dangers, and there's nothing worse than being late detection of something that turns out to be melanoma. So go in there to the mole map team. Are you all right over there in the tent? Give us a wave up here. Yeah, thank you. That's good. They're getting plenty of people to go in. You spend a lot of your time as canoeists and supporters in the sun, the dangerous New Zealand sun. Here we go.
Just me. So this is our first heat of the under 14 women. Good clean start by all these young ladies. Down here on the inside going well. 2 over from the far side going well. That's Mia Parker from Hawke's Bay. In the middle we've got, everybody's doing well, John. 3 over, so that looks like Claudine Merlot from Hawke's Bay also going very, very well. So very early to stay, but perhaps, just perhaps, Mia Parker from Hawke's Bay doing the best thing. She's got the bit between her teeth, just cutting the line perhaps from Claudine Merlot from Hawke's Bay here in lane 3. Just over the far side though, for this first heat, bragging rights, it's going to go to lane 8. Mia Parker, well done Mia, pushed it all the way, and lane 6 maybe got up for a third. Nicole Pania from the Ottawa Club, of course. So 2 heats, probably going to look at a semi-final happening here. Maybe the first 3 go through to the final. That'll give us 6. And then we'll race a semi-final. Oh, and another swimmer. This water must be wonderfully warm, because we've got some guys doing a lot of swimming. I jest, of course. So that's our first heat of the under 14 women's completed. And guess what? As to be expected in this big age group, another full 9-lane complement. So in lane 1, 2 and 3, all Hawke's Bay ladies. So Millie's in 1, Ruby's in 2 and Greer's in 3. We got North Shore, Paige Ainsworth in 4. Another Hawke's Bay young lady, Tamara is in 5. Mika from North Shore is in 6. Ririra is in 7 from Poverty Bay. Celia is in 8 from Poverty Bay. And Annabelle from Karapiro, she's in lane 9. This is the second heat. So a nice start here, slow out of the blocks over there in lane 9. That's Annabelle from the Karapiro Club. She wants to get down, but look at this flying green boat from Hawke's Bay. That's young Greer Hamilton from Hawke's Bay. I think she may have done this somewhere before. She is flying down the course. Maybe a fight for second spot on her left in lane 2. That is her teammate Ruby Jones, and just over the far side in lane 8, Poverty Bay, Celia Willoughby. She is also going very well, and I'll give it to Celia in these closing stages, getting up for second, but no doubt about our winner. That was lane 3 from Hawke's Bay, Greer Hamilton. Well done to her. And I think getting up for third just on the inside here was her fellow teammate Ruby Jones. And over there in lane 8 for the silver, for the second spot, of course is only the heats, we don't get medals in the heats, John, was Celia. So well done to those ladies, young ladies. So we got a novice, we've had the novice men, now we've got the novice woman. Event 179 and 2 heats. 2 heats, gosh. And they're not just 3 or 4 athletes in each heat. So 179, this first heat of the novice women, all 9 lanes have got an athlete in them. And we're going to see all, so you see a surf ski out there, we see a TK1, we see K1s of course, all different sort of class of boats. It just gives the athlete the confidence as they've been out paddling for the last, over summer perhaps. I like this boat, getting used to it. No doubt most of these would have done some swimming in their time over summer, getting used to it. But if they're here paddling in our national finals, they're obviously, of course, enjoying it and want to take it a little bit further. So big pat on the back and a congratulations to all of you, because I know it's daunting when you've seen some of the speed that has been put down from the athletes that have been doing it for quite some time, and you're out here for your first race ever. So congratulations to each and every one of you. So East Side are in lane 1, Eastern Bay are in lanes 2 and 3, Poverty Bay, Kiwi Campbell was in lane 4. Eastside again is in lane 5. North Shore are in lane 6 and 7, and Poverty Bay are in lane 8 and 9. And Hine Brooking and Sonia Kepa from Poverty Bay. And a good clean start. First objective done. Tick that box. I didn't fall in at the start. Ooh, just saying that. Lane 6 perhaps just correcting themselves. That was Maha Khaled from North Shore. Well done to her. But coming down is at lane 4, Poverty Bay, Kiwi Campbell. And if I, looking across to the other lane 8 teammate, Hine Brooking, I think we've read these names out, but looks like they're going to come down here and take this novice women's event. Lane 4 going very, very well indeed. Kiwi Campbell, well done to you. And over the far side club, mate, you can stop now, Hine. You got there. That's a good, honest race through the line. And, oh dear, just had lane 6, was it? From North Shore, Maha Khaled. Just had a wee wobble at the start. So a little confidence, probably taking a little bit of a hit. So well done. Good effort for trying, getting in there and giving it a go. Coach Gav will be happy with that. So again, almost a full. We've got 8 athletes in this for the second heat of the novice women. So in lane 1, yes, closest to us, we've got Poverty Bay, lane 2, Eastern Bay, lane 3, North Shore, lane 4, Poverty Bay, lane 5, North Shore, lane 6, Poverty Bay, and in lane 7, Eastern Bay, and to round it off over there in lane 8, we have North Shore. So Kaiarahi Brooking Hapu from Poverty Bay in lane 1, having a great nationals so far. We seem to be missing our athlete from lane 3. That's Christina Hawke. She may have scratched out. I'll just have a look. Yeah, lane 3 is scratched out. And a good clean start for our final heat of the novice women's K1 200. So once again, you can be of any age. This is your first race. Once again, you can be in any class boat. And just down here on the inside, that's Kaiarahi Brooking Hapu from Poverty Bay, who's having a wonderful first nationals as a novice. Going very, very well indeed. Sneaking down here, probably over, is it a teammate, Poverty Bay, Georgia Hamblin, going well in lane 6 as well. And not to lane 4 again, Poverty Bay. That's Sheridan Maitara going very well indeed. So it's going to be a Poverty Bay clean sweep. Well done, ladies. And it might look like lane 6 and close between 1 and 4. But high five, Poverty Bay, taking out the second heat, 1, 2 and 3. Coming home there, and lane 4 was perhaps lane 7. That was Ilana Parker Platt from Eastern Bay. So well done, ladies. You've made, I would probably think, Poverty Bay, all 3 come through to the final. So well done. Right, rolling on. Geez, we're ticking through this. 181 open and under 23 men's K1. The semi-final. Oh, there's 2 semi-finals for the just to get it through. So the plan, I dare say, must have been first through for the heats. There were so many of them. So 181. We've got Jonty Laver, lane 2. From Hawke's Bay, Ben Nichols from Ottawa in lane 3, Kalani Gilbertson, yes, it must have been the first one, only made it through because he finished second. North Shore, Joshua Bull in lane 5 from North Shore, Sam Firkins, Poverty Bay in 6, Michael Easterhausen from North Shore in 7, Wing Cam from North Shore in 8, and Jorn Schertzer from Mana in 9. So that's tough racing. Busy day. This is the first semi-final of the Open and 23 and under. Never presume. I thought they'd probably only have 1 semi-final. No, they've got 2 semi-finals. So no wonder we saw these guys still going hard out when they were comfortably, in 2nd and 3rd spot, because they must have only taken the winner of the heats to go through to the final.
So just confirming that 14 and under K2 200, the winners were Hawke's Bay, Egan and McBretti. They got the gold. Pinea and Semenov of Arawa, and Elmiger and Liaskovsky of North Shore the bronze. That was event 176.
Just a big thank you for the volunteers that are keeping us informed with all our paperwork. John running up and down the stairs. Often we're just getting to the race and bang, our paper arrives. So keeping us well informed. Great start here. So they've already raced this morning for the under 23 semi-final.
Wow, there's some action there, isn't it? That Jonty Laver's winding it up on this inside in lane 2. And then Kalani Gilbertson, as you'd expect, in the red, and Joshua Bull in the blue. Don't warrant off Sam Firkins, though, in the Poverty Bay colours. And it's certainly Gilbertson and Bull hammering at him. But Gilbertson now looks relaxed, looks smooth, looks to have this in the back pocket, and he does. He cruises through to take that from Joshua Bull. And on the inside was Jonty Laver. Out further was Sam Firkins. But that Gilbertson looking pretty good.
Folks, we've just had it from Tony down in the tent. Sevens. The sevens. Where are all the sevens? So please have a look amongst your personal gear, amongst the towels, probably, amongst your jumpers, particularly in the team boats. We know we put all the stuff together, but we're running very, very short of sevens.
We'll just look in the boats.
Yeah, we'll look in the boats. I know they get taken out down here in our other Waipa tent for boat scrutineering, but please just have a wee check. Once again, those 5 things. Keep your boat up the hill. Give us your numbers back. Go have a mole map, the return lane, nice and slow, and spray your boat. 5 a day. So, who took that one out? Kalani Gilbertson, I thought, took that out quite comfortably for the first semi-final. So, semi-final 2, in the under open and 23 and under. This is event 182. So Gene Prado from North Shore, no athlete in lane 1, he's in lane 2. Andrew Roy in 3. Gosh, there's some big names here that must have missed out in the heats. James Monroe in the semi-finals. He must have had a tough heat. From Otago in 4. Casey Nataki, another name, in 5. Liam Lace from Wanganui in 6. And Logan Ferguson from Karapiro in 8. It looks like all those athletes are in there now. Lane 7, nobody in lane 7. Nobody between Liam and Logan. It's going to be a lonely race out there for Logan.
Here we go then. This is a big race. If you want to get through to the final, you've got to be in the money here. And in second inside is Andrew Roy, looking good. Watch Monroe come at him in the red. Far side, don't want right off Logan Ferguson. But it's in the inside here, and it's Andrew Roy and Casey Nataki and James Monroe. Andrew Roy for the moment. Andrew Roy holding off Monroe. Can he hold him off to the line? He certainly does. He's cruising now, pushes to the line. Monroe second, Nataki third, and Ferguson takes fourth, just ahead of Liam Lace and Jim Prato.
Yeah, so I think, John, just looking at those heats, they only took one through. So from these semi-finals, they'll probably be looking at 3 to come through. So it's tough. That's tough racing out there, especially over these shorter distances. One little slip up, one tiny mistake, and that's you gone from 3rd to 4th perhaps.
Now we're into the finals of it is the final of the Open and 23 and under women, the K1 200, so the Open title. We've got coming into lane 1, it'll be Jessica Cleghorn, Brooklyn Saunders of North Shore, Julia Padrut of Waitara, Madison Garrett, Arawa will be in lane 4, Christy Tate of North Shore, Erin Demopoulos, North Shore, Natasha McGibbon, Arawa, Emma Kemp, Mana, and Isla Joyce of Arawa. Those are the athletes who will fight out the Open title K1 200. Certainly we had that long drop in time when we had the K4 go out, but all that time, 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes to get them back in the boats and started, we're back up on time already, so well done everyone.
Haven't had too many false starts in between that, and of course some of those I did notice were by the novices, and they did the underage, 12, and they just backed up. So brilliantly done. Don't go paddling down the course and do a big loop. It's good to see this power washer here is getting a lot of use. So everybody taking heed of the warnings. We don't want to spread these this horrible clam around our waterways.
Last night I had a few moments and I had a look at it, Googled it to see how destructive it is and what an impact it's already made, and particularly in this area, the Waikato River and Karapiro. Gosh, it just, sadly, the impact it's made has been horrendous already, and we want to stop it. So thank you to those already. I see them down there spraying at the moment, inside and out, and then, as we said, keep them out of the water for a couple of days. Just waiting for the all clear at the moment for this next race. The title is up for grabs, and they start well, very well. Hard to split anyone out there at the moment. We've got Cleghorn from Eastern Bay on the inside, 3 in from her. Madison Garrett looks to be good in lane 4, and she might just have a slight edge, but not much in it at all. This is going to be a fabulous finish here to see who wins the Open K1 200 title. And there's some activity out there from Natasha McGibbon in 7, but back in field, it's in lane 5 maybe, Christy Tate. Christy Tate catching up on Madison Garrett. They are bow to bow, but it's going to be the fine finish from lane 4, and that's Madison Garrett, I think, will just get there, but others in the mix were Padroot and Tate and McGibbon, all there in a line. Hard to pick that one.
I think
really good finish.
I think we're going to see our medals come out of 3, 4 and 5. We may be so bold as to say maybe just getting up there is Madison from Ottawa. Oh, that's
yep.
quick.
Oh, 5, 4, 4, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Gee. 5 maybe. I don't know. Christy Tate, Madison. We just had a quick look back at a live speed replay, and no wonder we were struggling a bit at the end, because that's a very tight finish. So we'll keep an eye out for that result when it comes through. You can see them yourself on the live results, Canoe Live Results website, or you can go back and have a look at it. Maybe you possibly were watching it on YouTube live streaming. And here we go. The athletes coming back after a fantastic finish, and they'll know who's won it, but we are not too sure. Excellent finish. The Open Women's K1 200.
So we got another final here, and this is the junior mixed K4 event 184. So we have, gosh, look at this, 9 lanes all filled up.
Yeah.
It's great. So we've got Poverty Bay in lane 1. We have North Shore in lane 2. We've got Ottawa in lanes 3 and 4. We've got Wanganui in lane 5. We have Hawke's Bay in 6. In 7, we've got the Bay of Plenty team. Lane 8, Poverty Bay. And lane 9, North Shore. So a couple of crews from both Poverty Bay and North Shore. And 2 from Ottawa. So good strong depth being shown in the junior ranks from all those clubs. Don't forget, if you've got 7s, those number 7s, we need them, all the numbers actually, but number 7s in particular, please bring those up to Tony.
I'll call this race while you have some sushi. Almost set for this final, this junior mixed K4. Doesn't that look great? 9 crews. Let's hope it's uneventful for the 9. They all get through here and give us a great race. They're ready. Big splash, particularly coming out of lane 4, and that's Arawa in the black. They start very well. Poverty Bay 2 over from the outside, also in the mix here, but Arawa away to a stormer. Really impressive. That's in lane 4. Look at them go. That's Pernaya, Crossan, Monk and McDonald. And lane 4, out of the pontoon, out of the start area first, winding it up really in top gear now. And they see that line. They won't see any competitors within a boat length of them. And it is Arawa who take the title. In lane 5 and 6, I think, were second and third. That's Wanganui and Hawke's Bay. And close to from the second of the Arawa club teams in lane 3. But that was a mighty performance. Fantastic to watch.
What's lane 4? Well, they've got some strength to pull that boat up like that. Good power to weight ratio. Good to see. Congratulations to them. Love to see how the clubs are going and the jockeying of the club points. But it must be very close at this point. Oh, Arawa, looking at the replay there. They flew home. They had that. We've got this, guys. Got such good confidence within themselves. We have this. We got this. We certainly did. So please bring all your numbers back. If you've got those, all your numbers, but we're particularly running short on 7s.
Still no confirmation of that
Yeah.
that was a tight finish.
So we just heard all clear for race 185. So this is the 18 and under men's K2. 2 heats of this over the 200 distance, of course. So starting in lane 3, we've got Kennedy and Hamblin from Poverty Bay, Mayston and Noye from Bay of Plenty in 4, Jarvis and Story from North Shore in 5, and Andrews and De Silva from Hawke's Bay in 6, and 7, Gilbertson and Swill from North Shore in 7. Whoa, look at that jetty with these K4s coming in. It's just a very, very busy pontoon. Good start for this first heat, 1 of 2. All 5 boats flying out the blocks for this under 18 men's. Still very early to stay yet. Who over the far side, maybe in the orange boat, the North Shore pairing of Dooney and Allman. Going very well here on the inside. Swirl and Gilbertson, North Shore.
Very much in control, aren't they now?
Just
Back into lane 5.
Yeah, another North Shore pairing from in lane 5. So that's Jarvis and Story, but no doubt about it, in the orange decked boat, lane 7, That was Swirl and Gilbertson. Tick that one off. Another one done. Just heard a whole lot of laughter, John. Somebody's having a good time at our kayak nationals.
I think they're all having a good time. It's great stuff here. And not just the racing, is it? You do it for other reasons, friendship and fun and telling stories and, you know, writing stuff in your diary for later.
Yeah.
So I've seen a couple of boats just dumped at the Waipa tent right in the front of it there. I think that one was a North Shore competitor, left that there, so hopefully he's coming back to maybe spray it. But in general, we're getting good response. Thank you for taking the effort canoes up the bank a wee bit. Still see some people walking off, and I can see them carrying numbers, so make sure they come back to where they're meant to go. We are really struggling with the numbers.
There we go. There's that boat going up the hill.
Yep, thank you. That's about the 19th boat you've carried up.
Yeah, it wasn't you that paddled it. We know that much.
Yeah.
Some cultures that have raced around the world, they give you such an evil stare if you step over the boat.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, Hawaii, I'm thinking of Hawaii and up there in the Pacific. If you step, you've got to apologise to the boat. I know it sounds a bit silly, but that's their culture. Because, you know, in days of old, that's what fed the family, being out there in the boat, fishing.
Yep.
And so you always walk around the boats. And of course, is that temptation to step over a boat, but you miss your step. There's a $6,000 boat. Somebody like me is going to put their big size 10 through. It'd be a bit embarrassing. These carbon Kevlar boats are very expensive indeed. You're getting up to like $20,000 for a K4.
Yeah.
So just getting into the blocks now for the second heat of this under 18 men's K2 200. No athletes, no crews in the first two lanes. Poverty Bay, Egan and Campbell are in lane 3. Two Ottawa crews in lanes 4 and 5. North Shore are in lanes 6 and 7. Just had a false start there. False start, lane 5. So that's the Ottawa pairing of Monk and Chamberlain.
So later on we've got a big finale to the day with the 5K races. And prize giving due at around 4:15. Our first break today is...
We're not having a break today.
No.
No breaks today. We're just going to work on... Karen hasn't given us a break.
Oh, yes, we are.
There we go.
Lunch and prize
I
giving.
was going to see the union about that.
Yeah. So after event 220, we'll have lunch and prize giving again. And they've worked very well. The presenters have said it's been fantastic. They've had a lot of medal presenters. The clubs have turned out in their tops. Really good. Here we go. Restart now. Oh, lane 6 made it 20 metres.
They never looked comfortable, I've got to say. Lane 6, that North Shore pairing of Emery and Coyd. But flying out of the start, out of the blocks, was lane 5. That was Chamberlain and Monk. They had a wee slap on the hand for a little bit of a false start, didn't they? Just looking at this clean race, and they put the picks on a bit now to come home. They've got it done. Coming down here on the inside, lane 3, Poverty Bay, Egan and Campbell. That's them. And lane 7, whoops. A pairing of Dooney and Orman. But what's been I think, keep this program going. We just seem to have seen a lot of capsizes this morning in the early program, but the IRB, bang, in there, off the course, let things go again. So that was the completion of the under 18 men's K2. Here we go. One of my favourite age groups, of course, the Masters. This is the A final event 187. The 45 to 54 age group, very competitive. So we've got David Sleep from Waipa in lane 1, Vaughan Reid North Shore in 2, Andy Logue North Shore in 3, Matt Flannery from the Coupe Canoe Club in 4, Garth Spencer North Shore in 5, newly elected board member, so congratulations to Garth, or commiserations, whatever the two ways of looking at it. Jorn Scherzer, Mana in 6, Paul Randall from Waipa in 7, Mike Walker in 8, and over there Neil Guard from Arawa in 9. We're having a real conflict up here with the pens again. Sorry, John. Both were on my side. So, here we go. How close was this for the Open and 23 under? Madison Garrett just got up. I think she got that clearly, didn't she? But it was a fight for second and third.
Yeah. So we ended up, I've just ducked down, I haven't got it up on the live results at the moment, but Madison Garrett of Arawa won that final, the Open and Under 23 Women's K1, from Julia Padrut. Remember, her finish was very strong, just dipped out. She got the silver medal, and Christy Tate from North Shore edged out Natasha McGibbon to take the bronze. So it's Garrett, Padrut and Tate. So that's Arawa, Waitara and North Shore, the medals in the Open K1 200 for women.
Congratulations, Madison. Good racing. Those medals being spread all around the country. So these Masters men, good start. If there's ever to be a false start, it's going to come out of the Masters men, but no. We've got a great start here. Look over to that yellow bib in lane 6. That is Jorn Scherzer from Mana. Had a brilliant start. Down here in the sky blue boat, Matt Flannery from the Coupe Canoe Club. All right, so good halfway through the race now. Where is he, folks? He's got to start coming through lane 5, and just saying that, he is doing exactly that. Garth Spencer coming through, but as he saw that little kick, 30 metres out, throw a blanket over 1, 2 and 3. Somebody's going to have a lot of work to do here. Lane 6, and I think what pushed him, Jorn Scherzer over Garth, was Garth gave a kick, and just out his peripheral vision he saw that happen and said to himself, have I got anything in the tank? And he had a little bit in reserve. He just got up. Garth was going, hey, what have you got doing there? What's happening there? You're not supposed to do that. Now he's paying for it. He's sucking in the big breath. So always exciting watching these Masters men. All race off memory, of course.
Well, they both got together straight after the line, boats up alongside each other. I thought Schutzer was going to doff his orange cap, but no, he and Spencer just had a good chat about it and congratulating each other. So these Masters men now make the return down. That was event number 187, and Jorn Scherzer from Spencer, very good race, that 200 metres for 45 to 54s.
So we've got a semi-final coming up now. This is the under 18 women's event, 188. So very fair racing. I was pleasantly surprised, I hasten to add, about how we had 2 semis for the men, only the first getting through. It's making tough racing. So good to see a semi-final coming through here. For the under 18, of course, coaches are telling them, you've got to be in the top 2, or you've got to win this, or make sure you're in the top 3, so on and so forth, because all the racing plans change depending on the race. So we've got Paige Truen from Mana in lane 1, Addison O'Leary from Wanganui in 2, Hope Duffert from North Shore in 3, Eva Fuller from Eastern Bay in 4, Hannah Webb from Poverty Bay in 5, Poppy Baines from Waitara in 6. Poppy Baines. We've just been around, you must be masters by now, but look, we're only at under 18. We've been saying that name for years, haven't we? Anyway, Grace Richardson from Bay of Plenty in 7, and Abby Gold from Hawke's Bay in 8.
Well, you remember that Open and under 23 men's K1 semi, Andrew Roy pipped James Monroe, who in turn pipped Casey Nataki, first 3 in that particular race. So going through to the final, really good game, really good races. And Gilbertson beat Joshua Bull and Jonty Laver. They were the first 3 in the previous heat. So that's going to be a monster, that final, when it crops up. Set to go. O'Leary just settling into lane 2. So that's O'Leary from Wanganui. North Shore have Duffert there in 3. Eva Fuller and Hannah Webb, they're all set. Everyone looks to be calm and ready and focused. Safe start by all too. Pretty looking good. Eva Fuller out of lane 4 from Eastern Bay. 2 out from her is Poppy Barnes of Waitara. Barnes might just have an edge, but the 3 of them out there, and lanes 4, 5 and 6, they just seem to have emerged better over that first 100 metres, and may well be Hannah Webb.
Lane 6 is looking very good. Yeah, Poppy Barnes from Waitara, but maybe just down here on the inside, lane 4, very close. Eva Fuller from Eastern Bay, but it's going to be very close for 4 and 5. This is just a semi-final, and lane 5 will give it to Hannah, is it? Hannah Webb, and perhaps 4 and 6 in that order.
Absolutely. Hannah Webb, Eva Fuller, Poppy Barnes. So Poverty Bay, Eastern Bay and Waitara take the first 3 placings in that semi-final. And close for 4th.
So, well done. Made it through another final. It's the way we look at it. So that was event 188. Semi-final done. Congratulations to the other ladies as well. Yep. So here we got...
Hope Duffert, I think, got 3rd place there. So Hope from North Shore.
So the under 16s K2. This is an final. And we have pairings, all 9 lanes covered. The pairings of Hamblin and Willoughby from Poverty Bay are in 1. Crosson and Panea from Ottawa in 2. Garden Dixon from Ottawa in 3. Anderson and Toy from Wanganui are in 4. Newman and Kennedy are in 5. Panea and Rowland are in 6. Stovall and Hodgson are in 7 from Hawke's Bay. Another pairing, Kemp and Brooking from Poverty Bay in 8. And Almiga and Owens from North Shore in 9. It's going to be a great race, folks. Come on down. Cheer on your club mates. Seen a in the sound shell up here, but we can still hear the cheering coming through, don't we, John? So it must be loud out there. It's good to hear and good to see. Not so cold. A little bit miserable yesterday in that rain that was coming down. So long as that holds off and the wind hold off, I don't think. Yes, we'd like the sun out, but it is April after all.
Just going back to that open women's race, Madison Garrett, Arawa, 45.21. Julia Padrut, Waitara, 45.40, so 0.19 behind. And then Christy Tate of North Shore, 45.43. So that, as you said at the time, you could throw a blanket over them, and it was hard to pick, but congratulations to Madison for the gold medal there from Arawa. To be set now for this next race.
Big thank you to being so sporting, all you athletes in the return lane now. So we can, I think we could safely tick that box, John, that there's good sporting behaviour, not putting too much wash across the course. So the other four things, of course, now keep those boats.
Look, there's our friend.
Yeah.
He's just seen someone dump a pink boat there, and he's gone in and picked it up and taken it way up the back.
All right, so we'll get back to that. Great start here in this A final, under 16 woman. Just looking across the course there into lane 5, that's Kennedy and Newman from Poverty Bay, but they've got their work cut out because down here on the inside, Panea and Crossan from the Ottawa crew doing very, very well indeed. And lane 4 also, Anderson and Toy from Wanganui. But just as we say that, somehow they're finding another gear. As to lane 4, Anderson and Toy, it's going to be Anderson and Toy. Excellent result. You have got a gold medal in your back pocket. That's to the under 16 women's. Well done. They were coming at you. And I think perhaps, just perhaps, lane 2 got up for a silver. That was Panea and Crossan from Ottawa. And lane 5, John, maybe up to the third.
Tell. That was
very
really
hard.
Close.
They came out very, very quickly. But great racing. Just coming up here. Oh, yes. First. Yeah, definitely first for our... What was our...
Ottawa. Did they get up there for that or not? They were being hauled back. I don't know. We might have to just go back and have a good look at this. I was slightly distracted because apparently we've run out of one number, and I can't remember which one it is. So we're going to have boats without numbers from now on, and it only gets back to you, competitors. You're not taking the numbers back, and we're boring ourselves talking about it. But gee, that's what happens. So there'll be some of you without numbers now in your races, and there are plenty of numbers out there. So please just do a check. Whip up into have a look in your boats and check in your tents. Just please, it's urgent now. We have run out of numbers, and when we came here on Friday, there were plenty of numbers to go around, but we have run out of a certain one or maybe 2 numbers. So just be aware that when you go in to check in, you might not get a number. Right, having been bitchy then, eh? Grumpy.
Oh, grumpy.
Grumpy.
Yeah, grumpy John. Well, it has to be said. Come on, folks. Play the game. It's so good in so many respects. So just bring these numbers back. Keep Tony happy. Tony's happy. We're all happy. Because we want to be able to call. We can't say we know the lane numbers because they've got the big yellow lane numbers, but as they come down the course and jockeying full positions, it's very hard to pick up on the angle that we are, even with our binoculars on. So
just looking at that Masters result now, Schutzer won at 43.16, Spencer was second, 43.36, and Matt Flannery from Coupe was up for third.
Yeah.
That was event 187.
Doing the times of the under 16 girls.
Yeah.
So they're doing very well. So here we are. we're away here for the under 12 women's K1 200 heat 1. No athlete in lane 1, but look at them coming down the course. Lanes 2, 3 and 4. That's Piper, Zoe and Willow doing very, very well indeed. I think the race is going to be between these three young ladies. This is the under 12 K1 200. There's going to be 2 heats. So Piper from the Eastern Bay in the blue and white, just out there in the red, raisin, purple colour in lane 4. That's Willow from Hawke's Bay, going well as Willow. And on the inside here, down here in lane 2, Piper from Eastern Bay. She's going very well indeed. All you young ladies are going very well, but no doubt about our winner in this first heat. That is Willow from Hawke's Bay. Congratulations, Willow. You have made it through to the final. You get to do another race, and lane 2 was second and lane 3 third. That makes it easy for us, John, doesn't
Yeah.
it? So, ladies, bring your boats in, give your numbers up before you do anything. All right, give them back to Tony. She'll want those. Second heat from this under 12 woman coming through now. So no athletes in lanes 1 or 2. So here we see Alice McBeatry from Hawke's Bay. She's in 3. We got Charlotte from Poverty Bay. She's in 4. Abby from Bay of Plenty, who is in 5. In lane 6, Hawke's Bay, that's Tolly. And Emily over there in lane 7 from North Shore. And they're all there, all lined up, ready to go.
Eager.
That's one way to put it, yeah. Gosh, that's a big tank of spray. All the boats that are getting cleaned up, sprayed and washed down. And there's hardly made a dent in it. It's so good to see, folks. If you've finished your race, particularly maybe team boats, you know, you're the last one to race it and it's now going back up on the trailer, give it a good drowning.
Nice safe
spray.
start here. And that bright green boat just off the pace a little bit, but to her left. That's a very impressive start from the youngster that's Charlotte. So Charlotte in lane 4 from Poverty Bay. Emily Belsham from North Shore is in lane 7. That's a standout colour, isn't it? The orange top for Emily Belsham over in lane 7. Holding her head nice and still and stroking comfortably. Just being caught up now by the bright green Abby Turton boat. But it's Charlotte Willoughby from Poverty Bay in lane 4. Fast finishing too from Alice McBreety of Hawke's Bay in the white. Abby Turton, Bay of Plenty. Still there is Emily Belsham of North Shore, and not far off the pace either is Tolly Baker of Hawke's Bay. Yep, mark that one up. Charlotte, very good.
Abby coming through there. Not the fast out of the blocks, but came through. Keep the pace on, keep the pressure on. Congratulations.
I can see a number 2 going into the shed. Thank you. Numbers up. Good stuff. Into the tent. Other numbers now being hauled out of the boats. Just a reminder, that's good because, as I said, we're down to the stage where there aren't enough numbers to go around.
So event 192. Just at the start of the day, we're at 160. We're get to 200 event. So novice woman. No rest for you guys.
No.
See our Poverty Bay guys going in there. They do a 1, 2, 3 in their heats. So we've got Sonia Keeper from Poverty Bay in 1. Kaiarahi, Brooking Harpu from Poverty Bay in 2. We've got Hine Brooking from Poverty Bay in 3, and Georgia Hamlin from Poverty Bay in 4. And look at this, Poverty Bay, folks, from lane
who also compete in the Masters. Yeah.
This is a big grudge match coming up here. Poverty Bay, congratulations to you all just for getting out there and doing it first and foremost, but I love how we've randomly selected you for 1s through to 6. That's going to make it a good photo coming down the course. Look at these flashing red bibs from Poverty Bay. And Eastern Bay are in 7, and we've got Eastern Bay again in 8, and North Shore, that's Brook, over there in lane 9.
Well, I was just watching the teamwork down here, Mac, where some of the contestants were heading off way down past the down the return lane. They were being called in and said, "Come in, we need your number, we need your number." So well done. And the numbers were being extracted from not reluctant, but forgetful people.
So have a look at this, folks. Lanes 1 through to 6, Poverty Bay.
Yeah.
It's all those red bibs, all in the novice. Oh, it's so good. They've all raced one another. So and we've got Grace in lane 7 and Eastern Bay in lane 8. Good start all up here. But look at these first 6, flash of red. You're not seeing things. That's 6 novices from Poverty Bay looking very good. And already in this, look at them coming down. The blue boat, that's coming in. That's Hine Brooking, going very well indeed. Nice glassy conditions. Whoa, look at her go. Coming down here now, lane 2, Kai Arahi Brooking Harpu in lane 2. And over there, John is at lane 5, maybe getting up for Kiwi Campbell.
Oops, a little bit of a hiccup for Kairahi, but she keeps it under control. She loses third place here. Oh, we're going to have a fast finish out of lane 5, which might just get them the title. I think Kiwi Campbell has got up there to pip Hine Brooking. That was photo finish.
5, 3 and 4. I think we'll give it to Kiwi for pipping it.
Yeah.
But between Hine and Georgia, who's going to make the cup of tea?
Yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, well done, ladies.
I think they all know each other pretty well.
Yeah, I think they do.
Come from perhaps similar sporting backgrounds. See the Brooking name there. They may well be relatives, sisters or sisters-in-law or something, and really good to see. So there were, as John said, 6 of the 9 were from Poverty Bay, and out of those 6 we had their first, second and third places.
The odds were on for them to pull a medal, but to pull all 3,
yeah,
congratulations, Poverty Bay. Excellent work.
Novice
Look at
men
these
now,
smiles.
plenty of them.
Yeah.
And now all they've got to do is hand in their numbers, and
Yep.
we'll be saying what perfect competitors they are. Well done, ladies. Fantastic performance from our novice women.
That deserves a photo, I would think.
Well done, Poverty Bay, for having such a big influence on the novice kayak scene at the moment. Numbers required, though. Remember, when you go back, hand your numbers in. People down there willingly will grab them from you.
So the novice woman, done and dusted. Now we got the novice men. And looks like, not quite, but we have East Side, North Shore, East Side in 1, North Shore in 2, Poverty Bay in 3, North Shore in 4 and 5, Poverty Bay in 6, North Shore in 7, 8 and 9. So North Shore are doing a Poverty Bay in the men's. We're not side by side though.
So 6 of the 9, yep.
6 of the 9, North Shore.
Zeta Moss in 1, Scott Orman's up in 2, he's in the white. And it looks as though they're all ready to go. I recognise Bruce Campbell there. I think we called him as Jake Boerter. Remember, we got our races mixed up.
That was so yesterday.
Yeah,
John.
that was so you. Oh, what a flyer from Oliver Emery. He's a novice, and he's flown out in lane 4. 2 out from him, though, is Fraser Wainohu, he's got the lead too. And Scott Orman, strong start from him. They're settling down now. And it's no doubt that lane 6, that Fraser Wainohu of Poverty Bay. The Poverty Bay novices are doing it well here.
Gosh, and that's opened the gate for lane 4. Lane 6 just had a support stroke, and lane 4 coming. He's gathered it now, but whoa, it could have been 2 boat lengths on lane 4. Whoa, lane 4 saw his opportunity, didn't quite make it, but lane 6 must have hit the buoy line because he had a real whoopsie out there, but he had enough of a lead to be able to hang on, but it was certainly lobbed about two seconds off his time. So congratulations, Fraser Wainohu from Poverty Bay and Oliver Emery from North Shore, and then Scott Orman from North Shore. Yeah, coming through. So Poverty Bay taking out the men's and women's novice racing. Congratulations once again to all of them. And we've got some age group racing again, event 194. These is the first heat, K2, 16 and under men. No crew are in lane 1, but we've got Karapiro in lane 2, that's Ferguson and Lee. Hawke's Bay pairing of Baker and Nukutai are in lane 3. Wanganui, Worcester and Tulloch are in 4. Waitra, Cooper and Robbers are in lane 5. And Dooney and Gilbert are from North Shore in lane 6. This is the under 16 2 heats, K2 200.
Just updating on some of the results. The junior mixed K4. Under 16 K2, Wanganui from Arawa and Poverty Bay. Fantastic finish too from those competitors. Wanganui
Yes.
with Anderson, Toy, Panaya and Cross from Arawa. It was so close. Now. First heat of the 16 and under K2. Again, what's the last? But go in, probably had to wait around for a number. So Karapiro in 2, Hawke's Bay in 3, Wanganui in 4, Waitra in 5, and North Shore lane 6.
That looks like they're all there now, backed in. Beautiful conditions. We've had great conditions really all weekend.
Change to the personnel of the Karapiro. Program says Ferguson and Lee, but since then maybe Sleep has replaced Ferguson. Anyway, it is Karapiro. That's what matters. Lane 2. Red. Hawke's Bay start well out of lane 3. Lane 4 looking good from Wanganui. That's Worcester and Tulloch. These two have really got it to themselves now.
Yeah.
Hawke's Bay and Wanganui. Hawke's Bay in the white. Stroking well.
Gosh, don't they look great for under 16, under 16 men. Karapiro on the inside in the red boat, just finding the going a little bit tough, but certainly lanes 3 and 4 coming up to the line now. They haven't given up.
Hawke's Bay and Wanganui, and Hawke's Bay will get that white nose across the line first. Wanganui in second place. And lovely to watch that combination between, particularly the Worcester tight one, the Baker and Mukatai and the Worcester and tight. They look really impressive out there.
Lane 6 coming home for third, so that's North Shore. That's Dooney and Gilbert. So congratulations, guys. Bring your boats in. Bring your numbers up. Rolling on through now to the second heat, event 194. The second heat of the men's K2 200.
We have North Shore will slot into lane 2. Karapiro, see North Shore going in now. Karapiro into 3. Here they move. In 4 will be North Shore's Water and Scott. In 5 we've got Hawke's Bay. They're all ready to go. Lewis Monk and McDonald combining again for Ottawa in lane 6. And Kinsella and Thrupp of Poverty Bay. Last ones to get in there in lane 7. And in return lane, guys, remember the numbers to go in. Thank you. And I'm sure someone's singing out to them. Get over here, we need those numbers.
Gosh, there's only 9 lanes and we're 2 numbers short already. So it looks like we're all set to start in this final heat of the under 16 men's event 195. It hasn't stopped. Yeah.
Particularly in this region, if you're travelling to the South Island or maybe Cardigan down there as we watch it. Oh, what a fabulous start out of lane 4 with the orange top on that and 2 out. That'll be Ottawa, Monk and McDonald in the black. My word, this is going to be good. Ottawa, North Shore, and in between them in lane 5 that's Hawke's Bay. That's pretty impressive here from Water and Scott in lane 4. They've got the orange top on their boat and they are holding off, but only just Monk and McDonald of Arawa. Lovely stuff. Lane 4 and
Whoa.
4 and I think maybe 5 got in ahead of 6 then. Maybe Hutchison and Burgess
I think
slipped through from Hawke's Bay for second.
Yeah, I think they've got slipped from a definite second to a third there. Coach won't be happy with that. They gave up, rolled through. You've got to race through the lines. Okay, it's the heats. We may have qualified, but won't.
Combination you're talking about because
Yeah.
20 metres out later, second sewn up well and truly, and then they
Ooh,
lost it on the
they
line.
did.
Well and truly lost it on the line.
Yep. Within.
In a final, they'll be kicking themselves, but they progress through the
To the
heats. Just take a breather for a moment as we wait for the athletes to come in for event 196.
Hard.
Chamberlain and Wodehouse in 9. We just see there the Cliftons getting in a late sprint down the return lane and then back up, so they'll be well prepared for this. The rest are waiting. Cleghorn and Prato, North Shore, Garrett and Bull, North Shore, Clifton and Clifton now there from North Shore, Nataki and Demopolis. So the first 4 lanes are North Shore, McCullum and Padroot, Waitara, McGibbons from Arawa, Mataheri and Munro, Otago in 7, Moore and Saunders, North Shore 8, and Chamberlain and Wodehouse also North Shore in 9. A few deep breaths from the Cliftons as they settle in. They're held now, just about ready. Good start. Who do we see emerge first? It's nice from North Shore in lane 2. You see that yellow one as well. It's lane 5, but oh God, look at McGibbons, the McGibbons from Arawa, and also Mataheri and Munro in 7. This is where the battle is at the moment. Don't wipe out Garrett and Buldo. That's all action over on the far side. That's Mataheri and Munro. They have the lead. They're in the black. Coming at them on the inside, and the red will not make it though. That's 7 and 6. We've got 7 to the line first. That's Mataheri and Munro. And down on this inside, it may well have been Garrett and Bull got up for second. Really very close. The McGibbons were there as well from lane 6. As we watch again, the start was sensational from Garrett and Bull. They really put the pressure on, but up came the experienced Mataheri and Munro in lane 7.
I just
held that
thinking,
lead.
Lucy, you may well get a high 5, but I think you did most of the work in there. You got a little bit hairy with about 40 metres to go. You probably felt the timing in the boat. Yes, we saw you, James, get out of time. You should have known better. Poor old Lucy must have gone, what the hell's happening to my boat here? But enough strength and experience to get them through. Gosh, there's exciting race. I do like these mixed races.
So the title goes the way of the Otago Kayak Racing Club, Lucy Matahari and James Munro. And just remember about dropping the numbers off as soon as you can, because they're still dramatically short of numbers. Good effort there from McCullum and Padroot in the yellow, and after that late entry, so too the Cliftons from North Shore.
So rolling through 197, event 197 here. We've got the a semi-final coming through. No age group is sacred here. You got to do it the hard way. So this is a semi-final for the under 14 women's. So 9-lane semi-final. We've got Tamara in lane 1. We've got India from North Shore in 2. Mika from North Shore in 3. We've got Rita from Poverty Bay in 4. Kaya from Hawke's Bay in 5, Isla from Bay of Plenty in 6, Paige from North Shore in 7, Bibi from Poverty Bay in 8, and Iris from North Shore in 9. These young ladies, under 14 women's K1 200. This is their semi-final. Come on, you can do it. You can make it into the final. That's how we got to tick that box. Warming up nicely now. All 9 ladies just waiting over the far side. That's Iris Davies from North Shore. She's just getting her boat straightened up. See that green boat out there in lane 5 of Kaya Hohio Hall from Hawke's Bay. all facing down the course. Great start from lane 5 in the semi-final. She wants to make the final. Good start also just on her left in lane 4. Rita from Ata from Poverty Bay also doing very well. And probably on Kaya's right, Isla Fraser from Bay of Plenty. So action's coming from lanes 4, 5 and 6. But lane 5, Hawke's Bay, Kaya throwing the gauntlet down. She wants to make the final, as does lane 6, Isla Fraser. She wants to make the final. Let's get into the final. Coming down, flying down here, lane 2, India Vaughan from North Shore also doing very well, but we'll give it to lane 5, 6 and 4. I can call that one, John.
That's right.
Yeah,
5, 6 and 4.
5, 6 and 4.
Yep.
So Kaya got up there, and then there was Isla Fraser from Bay of Plenty, and then Rita Ata from Poverty Bay in 4. Well done, ladies. I could probably safely say you 3 have made your final. All right. Anything can happen now. We've seen people right at the very line fall out, or right at the very line just take it easy and go from 2nd to 3rd. So you're in the final. You can get a medal. Anything can happen.
So confirming, just as we look at the next lineup, novice men's K1 200, Fraser Wainohu won that, and from Poverty Bay, Oliver Emery, that fast finish, you might recall, from Oliver, gave him the 2nd place, and Scott Orman did get up for 3rd from North Shore. And so the Orman family, which have become regulars here over the last couple of years, have picked up a few medals, that one coming from Dad. So now we move on to event number 198.
It's the under 14 men's, John, the K1 200, and look at this, under 14, 4 heats. 4 heats of this, and they are pretty full heats, so quickly through them. We've got Braden Ferguson and Karapiro in 2, Cooper Egan from Hawke's Bay in 3, Jaden Gale from North Shore in 4, Connor Sleep from Waitara in 5, Nakora Lomax from North Shore in 6, Dom Rowland from Eastern Bay in 7, and Roman Wayne from Bay of Plenty in 8. First of 4 heats for this under 14 men's. And when we're looking through it, yes, we know some clubs like the North Shore, but hey, we've got Ara, we've got Hawke's Bay, we've got Eastern Bay, Bay of Plenty, Waitara, good sprinkling throughout the country of this under 14 men. So great start down here. That's Karapiro, Braden Ferguson in the striped boat. Lane 2, under 14 men going very well. Young Braden. And just on his right, Cooper Egan from Hawke's Bay had a big program, and probably way out there, the far side, in the sky blue boat, lane 7, Eastern Bay, Dom Rowland. So we'll give it to these 3, probably lanes 2 and lane 7, and maybe, just maybe, lane 7 now, just cutting the beard, lane 7 out in front. Well done, Dom Rowland. He's going to win his heat. Coming down here just on the inside, young lads racing through the line. That's good to see. So lane 7's 2 and 3. Don't know what the order is. There's certainly going to be semi-finals coming up with lane 4. But it might be safe to say that Dom Rowland funny, for the first time ever up here, we've had one of those Bix things start talking to us, John. It was like the place was haunted. So, rolling on into the second heat, John. Event, look at this. Event 199.
Oh, gosh. So, Troy Wooster, I think that's him just slipping in now in the bright yellow. There's a quick turnaround for some of the athletes too. Thomas Wheatley from Waitara with his teammate Max Beck. They're in lanes 3 and 4. And then we've got Lucas Umans of North Shore in 5. That's him in the yellow, just parking up now. You can see George Hamlet of Hawke's Bay. Jacob Robbers of Karapiro in lane 7.
Lane 8, we did have North Shore in there, Owen Hawke, but he looks like on the up-to-date program he may have been scratched out, which he can't see him over there. So maybe a little under the weather or big program.
Oh, yeah, you're quite right. Big program for a lot of them.
Yeah.
So Worcester, he's looked good actually. Worcester, what we've seen, this is 14 and under. Wheatley.
That name's come up a few times, hasn't it?
Yeah, Wheatley and Beck from Waitara in lanes 3 and 4. So it's Beck with the white boat. Alongside of him in the yellow is Lucas Umans of North Shore. As they're ready to go. This is the second of our 4 heats. I think your task over the next 12 months is to keep a track of these under 14s and see if they turn up next year.
Yeah.
Either still in under 14s or up to under 16s. So the best start comes from the inside, and that's Troy Worcester of Bay of Plenty. But he'll be well aware of way out on the far side, we've got the yellow boat of Lucas Umans, and even further out, Jacob Robbers of Karapiro. So that's Bay of Plenty on the inside, North Shore in the centre, and Karapiro out on the far side, with the race just half gone. Umans, that yellow, catches the eye, and his stroke is certainly catching the eye as well. Not as fast in rotation as Worcester, but very effective. And Worcester now will be well aware of what's happening over to his right. And I think he took a wee glance too. So good win by Lucas Umans. He takes it through out of lane 5. And Worcester will hang on for second. He has another wee look across and sees that white boat of George Hamlet getting through from Hawke's Bay in 3rd place. And outside of him was Jacob Robbers. Finishing now is Thomas Wheatley and then Max Beck. Well done, guys.
Yeah.
We're up to event 200 now, and it's the 3rd heat of these. The 14 and unders are already getting into position nice and quickly. Again, North Shore well represented with 4 teams. Arawa, Poverty Bay, Waitara and Hawke's Bay also there.
Yeah, there's, as you say, John, 4 teams.
Yeah.
It's under 14. So young Lucas from North Shore, he's in lane 1. Where do we go? Over to lane 5 now. Carter Hills from North Shore in lane 5. Right next door to him is young Max Belden from North Shore in 6. And we did miss. There we go. Lane 3, James Owens, North Shore. So we're just watching them come around now. Don't forget, lads, pop on in, get those numbers back. Good racing. Congratulations to you all. I know we're getting tired towards the end of the program. Keeping the good discipline there, though. One of nicely, gently paddling down and paddling back, so we're not putting too much washout.
Okay, we're going to get a number 6 and a number 7 coming in by the looks of things.
We needed those 7s.
Yeah, yeah. And those boats are just starting to park up a bit down. I'm sure those 2 orange ones will be taken up a bit further, just doing some cleaning out of gear.
Moving the seats, the footrests.
Yeah. Bring that number 7 in, mate. That'll be good. Oh, no, he's away.
Right, so it looks like everybody's backed in now. Yeah, number 3 down here in the black boat with a taped on number, emptying his boat out. Well done. Get that number back in. So here we are. Oh, was this number 8? Oh no, 3. Yeah,
Three.
it seems
Not
like
quite
it,
there.
though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Seems to be so many of them. So here we are, event 200. We finally got there. 200 races done and dusted. Woohoo! And it happens in the under 14 men's. So North Shore, we've got young Lucas in lane 1. Great start out at everybody. Looks like lane 2. Look at that, Cole Mabritri from
Yeah.
Hawke's Bay, John. He's had a flyer. He's not going to give this up. No way.
Well, the only ones who are threatening him there are Carter Hills and maybe Gus Kinsella of Poverty Bay. But wow, this is a flying start from him as they go through the halfway. He's held this lead practically from the first 50 metres. So very smooth.
He just took a wee look over his right shoulder there and just went, ah. And you watch him, he drops it even further.
Yeah, sits up.
Sits up. That's good racing. That's excellent racing for this under 14 men's. Just doing what he needs to do in the heats. That's get down, keep the coach happy. And number 5 doing the same. I don't know how many qualify, but I'm certainly down here, lane 2. That would be Cole, was it? Yeah, well done, Cole. You're probably through to the final now. Others may have to go through to a couple of semis. So excellent racing. That's heat 3 done, and the final heat now of the under 14 men's event 201. No athlete in lane 1, but we've got Mana Wainohu from Poverty Bay in lane 2. Lane 3, we've got North Shore, Kirill Lykovsky. We've got Noah Almeida from North Shore in 4. We've got Jasper Miners from Waitra in 5. Igor Semenov from Ottawa in 6. And in lane 7, we've got North Shore, Mike Sun. And in lane 8, Hawke's Bay, Harry Tasker. Just waiting for Kirill to go in there from the North Shore, beautifully backed in. And over there, lane 7, that's Mike from North Shore. He's going into 7. All the others are just waiting and holding. Lane 3, just getting his boat coming around. No athlete in lane 1. This is our final heat of the under 14 men's. So the umbrellas
Numbers
have been
back
put
in,
away.
guys. Bring the numbers in. And number 5, watch your speed going down there. Thank you.
Yep. Good lad.
Top.
Of course, you always want to watch your opposition. You've just done your race. These young men will be watching. I've done my race. I'll just see who I could be up against. Watch my teammates come down, club mates.
Oh, good even start. Those yellow, the bright ones stand out, and in this case, there's a reason for it. So in lane 4, that's Noah Almeida of North Shore, but 2 out from him. That one,
Oh,
2
yes.
and 3 out from him. Those 2 whites are flying through. That's outstanding from Igor Semenov of Ottawa, and also Mike Sun of North Shore. But lane 6, that's a really humdinger of a start from Igor. Oh, look, a
Yeah.
boat length in advance of the rest. They'll be going back and checking the times too to see how the others went. But he's got this well and truly. It's whether lanes 3 and 4 get it, whether it's Liaskovi or our miners of Waitara.
We'll give it to lane 3, John.
Yeah, lane
Yeah.
3. Yep.
Lane 3 got up
Yep.
for second, but no doubt about taking that out. That was lane 6 for this final heat.
Brilliant.
Igor Semenov, congratulations. You make it through to the final, doing just what you need to do.
Liaskovsky from North Shore in lane 3. Nice finish from him. That was an outstanding finish from the 2nd, 3rd and 4th place getters. Mike Sun of North Shore was there as well. But it was the orange top boat of Liaskovsky. Yeah, getting through.
So here we've got another final, event 202. So this is the under 12 men's K1 200. We've got 5 athletes in this, but I think we've got another athlete added. Owen Hawke has been added to the program, folks. He's in lane 7 from North Shore. Yeah, we see him going in now. Anyway, quickly through them. This is a final, the under 12 men's K1 200. So we've got Braden from North Shore. We've got Callum in lane 2. We've got Callum's in lane 3 from North Shore. We've got Theo from Waitara in 4. Max from Poverty Bay is in 5. Zach from North Shore is in 6. And Owen, he's not originally put down on our program, but he's in lane 7 over there. And I see him in the orange decked boat. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, is it?
Yep.
Yes, 6, lane
yeah.
2. Yep, there we go.
So
Scout and watch these young men come flying down the course. Good start out of lane 5. That's Max Egan, young Max. He wants this gold. John, has you ever seen an athlete who wants a gold medal from the start? It's young Max Egan. He's got the bit between his teeth. We've seen him racing hard all weekend, but he's not going to have it his own way because North Shore, we've got Callum Orman in the blue boat. He's up there, but we know Max Egan, once he gets going, he just keeps going. He'd probably do it for the 5K at that pace. Also down here on the inside, well, there's 2 orange boats, John. There's over there in lane 7, Owen Hawke. There we go, Owen Hawke from lane 7. And also just down here, lane 2. But we're certainly coming with about 40 metres to go. Congratulations, Max. Focus on that line. That gold medal's in your back pocket. The fight's going to be between 2nd and 3rd, and putting in the big ones over the other side. Lane 7 getting up, North Shore. Congratulations, just doing enough. And down here on the inside, lane 3, Callum Orman from North Shore. So North Shore, 2nd and 3rd, but no doubt about our winner, young Max Egan from Poverty Bay. Congratulations, you've had a great weekend, Max. Calling all these names, chugging around. If there is a smile from ear to ear, you can see it on Max. Just another gold medal, Mum, in my back pocket. These Poverty Bay team is going to have a tandem axle trailer or some big van to carry all this hardware back home, because there's a lot of medals. It'd be great to see if we can get an update on the club points. Maybe we're keeping that a secret.
I wonder.
Keep the anxiety levels down between the clubs, because, the pressure may go on. If you win this race, we could go from 3rd to 2nd or 2nd to 1st. So, because we used to have it on the app, of course, where we could track our club points. It automatically accumulated who was what and who was where.
Then I think they'd hold it for a while towards the end and just try and keep it a secret.
Yeah, keep it a secret, because some of these young athletes, there's enough pressure on them as it is.
Yep.
You wouldn't believe that for the novices. God, they were racing like true champions, like they've been doing it all their lives. But just down here, bringing the numbers in, good to see. So, well done that's a final.
Bring yours in, number 4.
And here we have, folks, come on down. You better come down and do this. This is the big boys at play now. So this is the under 23 and open men's K1 200. We've got a curtain raiser happening here. This is the B final. There's still bragging rights to be had here, because a lot of these guys only missed out on making the final. All right, so you can't hide in a 200. I know we've harped on about this before, and it may have just slipped the start. Something went up. So they want to prove 1 to themselves, 2 to the coaches, and even maybe 3 to the selectors, that they are still worthy of being representing our beautiful country away at a World Cup, and say we're in the mix. But event 203, the B final, we've got in lane 1, Jorn Schurzer from Mana, Jean Prato from North Shore. And don't forget, Jorn Schurzer took out the Masters Gold in a 45, and he's in here in the open men as well. So Ben Nichols from Ottawa is in 3, Logan Ferguson from Karapiro in 4, Sammy Firkins from Poverty Bay in 5, Liam Lace from Wanganui in 6, Michael Esterhausen from North Shore in 7. I don't think we have an athlete in lane 8, do we, John? I think that might be Spear. I can't see. Lane 8 may have been scratched, but we've certainly got one in lane 9. That's Wing Cam from North Shore. Yeah, so no athlete in lane 8. We're not going to wait for him. No, it's not on our program, and if he's not on our program,
then it must
not in.
Not there.
Yeah. So this is the B final. Paddling around the back will be the A final. So come on down, folks. Bit of cheering. And if you're coming on down, and you should see a little piece of plastic, white plastic with a number on in your tent, you bring that with you. We need these numbers. Look at this, glassed out, great racing conditions, and a good clean start, a pile of spray, a whirl of the paddles. Great start there in lane 4. That's Logan Ferguson from Karapiro. Still very early to stage, but great start. Logan, maybe just down here on the inside also, is our Masters gold medal winner, Jorn Schurzer, going very, very well. Now into his work, lane 5, maybe getting up and rolling over the early winner. That's Sam Ferguson from Poverty Bay. He may just... Oh, another big kick. Lane 4 takes in a big breath. I've got something left in my tank. And lane 4, whoa, you were pushed all the way. You were pushed all... And he knows it too. But a great racing from Sammy Firkins. Thought he may have had it. And I think down here on the inside, Jorn, hang your boat up, mate. That's enough for you for today. Masters gold. Good effort in the B final. You go and compare your times to your B final to your Masters gold. Maybe just a little bridge too far. Another year's training. You'll be in the A final.
Yeah, that's absolutely.
Another year's training.
Well, that was a finish and a half. Firkins attacked, and Ferguson had to just hold him out. He had a bit more left. He knew that the attack was coming. He could feel it. He just surged at the line, got there. So Logan Ferguson takes it from Sam Firkins and Liam Lace. So that's the B final, event 203.
So here it is, folks. Probably our fastest crew. Well, it will be our fastest boat over this distance in the K1 class. This is the under 23 and the open men. We've got Jonty Laver, lane 1 from Hawke's Bay. James Munro flying. Just took out the mixed K2 not so long ago. Kalani Gilbertson, lane 3 from North Shore. Thomas McGibbon from Ottawa in 4. And the fastest qualifier for this event, Ashton Reiser, North Shore, he's in 5. Zach Firkins from Poverty Bay in 6. Also, look at lane 7, Andrew Roy from North Shore, Joshua Bull, North Shore in 8, and Casey Nataki, North Shore. All these athletes deserving to be in this A final, doing it tough. So come on down. The volume levels are going to be going up, but they only go up for about 10 seconds, all of the entirety of this race that's going to take to do it. We've had some blistering times. Oh. Those young, what was it, young under 16 girls, 45 to get down to 200.
Yep, that's pretty impressive, isn't it?
Yeah. They were, some PBs in these conditions may be set for some time at your national champs. Don't despair, because your coaches would have had you peaked in top conditions for this, and you've got the perfect conditions, nice deep water, good hard racing from fellow competitors. So you may not do a PB for a year or two, but when you do, you may find yourself jumping 2 or 3 seconds on the 2024 National Championship time.
Yeah, good call, mate. That's really good, because sometimes all that training, it
Yeah.
becomes frustrating.
It does. You get a little bit despondent and
Yeah.
say, hey, coach, I seem to be putting in all this hard work and training. I get up every morning and every night. I'm doing what's asked, and I can't seem to be getting any quicker. And it's just because you've had such good, hard racing here, deep water, in perfect conditions. And we had a little puff of tailwind yesterday. So here we go, folks.
So, Laver 1, Munro 2, Gilbertson 3, McGibbon 4. All great starts. Watch this. Ricer and Firkins. Andrew Roy has been starting exceptionally well. Bull, Nataki. Title at stake here. K1 200 for men.
Put something in the picture here. These guys are probably going to get up to about 18 kilometres an hour in a boat. That's pretty quick.
Here we go. Munro backs up just a little. Two pink boats there. One's Munro on the inside, Gilbertson in lane 3. They'll possibly be as close together at the end as they are now, these two. They'll be tense. Tense enough for a false start? No. Kiss of death. Here we go. Ooh, well, Munro got a flyer out of lane 2, but right alongside him, that other pink boat, that's McGibbon in 4. Where's the action coming from? It's in the centre. It's in the centre, and it's McGibbon and Ricer in 5. Out there is Firkins in 6, and alongside him, Andrew Roy, who again started exceptionally well. Don't ride out Nataki, who's out on the far side. There's a mess. You could throw a string across there and you'd touch 5 bows. It is going to be in lane 5, lane 4, lane 5. It's going to be Ricer gets there ahead of McGibbon. And that's only my call looking at it, but certainly, wow, they were so close. We're just having another look here on our screen, but it did look as though Ricer got up from lane 5.
Excellent racing.
Oh, gosh.
Take a breath. But hats off. Ashton, good racing, mate. Excellent racing. Look, you only just got it. Only just got it. It wasn't given to you, that's for sure. You only just got it in the last 30 metres. But you had to work for it.
Gee, what a great race. Ashton Ricer, unofficially anyway, takes the championship, the title for the men's K1 200. Thomas McGibbon, looked to have just snuck in for second and holding off Zach Firkins of Poverty Bay. And that's how we saw it, and hopefully we're reasonably accurate, but gee, well done guys. Congratulations, brilliant racing. Just what we'd expect from our top paddlers over 200.
Oh, good. Nice to hear that round of applause. Well done, men.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. All that training throughout the year, lots of competition, and then you come here and your hopes are high for, first of all, making the final, and then being in that top 9.
Yeah.
And getting through, and a blanket finish, really, not much in it at all.
I'm going to have to put it out there, John. I don't think anybody in that B final will be topping any of those times right down to lane 9. That was a very, very fast 9-lane final.
There's Casey Nataki, who was out in lane 9. He's
that's pretty tough
just whipping
racing.
through now.
Yeah.
And like all the age groups, you'll drop your numbers in, guys. Thank you. And there's Joshua Bull. Outstanding start from him. Andrew Roy again right in the money. And in that blanket finish. As we go back down to the next race, which is 2:05, the 18 and under men's K2 final.
Yeah, so the finals are rolling through now. Under 18 men's, catch a breath after that one.
Yeah.
So we have the under 18 men's K2. They're out there all lined up. 9 lanes, so we've got Hawke's Bay in lane 1, Arawa in lane 2, North Shore in 3, Arawa in 4, North Shore in 5, Poverty Bay are in 6, Bay of Plenty in 7, North Shore again are in 8, and Poverty Bay in 9. So few North Shores, few Poverty Bays. In lane 5 there, North Shore, Gilbertson and Scott had a very, very good heat to make it through. We've got Monk and Chamberlain from Ottawa. Good start, first up. Too early to call, of course, but hey, into their work now. Lane 4, that's Monk and Chamberlain from Ottawa. Look at that boat go. On their right is Gilbertson and Scott, but it's Monk and Chamberlain in the red boat. It's theirs to lose from here. They've done all the hard work thus far out of the start. Now just hold it together, lads, and this gold medal's in the back of your pocket. It's a fight for the silver and bronze. But I think lane 4 certainly going to take this. Lane 5 going at them for the silver. And lane 3, so lane 5, that was Gilbertson and Scott. Congratulations. Silver medal for you, and then teammates Jarvis and Story got up for a third, but no doubt about it, from the start, that's Ottawa, Chamberlain and Monk. Excellent, by a good half boat for the K2s, under 18 men's, K2 200. Congratulations. Gosh, these finals are coming thick and fast at us, aren't they, John?
Right, yeah.
Exciting.
I was just looking at you. We talked about Scherzer, who won the Masters gold 45 to 54, and his time for that was 43.16.
Yeah.
In that B final, he did 43.78. So pretty much the same.
Had
time,
the handbrake on. What's that? 5/10 of a second.
Yep.
Yeah, half a second. Well done. Well done. So a couple of semi-finals coming up now, folks, for the 16 and under.
I'll just confirm, though, before you do that, that Open men's K1, Ashton Reiser, 36.9, Thomas McGibbon, 37, Zach Firkins did get that third, 37.37, 0.05 back to Kalani Gilbertson. Still under 38 was Andrew Roy in 5th place. Still under 38 was Casey Nataki. So that first 6, as we talked, the blanket over them, absolutely well done.
2 seconds.
Ashton Reiser, great stuff.
Yeah, there's a good thing about this. I mean, very tough for a 200 metre specialist paddler like Ashton to, come down 1,000. That's just a bridge too far. And then you've got somebody like Kalani, who's a great 1,000 exponent. But hey, to finish 4th amongst that company, well done, mate. Good racing. Excellent racing indeed. So we got, what do we got here? 2 heats of the semis. 2 semis of the under 16, as to be expected. It was tough in those heats. Now we've got to come out and qualify through the semi-final. So event 206, the under 16 woman in lane 1.
Yep.
We've got Hawke's Bay, Arabella, and Rosara from North Shore in 2, Emma Dixon from Ottawa in 3, Holly Rowland from Eastern Bay is in 4, Layla Stovall from Hawke's Bay in 5, Zoe Anderson from Wanganui in 6. As we hear the start, over there in lane 7 is Hayley from Wanganui and Michaela from Hawke's Bay. Good clean start, John.
Yeah, Zoe Anderson always impressive from the start. She's over there, 3 from the far side. She's looking good. A couple in from her though. That's Holly Rowland from Eastern Bay in lane 4. Arabella Harrison is down here on the inside next to her, Rosara Davis. Then you go 1 out, that's Emma Dixon, but 1 further out, that's Holly Rowland, and a couple out from her, that is still Zoe Anderson. So it's going to be Anderson and Rowland in this first semi-final, and it may well be Rowland and then Anderson, because Rowland has started to move up and go past. So Holly Rowland is going to take this. Holly Rowland first to the line. Zoe Anderson will be second, and in lane 3 it's Emma Dixon who takes third, just ahead of Rosara Davis.
Yeah, so 3 heats. They're probably going to take 3 out of each of these semi-finals. Very clear cut. Sadly, if you're 4th, you if they're going to indeed run a B final, but hey, the coach has said, you've got this, you can do this, you can qualify for the final, and so congratulations to those 3 young ladies coming in for the under-16s. So our second semi-final here for the K1 200 for this under-16 women's. Who we got there, John?
Well, we've got Victoria Haveneth. Yep, she's backing up now in lane 1 from the Mana Club. Leandra Owens is in lane 2, North Shore. Helena Pernaya from Arawa. And then Peyton Quartel from Hawke's Bay. Alexis Toy, who's combined so well with Zoe Anderson, who we saw in the previous event. She's in lane 5 from Wanganui. Then Hannah Gard is just straightening up over there in lane 6 from Arawa. Emma Turton in lane 7 from Bay of Plenty. Then from Hawke's Bay we've got Kyra Hodgson and Katya Cameron Bennett of Mana. So Mana athletes in the 2 outside lanes. The last of those to go into line is, in fact, Cameron Bennett. Really good. So we've seen quality from the first. It's 2 semi-finals at stake. A place in that final 9 for the final. 16 and under.
And something I'm impressed too. So it's very, very clear cut. You know, you have to make, you got to be in the top 3 to make the final here. So, you know, you find yourself, hey, I'm 4th, that's it, you know. And there is that temptation to go, hey, I'm 4th. I'm not going to get there on a 200 now. It's not like I'm racing 1,000 and can just slowly eat this lead up. No, the athletes out there are still racing down the course, all of them. I haven't really seen anybody throw out the brakes, throw out the picks and, you know, say this is it. They've all raced down the line, so that's good. Good self-discipline, good for the coach. She'll be very, very happy in your performance.
Just confirm that 18 and under K2, Chamberlain and Dylan Monk winning it, 36.44. Then Scott and Gilbertson of North Shore second, and Jarvis and Story of North Shore in third. Yeah, you're right. The battle for the top club is really interesting.
Yeah.
It's not as if one club, and often that's been North Shore,
Yeah.
not as if they're picking up every gold medal at all.
Karen won't tell us though.
No. So race 207 we're up to. We have lunch after event number 220, so we're coming up to midday, and there we have clean start again. And it's lane 3 with Helena Pernaya of Arawa in the blue, Peyton Quartel of Hawke's Bay in the white just alongside, and also Alexis Toy of Wanganui. So those 3 have sorted themselves out, and it may be Toy who has the advantage as they go through the half. She'll be well aware of the fact that she needs to retain focus to carry on with this and win. Certainly her main intention is to get through and qualify for the final. So Alexis Toy, Peyton Quartel on her left, and Helena Pernaya in lane 3, and further out it's Hannah Gard of Arawa. They're going to be the first 4 to go through and therefore qualify for the final of the 16 and under women's K1.
So Alexis Toy from Wanganui, not the, I've got to say, to be fair, wasn't the fastest boat out of the blocks. I think we saw that from Helena. But But she just had that control and that maturity to keep it going, keep it strong, and she just comes through. Very convincing winner in the end. So you made it through. You are now in the final. So congratulations. And speaking of finals, we got 2 to go, have we? Yes. We've got event 208. We've got a few finals coming up. The A final of this most important age group, the under 12 women, K1 200. Look at them here, John.
Well, those names, as we look through them, are just appearing all the time. They've had big programs for youngsters. Hopefully it's given them a real taste of what competition is all about. And we're just looking down the course now as we watch Katie Harrison, unaffiliated in lane 1, but Emily Belsham is just sliding in nicely to lane 2 from North Shore. Piper Rowland is there. That Rowland name appears often. Lane 3, Charlotte Willoughby from Poverty Bay there in lane 4. In lane 5, it's Willow Hambleton, Hawke's Bay. Abby Turton is alongside her in the bright green from Bay of Plenty. Then we've got Zoe Keeper in 7, Poverty Bay. Alice McBretty from Hawke's Bay in 8, and Tolly Baker of Hawke's Bay in 9. So 3 from Hawke's Bay, a couple from Bay of Plenty, Poverty Bay, Eastern Bay, and we have Katie Harrison, who's now settled into lane 1. Did they have an under 12 when you were competing?
No. No, I was, sadly I was straight into open when I decided to take up kayaking, so that was a big, wow. And of course that was way back, 85, just after the 84 Olympics, with Alan and Ferg and Paul and Grant.
Yep.
Yeah, so...
well, these youngsters are getting a head start on you then, even though you've done a lot of surf stuff. Here we go. This is pretty impressive, isn't it? So we go out. We've got 1, 2, 3. Lane 4 is looking best at the moment. Charlotte Willoughby and Willow Hambleton in the bright cerise colour. So 4 and 5 at the moment. Oh, maybe we see lane 2 starting to... Oh,
we do.
Nice little ding-dong battle between Emily Belsham and Piper Rowland.
Oh, look at this lane 4, doesn't she? She's looked good all weekend. Charlotte Willoughby, Poverty Bay, hats off, or peaks off in your case to you, Charlotte. And she is still digging it in, but it's going to be a good 3/4 of a boat to lane 5 out there. Young Willow Hambleton from Hawke's Bay. And maybe, John, between 7 and 2, was it?
Yeah, I think Emily Belsham might just have picked that up out of lane 2, but Zoe Keeper of Poverty Bay was right there. So Charlotte Willoughby wins this final. That's a medal which will be proudly displayed, I'm sure. Under 12 women's final for 2024. And the champion is from Poverty Bay, and it's Charlotte Willoughby. Now,
if you want to see a shower of spray... come down here now to this Masters Men K4 200, and I'm just having a quick look through there. Can't see him. No, he's decided to take a rest. Our winner of our K1 shirts. I can't see him in there. So fair enough. So these K4s coming around. So 3 crews. Good to see for this Masters Men K4 200. We're all going to pull a medal, which is a good thing, but which colour will it going to be? Young lad cleaning his boat. Don't you get Dad? Yeah, spraying everything. And we don't want to take that golden clam back to our waters. Good for you.
Just remember to bring those numbers in, competitors, as you whip past there. We do want the numbers. Good on you. We're getting a number 1 coming in. That's good. And we've just handed over 6 from that. Oh, I thought that was just a plain green, but that's lovely stripes on that boat.
Gosh, there is some elaborate boat designs and colours, isn't it? Yeah. When I was paddling.
There we go, an 8 coming out. Yeah. Maybe a 6, is it, or is it a 9? Can you turn it up the right way for me?
Well, that's probably what they've done now, haven't they?
Yeah. So that's good. Numbers coming back in. Thanks, guys.
And look at that. I can just see, is it a Wanganui paddler with a yellow number on? I haven't seen that. So somebody has obviously gone into the kit and said, look, we've got some numbers here now. So thank you for that. But hey, that still doesn't explain where our white ones have got to. At least we've got some numbers on our boats. As we're waiting for these K4s to back into, we've got 2 crews out there. Where's our third? Oh, here they come. Here they come. So the Masters Men, event 209, we've got Randall, Mould, Moorish and Driscoll in for Hawke's Bay, they're in 3. Simpkin, Spencer, Logan, Reed for North Shore, they're in 4. And the Waitra Quartet of Barnes, Burbage, O'Grady and Sleep in 5. And that's them just coming around now. Playing the mind games. Yeah. Get over to your lane 5, Waitra. Yeah. Just waiting for the big boat to back in. As I said, three of them in this final. The Masters Men, no age group for this one. Just if you're a Masters, you're in. So 3, 4 and 5. Hawke's Bay, North Shore and Waitra. And looking at the horsepower in these boats. There's some very good, well-established athletes. Good, clean start. Probably in the middle lane there, North Shore got the better of the start. Simpkin, Spencer, Logan, Reed. Now settling into the work just on their right. Barnes, Burbage, Grady and Sleep from Waitra. But now looking good. Maybe just stretching the lead, if anything. And I think they are coming down to finish. Lane 4. Well done, North Shore. You got the first. Waitra coming up home for second. And what are we? Lane 3. That is Hawke's Bay. Congratulations to them. Just like that, the race is over. So a final here. This is the under 18 women's K1 200. And rightly or wrongly, our eyes up here in the commentary position are wandering over there to lane 4, Poverty Bay, Jacqueline Kennedy. Can she take this one out? There's going to be a few young ladies that say to themselves, yeah, right, you might have won this and you might have won that, but I'm going to do everything I can to spoil the party, and that's what racing's all about. So in lane 1 for this under 18 women's K1 200, we've got Eastern Bay, Eva Fuller, Jessica McDonald from Ottawa in lane 2, Chloe Kui from Ottawa in 4, Jacqueline Kennedy, Poverty Bay in 4, Hannah Baxter. She's going to have something to say about this for sure. She's in lane 5 from Eastern Bay. Mia Padroot. And likewise, she's going to have something to say about this from Waitra in lane 6. Amber Dearness from Poverty Bay in 7. Hannah Webb, teammate to Jacqueline from Poverty Bay in 8. And over there, the other side, Waitra, Poppy Barnes. Some of them doing tough going through the semi-finals to get to this final. But it's going to be, they're all lined up now. Come on, folks. This is the under 18 women's. Come on down, cheer them on. A lot of these young ladies knocking on the door for national titles, national honours, representing their country. The selectors will be most certainly looking at this race. And a good clean start. Just quickly looking across. Oh, lane 2 in that peak boat. Jessica McDonald from Ottawa got a good start. Great start from her. Into her work now, folks. Look over there, lane 4. Jackie Kennedy from Poverty Bay. She's got the bit between her teeth. She's going well. Over the far side, Poppy Barnes from Waitra. Doing it tough, but coming down good halfway through the race now. Well into her work. Lane 4, folks. Jacqueline Kennedy. She wants some more gold medals. Excuse me. She's a good half boat length ahead. It's going to be a fight for the minor placings, but I think we're going to give it to lane 5 for silver. And on the inside here, lane 3. Well done, ladies. But no doubt about your winner, lane 4. She's getting a bit greedy now, taking all these gold medals, Jacqueline. Well done. Jacqueline Kennedy, another gold medal in the back pocket, or probably around the neck. She's going to have a great photo on the dais, I think, John, with all these medals. So, well done.
Convincing, wasn't it?
Very convincing.
And also, Hannah Baxter really chased hard. There was a good silver medal performance from her. Chloe Arcoy of Arawa in the medals as well with the bronze. But we've been talking about, and often you see a potential star emerge at these national championships. Not always. But just every now and then you see someone poke their head up and say, I'm around. And, the selectors are there keeping an eye on stuff. Well, you hope they are. They're here. So
they are here.
But anyway, some of the athletes out here today and over the last 2 days will have grabbed the attention of the selectors, because there's a lot of teams to be picked. And, you have that chance of going into youth worlds or under 23 team. All those sorts of things, so much at stake. And as these young women go through with Hannah Webb there and Jessica McDonald bringing those numbers in as well, guys, thank you. Poppy Barnes, and there goes Maya Padroot bringing her number in, number 6. Good on you, great teamwork there from the Waitara club. But I'm sure that you'll all appreciate what we're seeing here today in these finals all over the place. Really good stuff. So the coaches, some of you coaches out there will be grinning as you see these finalists come through, and the way they've competed in the final as well just makes all that hard work worthwhile. So we're hoping that John McDonald's gone down, as you know, former Olympian, a lover of the sport. He's hoping he's just having a wee chat to Jacqueline at the moment. I don't know if she'll be all that keen on talking to him because he's such a bad-looking man, but no, she is. That's great. So straight after an event, not easy, but anyway, we're hoping to hear from her or people within the Poverty Bay club to find out just what's going on within that club. We go to event number 211 now. It's the first of 3 semis for the 14 and under men's K1 200. familiar names here again. Max Beck out of lane 1. Ty Catians-Velvin out of Waitara is in 2. Noah Elmiger in the bright yellow, he's in 3. 2 out from him is Dom Rowland. Well, we've seen this before from young Dom Rowland in his 14 and under. His start is quite exceptional, and then his ability to drive through the centre stages and hold it to the line has been a hallmark of his canoeing so far. And he's just under 14, and look at the advantage he has. Absolutely fantastic for Dom Rowland of Eastern Bay. 2 out from him is Mike Sun of North Shore, really going well. Back here in lane 3, Noah Elmiger, North Shore. And in lane 6, we've got Carter Hills too. Excellent stuff. Some of them just easing up now as they go to the line in the top 4. This is the first of 3 semi-finals. Troy Wooster, keeping up that Wooster name, Bay of Plenty, good on you. Over there in lanes 8, Nakora Lomax. Down here it's Ty Catians-Velvin, Jaden Gao, and Maxwell Beck from Waitara. First of our 3 semi-finals, 14 and under. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. A round of applause, everyone. That's lovely, isn't it, from Jacqueline Kennedy, who's been a standout performer here. And while Mac was talking to Jacqueline, we did see the second of the semi-finals for the 14 and under men. and Kirill Liaskovsky just held off. A pretty impressive performance from him too, but he held off Cooper Egan of Hawke's Bay and Lucas Oomans of North Shore, with Gus Kinsella of Poverty Bay finishing in 4th place. Righto, here we go. This is the third of our semi-finals. The 14 and under men. We've got a high standard to keep up. Braden Ferguson there in 6 and Igor Semenov in 5. Looking to carry on their good form. Just love that, people picking up canoes and taking them up further up the bank. That's great, thank you. Just keeping that area clear, therefore safe. Here we go. This is the third of these semi-finals, and it's a slow boat. We'll rock back to restart. It gives me an opportunity to further talk about the mole map. You go and get a free spot check, not just for adults either, it's for youngsters as well. Don't think that because you're only a teenager that the sun hasn't already bitten you. There's actually a big, I understand, and I'm going down to check it out myself, a big lolly jar there, so rock up, find out what's to offer and to help yourself to a lolly. The people there are anxious to see you. So today, free spot check on that funny looking freckle or that wee red spot that's there and just seems to be not disappearing. You can win a free full body map by scanning the QR code at the tent. And if you're not sure where it is, it's in behind the Karapiro one, the big red one there. So there's a mole map tent there just for the rest of the day. It might well be a decision you live to applaud yourself with for the rest of your life. Thank goodness I had that mole map. They found that spot. Here we go. Safely off this time. Wainohu of Poverty Bay is in 2. In lane 4, Cole McBrearty of Hawke's Bay. Starts are very good out of these Hawke's Bay athletes. Igor Semenov, not so good on the start, but always a good finisher. And Braden Ferguson, of course, from Karapiro, has been there or thereabouts all the time. Those three at the moment, Ferguson in the zebra boat, alongside him, Igor Semenov, and here's the finish coming from Semenov. He's surging between the two. He's in the white. McBrearty doesn't want him to go. McBrearty just, oh, well, they are in a line. McBrearty just has his nose in front now. McBrearty from Semenov. Oh, I don't know, Semenov or Ferguson. Very, very close.
Sure. Translating to which language? Arabic, German.
So second of our finals for the para paddlers. Karapiro's Anthony Spikeman is in lane 5 and Finn Murphy is in 6. So that's 2 combined races here. Oliver Emery will be in 1. Hayley Frost in 2. Is Hayley there? Yes, she is. And John van der Spy of lane 3. And we'll have their helpers there, guides. So here we go, lanes 4 and 5, we can see good starts here, and they're obviously different categories, but I just think it's fantastic when we look back to see, Hayley Frost coming through. This is the second time we've seen her today. I mean, we talk about inspiration, everyone. Well, you're just watching it out there now.
Oh, look at this. So, got a little for security. Guys paddling in behind. How brilliant is this?
So there goes
Lane
Spoikeman
5.
of Karapiro and then Finn Murphy of North Shore. So they finish in the same positions as they did previously. Good effort from them. I've seen them just wandering around, and you look at them there as they sit in their kayak and you think, where's their disability? And then when they get out, you soon see. So it's fantastic, guys. Thank you very much. Lanes 4 and 5 are through here. And now we come to John van der Spy.
Oh,
Brilliant, John.
it is brilliant, isn't it?
Yep.
Absolutely brilliant. I tell you what, there's been some times that I wish when I was paddling I had these little outriggers on the side of my boat, being so exhausted. But hey, for the stability, you get these guys out there and racing. And look at this lane 2 coming down here under her own horsepower. Good to see. That's Hayley Frost. Congratulations, Hayley, getting out there and doing it. Good, yeah, good round of applause, and deservedly so too, coming down. You're nearly there, nearly there. You could do it. Well done. Oh, woohoo. And you relax now. You've got a gold medal. Absolutely. Such gold medal for courage, I think, John. You wouldn't see me out there doing that. Whoa. And thank you for those support guys in your boats to go down. Well done. So now coming up, Open Women's K2 200 metres, event 216.
I was just looking at those, the initial lane draws we had. I might well have got those names incorrect, but just looking off the live results, we'll get those through. So Finn Murphy was in 5 and Anthony Spikeman in 6. And just watch them as they come back, Mac, and see. You know the handicaps they've placed under, and they're just out there making it look as though there's what problems have we got? No problems. Here we go. Next race then with the 216, the women's K2 200. It's a straight final.
Yeah, so I'll give John take his breath. Well, God, wasn't it great to have that wee interview?
Yeah.
Such a magnificent young athlete.
I thought down to earth and mature for an under. Well, is she 16 because she comes out of the 16s for next season? When are you going to go open? Oh, I'm really in the hands of my coach here. I don't want to push things along.
Yeah, as long as we can keep it fun.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anywho, we'll carry on here. She's got one more race to go. We'll give her a big ups. So we've got the Open Women's K2 200. We've got Kemp and Trawoon from Mana in lane 1, Wanganui, Hurley and Scott in lane 2, Arawa, Garrett and Joyce. 3 North Shore pairings in 4, 5 and 6. They are Demopolis and Wodehouse in 4, Cleghorn and Westlake in 5, and Clifton and Saunders in 6. Then we've got Arawa in 7, McCullum and Campbell, Waitara, Prudette, Padroot and Padroot in 8, and over there another North Shore pairing of Tate and Birmingham. Gosh, that's going to be a great team. Lane 9, they're all lined up now. I'm just waiting who we've got. Lane 3 is it to come through, and lane 5 might be.
Yep.
So
Now, is that Finn Murphy down there getting ready to do his boat? Just come out of the para race and hauls his boat up and gets ready to spray it down. Well done, mate. Very good. Keep those dreadful golden clams at bay. Just waiting now for them to settle down and be set to go. We've got lane 3 now just about to be filled,
lane
I
3
think.
just coming in
Yeah.
here. Then we've got our full complement of 9 lanes. Just, where's lane 3? There it is over
Yep.
here. I'm sure they know where it is, but they're just slowly going, and they don't want to put any wash for their fellow competitors, which is very sporting of them. As the others wait. Always reminds me of horse racing, you know, as they bring the horses into the stables, John, one at a time, and these guys are just gently coming in. So here we are, folks. This is the open women's K2 200 metre. This is a final. Bring your voice down if you've got much left. We've had some exciting finals. Most of them been quite enthralling. Oh, it's warming up, I must say.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep that door open here with a bit of breeze coming through. Well, there's very little breeze. That water surface indicates what it's like. Just looking at Finn Murphy's time over 200, 45.4 in that combined para event.
That's a good time. Right, we're just all in the waiting for the starter now. Good clean start for this 9-lane final. This is the open women's K2 200. Nobody jumping out really just yet. Looking through the middle, no, 4 out there. Maybe, just maybe, right over the far side, John, Tate and Birmingham in that orange decked boat. There's some horsepower in that boat. Coming through now, lane 4. That's North Shore, Demopolis and Wodehouse. But hey, also lane 6. Lane 6 looking also very good. That's another North Shore pairing of Clifton and Saunders. I may just give it to them at the moment. Lane 6 from lane 4 and fast finishing lane 3. Maybe lane 3.
Yeah, 6, 3 and 4, I think.
Yep, 6, 3 and 4 just sneaked home for a silver. We will, of course, have to officially leave that open to the people upstairs here. They'll be pouring over the freeze frames. But certainly our winners,
6.
lane 6, North Shore, Clifton and Saunders. But it's just going to be tight between 2nd and 3rd. Where did you see that,
Arrowa,
John?
Garrett and Joyce, definitely, I think, 2nd. And then lane 4 would have been North Shore, Demopolis and Wodehouse.
Yep,
So lane 4, I think they were 3rd. So sure, the gold medal will go to North Shore, the silver to Arrowa, and the bronze to North Shore. But gee, that was very close, and just what you'd expect. You don't want anything to be too clear cut. So brilliant stuff. Getting through this program at a great rate of knots. That was event number 216. We have our lunch break and prize giving after event 220. So still to come 3 more events, 4 races, and then time for a break. And obviously some of the teams are getting ready to pack up because the spray unit is being used regularly. Great round of applause for all these athletes who come down. They're whipping in, dropping their numbers off, and then heading back. A bit of a warm down. So there we see going through at lane number 5 team. Really impressive. Good effort from all of these.
Yeah. There hasn't been any race, well, you wouldn't expect it at your national titles in any sport for New Zealand, for Australia for that matter even. But hey, this is our national titles, and we want to take it serious. There may be some, how should we put this, John, politely, other athletes away. That's been noted, but hey, in 2, 3, 4 years' time, you will still have that national title in your back pocket.
Yep.
And nobody's going to take that away from you.
I've just seen someone running down to get to a boat and grab a number, so that's good. So I don't think we've had any hiccups yet with numbers, but they were dreadfully short. So again, just an urge to check around your base area, because someone, as you know, will have, like they do at home, just throw their clothes on the floor. They'll throw a number on the floor somewhere. So just check around it while you've got a moment and see if there's any numbers.
Why did you look at me when you said that?
I've heard.
Yes, my wife would probably agree with you. So event 217, we'll just have a look.
Here we go.
We do have it.
That.
Yeah,
Good.
217. Thank you, John. So
Oh,
the
I
under
like
16
this.
men's.
Men's final, 16 and under. Nukatai. Welcome back to another big race. Tulloch, Wanganui, Baker, Hawke's Bay, Scots in lane 4 from North Shore, Hutchinson of Hawke's Bay, Lewis Monk from Arawa, McDonald of Arawa, Jack Burta is back again. He's in lane 8, way out on the far side on the white, and then Caden Thrupp is there. Often seen him on this side, starting out of lane 1. This time he's in lane 9 from Poverty Bay. So Hawke's Bay with 3 competitors. Wanganui have got 1. North Shore with a couple. Arawa with 2 as well. Another big final. They'll be on edge now. They've done all that hard work to get through to this stage. Make the most of it. And the start's very good. Look in lane 4, Riley Scott. He's done this before. His start is quite exceptional. So Riley Scott of North Shore in the black in lane 4. 2 out from him is Lewis Monk. Now he'll challenge. He's pretty impressive over the second half of a race if he doesn't get the best of starts. That's Riley Scott in 4. Riley Scott, and nothing in it now. Scott holding. Riley Scott holds, and here comes Lewis Monk on the charge, but it will be Riley Scott all the way. Oh, outstanding. Now moving out to a boat length clear. It's Riley Scott wins the 16 title from lane 6 and lane, I think maybe lane 8 out there. There's a big lifting of the hands from Jake Borta. I think he knows he got 3rd.
Yeah, 4, 6 and 8.
Yep, a very good race.
4, 6 and 8. That's how we saw it. Excellent race. Lane 4. I don't think he had a great start, but there was a few guys that were probably as equally as quick in that first 20, 30 metres. And then, hey, this is my second or last race of the meet, and he just put the hammer down. Congratulations. Gosh, for under 16, John, they're showing some horsepower for these young men, don't they?
Yeah.
Go home, look at these times. So the under 16 men, that's their final. So rolling on in now, we've got some open men. We've got 2 heats of the open men's K2 200. And so we've got, should see 5 crews out there. No crews in lanes 1 or 2, but we've got Mana. And I don't think, maybe they're scratched,
Yeah, I don't think Curtis will be there. They've got McGibbon has gone
okay,
into
all right.
the Mana crew, so it will be Mana, and so they do have the full complement that we thought.
Yeah, so then we've got Mayston and Walker from Bay of Plenty in 4, Munro and McCallum from Otago. Munro, jeebus. Still
Racing.
going. Yeah, he's as well. He winner in the K1 in Nataki, and Gilbertson and Roy from North Shore. So North Shore in 6 and 7. These are the heats, but so quick. They will be coming down probably at 100%. They'll want to qualify.
Confirming that open women's K2, Clifton and Saunders, North Shore, grabbing the gold there, 42.4. Garrett and Joyce of Arawa, 42.68. And 42.78, Demopolis and Woodhouse of North Shore. So North Shore gold and bronze, Arawa get the silver in the middle.
And all in the same second, 42,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
the splits that was a very, very close race. Congratulations. Just as we're waiting for the last crew over the far side, that's Gilbertson and Roy for this open men. Most of these guys have had some few races under their belt now, a very busy program. So there's event 218, 219, so we've got 3 events to go. Got the mixed K4 under 14, then we're going to have lunch break and prize giving, so please come down. Good to see. Just these boats, are they just waiting to be hosed down? All right, we'll forgive you guys because you're doing the right thing. Just we've got no boats down there. Maybe it could be creeping down the hill a little bit. So prize giving, everybody in the you know who you are. Well, you should know if you've won a medal or not. Come on down. Bring your race bibs, your race club tracksuits. Make a final. Right, we're all in the starter's hand for the first heat of this open men's K2 200. I'm just looking at that big container with that spray in it, John. That's got to be like 1,000 litres easily, a cubic metre of water in that. And look, we are going through it, which is good to see. We better keep an eye on that. We don't want to run out. Everybody disinfecting their boats, even people filming it.
That's good.
Yeah.
Risa and Nataki will be ready to explode out of lane 6.
Good clean start. Ooh.
Love that start. Look on this inside.
Yep.
This is a McGibbon-Firkins-Mana combination. It's not what they initially had because Curtis Imrie was in there, but hasn't been well at all over the weekend. So it's the outside lanes that are doing it, Mac. McGibbon and Firkins from Mana and Gilbertson and Roy from North Shore in lane 7. This is the big final, the K2. Oh no, it's the first of the heat, sorry. K2. And now there's an easing up. An easing up as Mana go through in lane 3. And 6 and 7 would have been Risa and Nataki and Gilbertson and Roy.
Yeah, I think it's the first 4 that will be going through that. Well, let's hope so, because I think over the far side there, lane 7 went from first to second, second to third.
Third to fourth.
Yeah, so...
Right.
Yeah. So the second, that's the first one. Second one, yeah, so these, maybe that's what it's going to be, and they know that. So we've got no crew in lane 1 for the second and final heat of the Open Men's K2 200. We've got Karapiro, they're the first crew we'll see, Ferguson and Gray. North Shore, Clancy and Bull. Another North Shore pairing of Prado and Lees. And the third and final North Shore pairing, Waller and Easterhausen. And then Arawa, Kokimoa and Moore over there in lane 6.
Just looking at event 217, the official result is through now. That was the 16 and under.
Yeah.
The K1 for the men. Riley Scott did hold on, and quite comfortably when you look at the timing, but it was so close. Riley Scott from North Shore wins it. 42.2 for him, over 200. Then Lewis Monk was second, and Jake Borter just got grabbed, as he indicated to us and everyone when he went across the line. He sort of punched the air and said, I've got there. He got up for third. Good strong finish from him. So Jake Borter takes the bronze medal ahead of Nukatai and Ben Tulloch. They were fourth and fifth.
Gosh, there must be a little bit of wind coming up, because I heard a crash, and it was our just little Go Media fence there, and just looking at the banners there. So there's a little crosswind happening from left to right, which is the one we wanted. Remember yesterday, John, it was coming from the other side.
Yep.
So over here was quite windy, and just looking at along the eaves here, it's quite sheltered. So this is the one we want. I don't think it's going to amount to much, just probably a little gust of wind. So here we are, our final heat. Event 3 has gone. Lane 3, Clancy and Bull. We got a four athletes, 4 boats out here. Over the far side, Kokimoa and Moa, lane 6 in the black boat, going very, very well. And coming through now is at lane 4. That's Prado and Lees, but if they can hold on to the start, lane 6, Kokimoa and Moa from the Ottawa club, and coming through now, lane 2 with a hiss and a roar, they may get up. Oh, and that got 4 going. Ooh, that's the flow-on effect. There was a wee scratching, and I don't know how that's thrown my theory out the back door that it's going to be first 4 and the 5th fastest.
Well, they all qualified.
Yeah, and so if there was
nine starters, but I don't understand it.
Yeah, so I mean that's been 9 boats.
Yeah.
Which Karen would have said, "Oh, let's make a straight final." So somehow there may be somebody missing out. Right, here we go. One more event. That is event 220, which is the under 14 mixed K4 in the final. We see them all coming around. Event 220, we got that, and as to be expected for this age group, 9 lanes are covered. Look at that those big boats coming in, all expertly powered, driven.
4 from North Shore.
Yeah.
Mac, that's impressive. Hawke's Bay, East Side, Poverty Bay have 2, and Arawa. Well, what's the betting that Arawa get away sharp?
Yeah.
Even at under 14.
Yeah.
They've got Nicole Pernaya, Semenov, Jex, and Robbers. So that's from Arawa. They're in lane 5. So North Shore have the inside lane, lane 1. They also have lanes 6, 8 and 9. And when you look at that lane 8 crew, the Almigers plus Liaskovsky and Sun. And in lane 6 it's Vaughan and Umans, Hills and Hawke, all featuring in individual impressive events and results. Poverty Bay have Kinsella and Willoughby, Charlotte Willoughby and Atta and Wainohu. Gee, that's a nice looking combination there. They all look nicely tucked away, just waiting for lanes 4, 5 and 8 maybe to settle down, and then we'll be underway. This is the K4 214 and unders.
It's a spectacular sight. Look at them all.
Yeah.
Whoa.
This could be an international
36
event
I know,
anywhere, couldn't it,
yeah,
when you
yeah,
look at that,
yeah.
and the setting is absolutely remarkable. So for those people watching on the live streaming, and we know there are plenty of them, and you've never been to Karapiro, and I know we're staying over the lake on in Karapiro there are people there who haven't been here to see an event in action. Well, it's worthwhile, it really is. Stop here and have a look.
I bet they've heard them.
Oh yeah.
They've heard. I mean, they have powerboat racing and the rowing and dragon boats and waka armour and
Commentary.
Yeah.
Okay, after this we do have that break for prize giving.
And a good clean start, as to be expected with some of these. You probably noticed, folks, that they looked like there was a gap between them and the holders because they're just in a shorter boat, so they were just allowed to come a little bit further forward. But whoa, look at this, John. Can you? Yeah. I can't pick.
Well, I look at that. Lanes 2 and 4,
Yeah.
and out from them, lane 5. That's really looking impressive. That's the Arawa combination. We knew they'd get away well, but they haven't got it on. Not having it all their own way because North Shore and lane 6 are with them. So now it settles down to lanes 4, 5 and 6, and the medals will come from there. And I think it's 6. It's going to be lane 6, and that'll be North Shore, one of the North Shore combinations. 6, 4 and 5, that's how they go. So 6 is North Shore, 4 was Poverty Bay, and 5 was Arawa.
So once again, the medals are being spread around the country. All the breaks are coming on. So that leads us up to, John, if I've read this program correctly, to lunch break. And more importantly, prize giving. So can you please come? Yes, we get the thumbs up by Tony. So
Yeah.
please come down and keep Mother Tony happy. Come, make sure you're in your racing bibs, your track suits. Everybody is looking the same. Put it that way.
Yep. And
Looking
before
as-
you come down, just check around and see if there are any numbers lying around. Pick them up as you go, bring them on down, and then we'll be all set for the next function, the next session. And I just noticed it must be lunchtime because I saw the new CEO of Canoe Racing New Zealand, Graham Oberlin Brown, racing down to where the food is. So it must be lunchtime. Yeah, good. So everyone will put up a bit of music for you until we get Tony saying, pull the music down because no one can hear me, and we'll have lunch and prize giving. Well done, everyone. What a fantastic Also, to anyone else who might be having a birthday out there, enjoy this day here at Karapiro. We're about to start the final session of the competition, the Canoe Sprint Championships for 2024, supported by the NZCT. And we will start with Junior Mixed K2, 200s, two semi-finals of that, and the athletes are already getting into position for this event. That's events 221 and 222. Then we'll have the K4 200 final for 18 and unders, men. Then a series of finals through to the end of our events today. A whole heap of finals going right through till we conclude with those 5K races to end up the program. And final prize giving, hopefully around 4:15. So they're away in this first of our two semi-finals, the Junior Mixed K2, two Hawke's Bay combinations on the inside in lanes 1 and 2. In 3 it's North Shore, 4 it's Bay of Plenty, and then look at lanes 5 and 7. That's Quartel and Nukatai of Hawke's Bay in lane 5, and in 7 it's Rollins, the Rollins from Eastern Bay. Very good. 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6 and 7, 6 and 9, 5 and 7. They're all going well. Lane 4 looks to be in third place now, Bay of Plenty's Worcester and Fraser. But in lane 5 it's going to be Quartel and Nukatai of Hawke's Bay. And in second place will be the Rollins from Eastern Bay. And a good finish too from Worcester and Fraser of Bay of Plenty. They take third place. And nose to nose go lanes 3 and 6, Vaughan and Orman of North Shore and Jones and Egan of Hawke's Bay. So semi-final number 1 as we enter the final stages of this year's championships. So the next race, they're already into it. It's number 222. East Side Paddlers will slot into lane 1. Ottawa in 2. North Shore, there's two combinations here in lanes 3 and 7. Wanganui in 4. The second Ottawa combination, Guard and Seminoff, is in 5. The third Ottawa combination, Pinnacle and McDonald, is in 6. And then Eloff and Cameron Bennett in lane 8 from Mana. Got our best conditions of the weekend now. It's nice,
haven't we, John?
Nice farewell weather.
Yep. We can all go home thinking the whole weekend was like this.
Yeah.
Gosh, I'm just looking down the program from event 224 onwards, John. Look, final. So
yeah,
we're going to...
all the way through.
Yeah, some big cheering's going to be coming on.
This is where the club title is won, isn't it?
Yeah.
It'll be quite close at the moment. But eventually, as we see those prominent clubs such as North Shore and Ottawa, Hawke's Bay, Poverty Bay, all will get their non-competitors and their supporters down cheering them on through the finals. Make it a big bang for the last few races.
Just this last semi of the junior mix K2 under 16. So 8 crews going in here, John. It's amazing numbers.
Have we got lane 1 in there yet, or is this them going down now?
Is it North
Check
Shore?
and make sure
East
just on
side. Yeah, it's
live
always
results.
good to do that, isn't it? Race 224. Yeah, no. Race 222. No reason they're in there. The east side, they haven't been scratched. So the east side pairing, if you're somewhere around and you can hear us, come up. So that is Velma Hyde and Moss.
We're just trying to get confirmation of whether there will be someone on lane 1. They're ready to go. Yep, so no lane 1. Start is good. Particularly that red boat out there, which is probably an Arawa combination. It is Helena Panea and McDonald out of lane 6. Inside them is Guard and Seminoff, also from Arawa. And 4, Stuart and Tulloch of Wanganui Kayak.
There's the early action coming from lanes 4, 5 and 6. I think just at this stage, they Simmons with lane 4, John Stuart and Tulloch from Wanganui. Will they be overtaken in this last semi-final? They might be happy with just where they are, where we've done enough work. Lane 4.
Yep, so Stuart Wanganui win it from Arawa, and outside there is the other Arawa team, and finishing in 4th place, North Shores, Owens and Hills. That's the second and last semi-final of the junior mixed K2s, event number 222. So we've gone through quickly those first two races, and now we're into finals. I think we're finals from here on. The first of those is the 18 and under K4 200 straight final.
B. Is it? Oh no, it's got an A final. Gosh, here we go. Woohoo, here they come. The big boats coming in. 4 crews. So we've got no crews in lanes 1 or 2. So we see Waitara are in lane 3, and that is Andrews, Calvert, Dooney and Orman. In lane 4, we've got the Ottawa Canoe Club, Chamberlain, Rogers, Monk and Monk. When you read these names out, you're going to go, well, nobody has got a chance. But then you read North Shore out, Gilbertson, Coyd, Jarvis and Story, and then you read Poverty Bay out, Egan, Kennedy, Hamlin and Campbell. So some great engines in all of these K4s, straight final, under 18 men's, club pride and a national title. Often the club pride override a national title for sure.
Now, when you talked to Jacqueline earlier, did she say that her brother was sort of instrumental in her getting into it?
Yeah.
Or was he already in the club at
They
the
were
time?
already in the club, but they were, she said, they were doing surf,
Yep.
down surf. And, a lot of guys do that with surf, because paddling in the K1s, you will improve your surf ski endurance, but probably not the other way. And in fact, I'd say not the other way. You're not going to improve your K-class endurance by paddling a surf ski. Quite the contrary. In fact, you probably lose a lot of your technique. But yeah, Jacqueline, what a treasure she is for the club, along with all the others.
Here we go. Straight final, first straight final we have of this final session. Will it be Waitara, Arawa, North Shore or Poverty Bay to take this 18 and under K4 title? Lots of splash. Arawa in the red with a black top. They have the speediest start. Chamberlain, Rogers and the Monk brothers, Dylan and Lewis. They hit their straps and they're going for it. Nothing will stop them, or will it? That which could stop them is North Shore on their right, but no, the distance is just ideal for this sprint team from Arawa. Chamberlain, Rogers and the Monks will take the gold medal, the first final of the final session, and they take it strongly from North Shore with Poverty Bay in third place and Waitara in fourth. First final, and it's a beauty.
Yeah, got to say they really led from start to finish in that. Such a well-drilled team for the under-18s. So we got a B final for the under-14s. These guys, I know, some of them just missing out of the A final. They'll have a point to prove. So it's stopped raining, folks. We can come on out of our tents, get on down, come on down to the water's edge. Plenty of space over here on the concrete steps, because we're going to have final after final, starting with the B final of this under 14 men coming up. We have in lane 1, Jasper Miners from Waitara, Cora Lomax from North Shore in lane 2, Daniel Pinea from Arawa in lane 3, Mana Wainohu from Poverty Bay in 4, Carter Hills North Shore in 5, Gus Kinsella, Poverty Bay in 6, Troy Worcester from Bay of Plenty in 7, Jacob Roberts from Karapiro in 8, and out there in lane 9, we got young George Hamlet from Hawke's Bay. Everybody's here. We're just waiting for lane 3. It's young Daniel from Arawa. He's back in his boat and everybody else is ready to go. So I had a little look in the tent, in the Waipa tent after medal presentation, John, and we had all the piles of numbers back. So they're very pleased.
Oh gosh.
So
was Tony in there?
no, Tony had gone.
It's her birthday today.
I know. I heard.
Yeah.
There wasn't enough numbers to make up her birthday.
Oh, someone said it's her 40th.
Well, can't believe you told me to say that. So anyway, they said, can we keep on the hammer, which we duly will do. So please keep bringing these numbers back, because there is big races coming up, which are the 5K races with portages and things get knocked, and if there's ever going to be a number that's going to fall off, it'll be during that. So good, clean starts from all 9 athletes in this B final, under 14 men. And it's still very, very early, but yes, John, I saw that way out there, Jacob Roberts from Karapiro. But I'm going to put it out there, he's had some great starts of late, and he's been swamped. But can he hold on? Can he hold on for this B final? It'll be good to say, hey, I'm 10th in New Zealand. Coming in lane 4, that's Poverty Bay, making a good showing now. It's certainly between lanes 4 and 8. Mana from Poverty Bay. And here come a few more, but still he is hanging on for this time. He doesn't want to relinquish that lead. A little bit of a short stroke, and maybe, just maybe now he has. It's going to be lane 4, Mana and he's going to hang on. Oh, will he? Well done, I've got to say to Jacob. Karapiro, a few of the races we saw you get swallowed up over your start. Oh, you'll be sucking in the big ones there. Well done. So, well done, guys, racing the B final, and all 9 of you turned up. which is terrific to see. There is that, oh, it's a B final. You know, I've got nothing to prove. I tried to get the A final, I didn't there. So, no, you've all turned up, showing great sportsmanship. Good to see, no scratchings. So come back, get those boats. Probably your last race, unless you're racing the 5Ks.
It could be.
Yeah.
So Mana Wainohu looked like he might have looked almost dead heatish between him and Jacob Robbers. As you said, nice hang on by Robbers. So the B final, 14 and under, that leads us into the next race, which is the A final.
The
Lucas
A final.
Umans of North Shore, Braden Ferguson Karapiro, Mike Sun, North Shore is in 3, Kirill Liaskovsky of North Shore in 4, Dom Roland, well, we know what his start will be like, in 5, Cole McBrearty of Hawke's Bay, and Cooper Egan, again, Noah Elmiger of North Shore, and Igor Semenov. Gosh, they've all performed well. The zebra stripe boat of Braden Ferguson in lane 2. Liaskovsky is in 4. Next to him in the black boat is Dom Roland in 5. Just waiting. Great to see all those other competitors around the back of the start area getting ready to start their particular race. So there we do see Roland in 5 gets a good start, but maybe a better one came from Ferguson in lane 2. So currently it's Ferguson, and out there in lane 6, McBrearty of Hawke's Bay. Far lane, Igor Semenov, and we know that he's a man who's got the endurance. He'll stay there. If he gets his nose in front, he'll stay there. Down here, though, Ferguson, who started well and holds it with, there they come at him. So Ferguson and Roland and McBrearty.
Lane 6, a great kick out there from lane 6.
Semenov has gone out there, but 6 and 5, they are going to go to it nose to nose. And I think we'll give it to 5, and that would be Dom Roland. Started well, finished well. Dom Roland from McBrearty and Ferguson, or maybe not. Well, I've just got a big lump of cardboard covering the window where I look out here, so I couldn't see those inside lanes quite so clearly, but really good work from Braden Ferguson, who led throughout those early stages, right up through the halfway. But always a challenge from Roland and McBrearty, and also from Semenov. But Semenov, his challenge ended some way down the track. There it goes. Yep.
A great
Third
kick.
was Ferguson, in fact. Yep, good stuff.
Yeah, good kick from young Cole, Hawke's Bay in lane 6 there. I think he must have, did we have somebody falling out there?
Yep, that was Semenov.
Oh, dear.
Just 2 when he was in that line of 4. And then all of a sudden his race ended. But he'll be happy with what he's achieved.
Yes.
He's been one of those standout performers, always there or thereabouts. So when you come back down, if you can, zip across, drop your numbers in because they're needed.
So we're straight on. It's staying with the under 14 age group. We roll into event 226, the under 14 women's, straight into the A final here. And going to sound a bit like a scratched record reading out these names, but anyway, here we go. Isla Fraser from Bay of Plenty in 1, Ruby Jones, Hawke's Bay in 2, Claudine Merlot, Hawke's Bay in 3, Greer Hamilton, Hawke's Bay in 4, Mia Parkinson, wonder where she's from, Hawke's Bay in 5, Seala Willoughby, Poverty Bay in 6, Nicole from Ottawa in 7, Akaya Hohia Hall, Hawke's Bay in 8, and Leah Ata from Poverty Bay in 9. And all these young ladies are all into the starters' hands. back there, Bowden. Gosh, great showing from Hawke's Bay. 5 athletes, 5 of the 9. You've seen already yesterday on the podium, clean sweeps. It's great for a club when you can do that, showing the depth of the club. And Hawke's Bay could quite conceivably do that. They've got some great athletes. And we also know Celia Willoughby, Poverty Bay, if she has anything to say about that. I'm not going to hand it to them on the silver platter. So come on out, folks, cheer these athletes on. I expect everybody from Hawke's Bay to be down here, that's for sure. See, they've topped up our disinfectant tub, John. It was, the tide was dropping quite quickly on that, so we're all back.
So there's 18 and under K4 Chamberlain and this crew from Ottawa, one at North Shore and Poverty Bay. So that was the first 8 finals today.
So that green boat, lane 4, that's young Greer Hamilton from Hawke's Bay. Great start from her, but just on her right. We've got Mia Parker, Hawke's Bay. So we've got Hawke's Bay 1 and 2. And who we got? Another Hawke's Bay girl, Claudine Merlot. So at this stage, it could be Hawke's Bay going to do a clean sweep 1, 2, and 3. But who's it going to be?
Merlot, she's
Yep.
flying through on lane 3.
She is, yeah, oh, she's just gone from a 3rd to a 2nd. Can she get up from a 3rd to a 1st? But somebody might have something to say about that, and it's going to be the young lady in lane 5, Mia Parker. Mia Parker, well done, Mia, well deserved. You basically had that from 1st to and 4th, was it, John, who got up for 2nd? Greer? Or Celia?
Claudine
Yeah.
got up for 2nd.
Oh, yeah, Claudine,
Lane
yeah,
3,
yeah.
and Greer
Greer,
in 3rd place.
yeah.
So Hawke's Bay 1, 2, and 3. That'll help their tally of medals and battle for a top position among the clubs at this event. That's event 226, the A final for 14 and under women. So 227 is the open men K2. Okay, you picked
Oh dear. So, here we go. These guys have got to be starting to get a little bit tired by now, so late into the program. So we've got Munro and McCullum from Otago. They're in lane 1 closest to us. We've got Ferguson and Gray from Karapiro in 2. Riser and Nataki. This is going to suit them for sure in lane 3. Kokimore and Moore from Ottawa in 4. McGibbon and Firkins from Mana. They're in 5. Waller and Easterhausen in North Shore. They're in 6. Gilbertson and Roy from North Shore. They're in 7. And Prato and Lees, North Shore in 8. And last but by no means least, out there in lane 9, Mayston and Walker, Bay of Plenty. Mike Walker, the evergreen Mike Walker, still making finals. He's in been racing the Masters. So, full complement, and yes, they're all in there. There's a boat allocated to each lane as they're backing in, just waiting for 6 to get in there. That's Waller and Easterhausen from North Shore. But this will be over in a hiss and a roar.
Just looking at that 14 and under, that men's K1, Dom Roland did hold that, 48.3. McBrearty of Hawke's Bay second, 48.38. And Braden Ferguson was third from Karapiro and 49 flat. So really good performance. So Roland, Eastern Bay wins it, Hawke's Bay second, Karapiro third. That was the 14 and under A final. They'll be needing the caps on now as the sun breaks through. That glare off the water. Just see a little bit of a breeze ripple there, but not much. Ooh. Oh, I thought we had a double whammy there. Away we go, they're all away cleanly.
Down here on the inside, to expected, it's James Munro and McCallum from Otago. Look at them fly. But who's that over there in lane 5, is it, John?
Yeah, McGibbon and Firkins, and a couple out from there, Gilbertson and Roy. Oh, this is going to be tight. And in lane 3, Ricer and Nataki. But Ricer and Nataki have got too much to do, I think. They are finishing strongly, looking to nose out McGibbon and Firkins, but they don't. It was close. Firkins and McGibbon in lane 5 for Mana, ahead of Ricer and Nataki.
Oh, they were.
And maybe Gilbertson and Roy.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah, 5, 3 and 7. That's how I'd give it to them. But man, they nearly had him. Nearly had him. I think that was just fatigue. Great start from Munro and McCallum, but I think they ended up finishing up 4th after all of that spray and effort. They certainly still have had
Oh. If that race had gone on another 10 metres, those first and second places would have been reversed, but that doesn't matter. That was a great race. I'll give you the officials when they come through from that. That was event number 227.
Yeah, that's why it's 200 metres, not 210. John.
Yeah. Gosh.
Yeah, so another A final coming up here, due to go at 2:08. This is the under 16 men's K2 200. So, yeah, and now we had some heats for this. They made up a 9-lane final, which is great to see. So we got Lee and Sleep from Karapiro in 1, Monk and McDonald from Ottawa in 2, Worcester and Tulloch from Honganui in 3, Botha and Scott from North Shore there in 4, Baker and Nutaki from Hawke's Bay in 5, Hutchinson and Burgess from Hawke's Bay in 6, Dooney and Gilbert from North Shore there in 7, Kinsella and Thrupp, Poverty Bay in 8, and over there Cartwright and Eloff from Karapiro. So Karapiro bookending this under 16 men's K2 200. We see them in lanes 1 and 9. We've got North Shore in 4 and 7. So and then a sprinkling of Poverty Bay, 2 Hawke's Bay crews in 5 and 6. So once again, we come from all around the country. Well, that's a pretty picture as he looks up and sees the sun shining on all those boats.
You mentioned Hawke's Bay, and Hawke's Bay did go 1, 2 and 3 in that 14 and under K1 final. Maya Parker won it from Claudine Mielo and Greer Hambleton. So that's gold, silver and bronze for the 14 and under women going the way of Hawke's Bay.
And if we'd race that tomorrow, we could get a different order for all those young ladies. But, you know, today was the final. So, well done. And that's the order that they finished at. So, very close between those 3. And such great respect, sportsmanship between the 3. And we'll put all 9 of them, of course, for those under 16, 14 and under 18 age groups. Not so much the masters. Oh, and a great long blast of the hooter. Oh, just down here, lane 1, the Karapiro pairing of Sleep and Lee. But also down here from Ottawa, as to be expected, Monk and McDonald, making no fist of it. They're out there, that flashing blades in the red boat. They're not going to relinquish this lead. Cummings 2 also maybe having something to say about this is the North Shore pairing, lane 4, both are in Scott, and they've just come up and over them now. Maybe also lane 5 could come up and over them, but certainly lane 4, they hang on for first, and hanging on for second is lane 2, Monk and McDonald, and lane 5.
5, yep.
Yeah, lane 5 got up for third. That's Hawke's Bay. Once again, all the medals spread out through the country. Baker and Nukutai from Hawke's Bay pulling a third. Well done. So that was the under 16 men's K2 200 final. Thank you, John. So now we have, because of the numbers, we've got a B final for the under 16 women's in the K1 200. And gosh, some of these young ladies were just pipped at the post to not make the A final. So we've got Arabella Harrison in lane 1 from Hawke's Bay, Kira Hodgson from Hawke's Bay in 2, Layla Stovall from Hawke's Bay in 3, Hannah Gard from Arawa in 4, Rosara Davies from North Shore in 5, Leandra Owens, North Shore in 6, Hayley Stewart, Wanganui in 7, Emma Turden, Bay of Plenty in 8, and Kaitia Cameron Bennett from Mana in 9, as we see them come around now. This is a B final. I want to see how they rank, how the rankings come out. And all comes out in the wash, say, hey, well, I got 10th.
Yes. Open men's K2 200 confirmed that McGibbon and Firkins, Zach Firkins of Mana, took that title. 34.2. Raisa and Nataki of North Shore was second, 34.45. And Gilbertson and Roy pipped Munro and McCallum for the bronze medal. So it's Mana and North Shore. Mana take the gold, North Shore silver and bronze.
I think Zach is probably saying, you know what, I might stay with...
Stay with Mana.
Yeah, stay with,
Yeah.
stay with McGibbon.
Oh, with McGibbon,
as
right.
my
Yeah,
partner.
yeah.
Yeah. Chuck out that other fella.
Yeah.
So we'll just, is it lane 8? Just waiting them to hop back in her boat. Must have just had a wee spill there. So we've still nobody up there in the mole map tent. If you want to pop up and have a wee check from the specialists. We've just come out of our summit, so good time to have a wee check. That's what they're here for, folks. So as we're drawing to the end of the program, John, that water blaster is getting a lot of use. Look and get right down in there for spraying the boat. North Shore, you want to have Lake Pupuki infested with these sorts of clams. We paddle on the salt water for a wee while.
There won't be any clams on there, it's the larva, isn't it? That's,
Yeah, it's the larvae, so that'll spread in just a drop of water.
As they say, it's invisible, you just can't see it. So therefore, really good dosage is important. Cover the boat well, and then leave it out of the water for a couple of days.
Of course, that's how we've got here in the first place, and some of the boats maybe that they have on here, speed boats and power boats that have come for big international meets that they have on this lake. And it sits in the village water. I'm sure it wasn't done intentionally from our North American allies.
Who knows with those Americans, eh?
Who knows? Who knows? I was giving them the benefit of the doubt. So, lane 8 in the boat, and we've got a good, clean start here for this B final. This is the under 16 women's K1 200, and showing out very early there is lane 3, Layla Stovall from Hawke's Bay, and on her right, lane 4, Hannah Gard from Arawa. So I'd give it to those two at the moment, but as we've seen, as they get into their work, and that could quite possibly happen here, lane 5, Rosara Davis from North Shore. So I'm going to give it to those three now, and as I'm saying that, cutting the bow line first, lane 3, That's Layla Stovall. And maybe, from our vantage point now, it's going to probably finish in that order, 3, 4, 5. And I don't know about you, John, but as we're getting later on into the day, that's a good way to call it, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. They did it nicely for us. Stubble of Hawke's
thank you
Bay,
for
Guard
doing
of
that,
Arawa,
ladies.
and
Yeah.
Davis of North Shore. So that's the B final, event 229. So on to event 230, in which the athletes are getting in ready to go already. Event 230. Emma Dixon will line up in lane 1 from Arawa. Peyton Quartel of Hawke's Bay will be alongside her. Holly Rowland from Eastern Bay is in 3. Arawa's Stella Crossan takes that 4th lane. From Poverty Bay, we've got Taylor Newman. And from Poverty Bay also, Jacqueline Kennedy. In 7, we've got Alexis Toy of Wanganui with her close mate and companion and teammate in the K2s, Zoe Anderson, alongside in lane 8. So 7 and 8 are Wanganui, and Helena Pinea of Arawa completes this in lane 9. So this is 16 and under.
So when I asked young Jacqueline how many gold medals she had, she thought about it. She goes, I think 4.
And
So-
you said...
You think or you know. And so at the end of this rate, I think she might have 5. So anyway, I think there's going to be a few other athletes that might want to rain on her party.
Yep.
And leave her high and dry on 4. And
some of those are just alongside her. Alexis Toy and Zoe Anderson from Wanganui.
Yep.
Peyton Quartel. They're all here in this final because they deserve to be. Taylor Newman of Poverty Bay is held in lane 5. Next to her is Kennedy. They're off. They get the call, and it's a smooth start by them all. And there are some fast starters there. And you wouldn't say that anyone has really broken the line exceptionally at the moment. So this is going to be a real final. This is classic stuff. Lane 6 now, you see Kennedy start to emerge as they get through to the halfway. But 2 in from her, that's Stella Crossan in lane 4. Then the black boat, she's throwing the challenge out. So Crossan and Kennedy. Kennedy and Crossan, maybe in that order. It is. Now Kennedy starts to make... the impact. She now starts to stretch her lead. She's worked hard for this. She is going to make it 5 gold medals, and it will be Jacqueline Kennedy in lane 6 who takes it and dips at the same time for an unwanted swim. And 4 and 7, Stella Crossan for 2nd and Alexis Toy for 3rd.
Look, did you see her surface up with a big smile on her face? Probably only she could do that. Oh, great win, good thrust at the line. So I think that is 5 gold medals. So well done.
Yeah,
Just
indeed.
going to watch it on the replay. Let's have a good laugh here, John. Here she goes. She's still in the boat, still in the boat, still in the boat, and flop.
Yep. Wow. She did. She thrust, didn't she? But a bit early.
Yeah.
And
Looks even
and all of a
funnier
sudden,
the second time.
Yeah. So we'll hopefully someone's recorded that for you.
We'll send that
Jacqueline.
to the grandparents.
Yep. So Jacqueline Kennedy from Poverty Bay, Stella Crossan. Pretty sure that was 2nd for Stella. Marvellous race from her out of Arawa. And Alexis Toy of Wanganui, we think, got up and took that 3rd place for the bronze medal.
Yeah, Stella gave it a good race.
Yeah.
And she just, it's just the power of Jacqueline coming through. And Alexis, well done Alexis for Wanganui. You've really flown the flag for your club.
I see numbers being dropped off hopefully by these athletes. We still need those numbers. There goes Zoe Anderson. She'll be pleased with what she's achieved over this weekend. Alexis Toy was alongside her in lane 7 and probably got that bronze medal as we look now to event 231. 1. This is a straight final.
So this is the under 12 mixed K2, 200 metres. So 8 crews, look at them, they're all in there. So starting over in lane 1, North Shore, Ormond and Ainsworth. In lane 2, we've got Poverty Bay, Egan and Willoughby. Gosh, they're going to be hard to beat. Lane 3, North Shore, Gowan, Turton. Lane 4, another North Shore pairing of Belsham and Hawke. Lane 5, a couple of Hawke's Bay crews coming up here, Cortell and Baker, they're in lane 5, and Hawke's Bay, Hambleton and McBreedy, they're in 6. Waitara, Randall and Miners are in lane 7, and over there in lane 8, Poverty Bay, Roland and Keeper. And this is the 12 and under mixed K2 200. So they'll be putting up their best male exponent for the 12-year-olds and the best female, throw them together. And look at that. Look at that. Look at down here in lane 2, Poverty Bay, Egan and Willoughby. I thought they were going to be tough to beat. And
I think that lane 6 is looking okay too.
Yeah. Oh yes, lane 6, just a little bit of timing issues. But they've got enough strength to see them through. And that, of course, is Hawke's Bay, Hambleton and McBreedy. Just down here on the inside.
They look good, don't they?
They do look good. I don't know how many times they've paddled together, but they're just and only cutting the line from lane 6. They're ahead of them, but here comes another gold medal in the back pocket for
Poverty Bay.
Poverty Bay, yeah. Egan and Willoughby.
Excellent. Just that result of the 16 and under event number 229, which was a B final, I think. Yeah, B final for the 16 and under women's 200. Layla Stovall won it from Hawke's Bay. Hannah Gard Arawa was second, and Rosara Davis, North Shore, third. And the following event was the A final of that, number 230. Has that result come up yet? No, it hasn't quite come up. So that was the one on which Jacqueline Kennedy was the first finisher.
So event 232, the junior mixed K2 200. We've just had the 12, now we've got the 16 and under. This is a straight final. They worked their way into it. They had a few heats. So we got 9 lanes, haven't we there, John?
Yeah, Bay of Plenty in 1, Arawa, and there are 3 Arawa combinations, but Arawa's Guard and Samanov, who might have dried out now after that unwanted dip in a previous race, they're in 2. Cortell and Nukatai, Hawke's Bay, alongside Stovall and Hutchinson, Hawke's Bay. Second of the Arawa combinations, Crossan and Munker in lane 5. Then Borta and Davis in North Shore in 6. Stewart and Tullock are back from Wanganui in 7. The Rowlands are in 8 from Eastern Bay. And Helena Pernaya and McDonald from Arawa are in 9. So event 228, we've done that one, haven't we? I think, yes. But anyway, North Shore, Arawa, Hawke's Bay, that was the 16 and under men's K2. Just waiting for that 230 to come up. Oh, there it goes. So Kennedy in 47.25. Crossan was second from Arawa. And Toy, yes, Wanganui's Alexis Toy did grab the bronze medal for her club. So Poverty Bay, Arawa, Wanganui, the medals in the 16 and under women's K1.
Right. Oh, nobody in lane 5. We got a stretching for this in the, so that's Crossan and Monk, is it, or are we still waiting for them to come in? Just to have a What event
Oh,
are we, John?
it's certainly appearing as though we've got
Okay, 2,
full
3,
field,
2.
but there's no one in sight there,
Yeah.
so I think they'll be omitting Crossing and Monk of Arawa.
No, I don't see anybody yelling out, here we are, here we are.
No.
All right, so looks like we're going to be set to go. We've had a scratching. So 4 on this side, 4 on the other side. The under 16 mixed K2.
Oh, here we go. Look at this.
There they are.
Late arrival.
All right.
No number.
No, they've got a number on their boat. I can just see it coming in.
Oh, yes, they have got a number.
Yeah.
So that is, so take out the takeout
Yeah.
and replace Crossing and Monk are there from Arawa.
See Jacqueline, even after having her swim and even after winning 5 gold medals, she still has to hose down her own boat. Oh, nobody's saying, Jacqueline, you're such a great competitor, let me do that for you.
Keep your feet on the ground. That's
keep
what
your
it is.
feet on the ground, absolutely.
This is New Zealand. You poke your head above there and it'll get locked off.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now, 2-3-2, a final. We have a full complement now, 9 teams. So with Crossing and Monk arriving, that gives Arawa 3 teams, and so you would imagine that one of those will make an impact from the start. Here we go.
And I think just as well they turned
Yeah,
up because they've had a very good start.
No wonder Arawa wanted this,
Yeah.
the spot to be held. Don't start without these guys, because Crossing and Lewis Monk are in top form, and they've taken this race away from the rest after the first 100 metres. They're a boat length in front. They won't see anything, even if they glance around. There's nothing either side of them. A comprehensive performance from Crossing and Monk of Arawa, and they're going to take this gold. But who finishes second and third is anyone's guess. It could be down here in lane 3, and it could be up there in lane 5. That is 3 and 5, I think, or 3 and 6. 3 and 6, yes. So 3 was Quartel and Nukatai of Hawke's Bay, and 6 was Davis and Buta of North Shore.
Yep. 5, 3 and 6. Yeah, they must be. Thank God you held the race for us. Yeah. So well done and good sportsmanship to all those others that did that. Now I see all the. That's our last 200 race, John. Did you realise that snuck up on us, didn't it? Because I'm just seeing all the boat holders getting up and walking, and I thought something must be happening, and there is, because that's the last of the 200s. Was at under 16. We are now rolling into 5K races. Now, if you haven't seen this, folks, this is going to be interesting because we've actually got portages in this 5K in our New Zealand Sprint Regatta. We're going to sprint 5K. So they'll actually be out of their boats, pick up their boats, run with their boats in the water. They go very, very technical action this. You can see that marathon guys, when they race the marathons, they'll do a few portages, and they won't skip a beat. They'll put the boat in the water, one foot goes in, and the momentum carries through, and away they go. And the races can be won and lost in these portages. So, and there's you're going to hear some
Language.
You will hear some language, particularly because first up, guess who's first up is the Masters men. So, yeah, if there's a bit of banging and crashing, look at the queue now for wanting the disinfectant. Good to see. Don't rush it, folks. Just because there's a queue, don't be tempted to just put a little bit of spray on and walk away. Make sure everything gets thoroughly flooded. Good spray inside and out. yes, sadly, we may have to wait, but patience. Do you remember that COVID thing we had and we had to queue to go to the supermarket, John?
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
remind me.
No,
So,
no,
yeah.
but that's right. We've learned to be
Yeah,
patient, I think,
we
now.
have learned to be patient. So,
And that was damaging for our health, that whole system. This is damaging for the health of the country, the health of our waterways. And it'd be dreadful, wouldn't it, to hear that, it's appeared in Canterbury or Otago or somewhere, and where did it come from? It came from Karapiro in the canoe championships. That would be a real slight against the sport. So they were doing everything possible here, as Ashton came to us yesterday, the day before, and biosecurity, very important. They're making the most of, well, you can't eradicate this thing, but you can stop it from spreading, and that's what we're doing.
Yeah. So I think it's stuck here. We know it's stuck here. I just saw some photographs of it.
Oh.
Gosh, it's a gold clam. Nothing gold about them whatsoever. Yeah.
So thanks, everyone. This is a good opportunity for you to clear your boats, clean them up, and we get ready for, there'll be a bit of a wait until we're ready to go, so we'll throw up a bit of music
put some music
and leave you to it. Enjoy the sunshine while it's here.
Well, I might go down and see if I can find. Yeah.
Hey everyone, just an announcement for the long distance races. This next race, the first race we've got up, is our Masters men, our Open men, our Under 18 men and our Open women. We're going to be splitting them into 2 blocks. They're going to be 1 minute apart. So your first block is going to be Masters men, 35 to 49, Open men and Under 18 men. Then 1 minute later, the start will be Masters men 50 to 64 and Open women. The same will apply in our next timed block of races, and I'm going to put that out on the app for all of the team managers to look at. But can I please have you all be made aware that we do not want the next block of racing on the water before the block ahead of you has finished. So our first block of racing at 2:45 will be on the water. The next block half an hour later is not allowed on the water until after the first group has finished. So please just stay off the water until the race before you has finished. Thank you. Good luck.
about 5 minutes away from a start.
races. So now if I've got this right, we've got down on the program, it says 2:45. Of course, there's straight finals, who has heats and long distance like this. So, but the other group, we've got the Masters 50 to 64. I think 1 minute later, you can see that group just back off the line. They will be called up after these guys start, and then they'll go. All right, so with this, folks, you'll see off they'll go with a hiss and a roar. Yep, like they're racing a 200. Then they will settle down, and you wash ride, just probably like you've seen in other sports, motor racing even. And so you see the guy on the white boat, he's Bay of Plenty, and that will be Eastern Bays by the look of those colours. He'll be sitting on their wash. Now this is nothing strange to any of these athletes because this is how they train. All right, so you sit on the wash and you're probably going to conserve up to 35 to 40% of your energy because as we see the boats go by, they put out a little wave at the back. Now, if we can sit on that wave and find a little sweet spot, it's like catching a wave and surfing, and you can surf them. And there's great exponents of this from around the world. We could say they could sit on a duck's wash. All right, so you sit on on a duck's wash. You sit on their wash, conserve energy, and away you go. And now the next group has started, a minute apart. These are the 35 to 49. I expect some of these guys to perhaps catch those guys up ahead of them. And then we're going to have the open men. Where are they? Or did they start together? I think they have started together because I can see that in the red boat there. That's Quade Thompson. And I fully expect him in 5K for having a minute's head start. He probably won't wash ride. He'll just grind this out, catch, lap, and then away they go. So coming up to the first buoy, around they come. There will be portages in this one, John, did we say? Karen, have them down for portages?
Portages for this.
Yeah. So this will be interesting. This is where races of this distance and of this calibre can be won and lost. So already we can see Quade almost hopping onto the tail of that first group. And look at him, like mother duck with all the ducklings in behind him. If we can sit on his wash. And so what you do, you sit on the wash, conserve energy, and then towards the end of the race, say at about 200 metres to go, you've got to judge it just right because you have to pull off that wash and then make a sprint towards the line. And of course, you're always half a boat length behind. So to pull off the wash and then sprint to take the guy who's been doing all the work for you takes fine judgment. So coming down here now, this is probably to complete 1,000 metres. We see this looks like Garth Spencer. Would it be in the?
I think we might have open men and have we got open men and women in there together?
Yeah.
I think the.
So just coming on the inside,
we'll get a better chance to see them when they come through.
Yeah, so we can see the person in the red. That looks like Poverty Bay for sure, and the Poverty Bay in the first.
Could be Jeff Mould.
Yeah, Jeff Mould probably. He's in the Poverty Bay colour. So Jeff doing a lot of work, just sitting on his wash, and if you have a look at him, that's Eastern Bays, or is it?
Number 30.
Number 30. We just got 1, 2, 3.
Right, okay,
yeah.
Here we go down here. So that could be Julian De Silva from
Yeah.
Hawke's Bay.
Yeah, Julian.
So
just
through first is Max Kennedy
yeah.
from Poverty Bay, and behind him is number 30. That was, as we mentioned, De Silva.
And the poor athlete, 35, who is that? That's
Maya Campbell.
Maya Campbell. He's sitting in no man's land. He really wants to perhaps, put a little bit of an effort on and sit on the wash. Coming through as our first lady, no surprises there, Emma Kemp. And athlete number 23, North Shore, Isla Westlake. So here come group of young ladies coming through. So that's athlete number 24. That's from Leah McCullum from the Ottawa Club. So like we probably have seen, folks, in the racing of the thousands, the 500 and the 200s, you have specialists, and this is very, very much a specialist race sitting on the wash. We're probably going to see Quaid, if he hasn't already gone through, which he has, and sprinting towards the finish, the portage, and up they go. And this is where, if you've got a guy that's just sitting to you like Velcro, you sprint with your boat, and then you put your boat in the water, sprint some more, because this is your probably only opportunity to get rid of him or her. And little portage around, up. And I think it was a great concept of Karen's to have the portage down that end, because we're not hearing any choice language. So if any language there is, it's getting well censored. Yeah.
Confirmed that the first group away were the under 18 men and the open women.
Okay.
And the next group was the two masters and the open men. So
There we go.
different numbers there as they came through. You look out there now, as it's still Kennedy, number 32. Max Kennedy is out in front and still sticking to him, as you said. So they got through the portage okay. There's Julian De Silva of Hawke's Bay. Those two well advanced on the next.
Here comes Quaid Thompson. He is now up into 5th spot, and he started a minute behind. So I fully expect Quaid, being a great 1,000-metre paddler, his cardiovascular fitness will be second to none.
He's got the cap on out.
Yep.
He's currently in 5th place.
And I'm just watching Emma Kemp. She's such a good long distance racer. She'll do what she can to hang on his wash. So down, he's got the bit between his teeth, and he'll just pick him off. He'll go from 5th to 4th to 3rd. And I fully expect by the time we come around this full loop with around those orange buoys up the top when they come past us, Quaid will have quite conceivably taken the lead.
Just going through. Now we've got a no.
Of course, the temptation is right, you've done a whole lot of work and you've caught the person in front and you want to sit on their wash for a breather, take a wee break, but all of a sudden your hull speed drops down, and theoretically your overall speed, if you just decided to time trial this, would be dropped. So we're just seeing a small group of guys get in there and they're saying, even though I'm sitting on the wash here, I'm not going very well. So pull on out. You've done already a good K and a half, 5K as a warm-up, as we see going around the top there. Quaid's almost caught those guys in 3rd and 4th.
Westlake, the next of the women, she's the second best woman going through. So they turn now to come back down towards you. This is where you give them a decent cheer. And if you're hovering around where the portage is, you'll block your ears a little bit, but that's where some of the action happens, where changes in position can take place.
So Quaid coming up on the inside of those athletes. Now, they're not in his group. They're not in anything to do. So he'll just paddle on by. Now, they can do all they can to try to hang on his wash, but he takes a wide berth. So he's just gone from 5th to 4th to 3rd. By the time it gets past the starter station, he'll be in 2nd, hunting down his teammate.
That's Max Kennedy.
Max will hear him coming. So there we go. Quaid up into 2nd spot already. He'll be hunting down Max, and I know what's going to happen here.
How did Thompson get on the inside of them all through the starter's box?
Because he's a wily old fox.
Yeah.
He knows what to do, you know.
Probably thought they were going to force him wide,
Yeah.
but he had other ideas and just bumped his way through. Now,
Yeah.
he's
So when you
closing
run the
gap.
400-metre track, John, where do you run?
Yeah.
Yeah, you come round the inside for sure, and he's done exactly that. So his teammate, he probably want to get to the portage first and up because he knows Quade was quick through that first portage. He want to get there, and then as soon as Quade comes through, I'm going to sit on your wash. So we've probably got another lap to come, and they would have done some training together. These guys here, number 30, having a free ride. It's all tactics. Emma Kemp coming through now. So, and first for the portage. Now, the tactics to be here would be the teammate of Quade. Who was that, John? He was in the... Max Kennedy. Max probably out of Poverty Bay as many a time.
Thompson is number 15. He hits the front. Number 32 was Max Kennedy, who was leading going into the portage, but as John Mack has just said, has dropped back to third. In third was Bryden Story of North Shore. Julian De Silva was there in the top four. No number was in there as well. Number 17, that was Liam Lace. And then we had Emma Kemp. So those were the first half dozen or so as they went to the portage.
So we've got to take it, even though we've been down to the 500, John. We're way over there on the other side where lane 9 is, and that's we've got to take into account the big loop. So 3 laps, 4 laps maybe to make up the 5K. You work that one out yet?
No.
All right, so if certainly 3, at least 3, I'm going to give him 4, so he's well over halfway.
Brianna Trewern just going through the finish line there and riding with her, riding behind her, Neil Guard, one of the 50 to 64 masters, number 7.
So Max here from Poverty Bay, he has found some company from a different age bracket. Now they can do one or two things. They can either sit on there or they're going to say, hey, we can work together, do a bit of a lead, then you say, oh, I've had enough. Just like we do in cycling. You see it in the teams and the cycling, how a guy will lead, girl will lead, drop back, and they lap through one another. So it's a very, very tricky. Just gave them enough room at the end of that pontoon.
This here's David Sleep coming through. Going well, David, number 2. Great encouragement. So we started with a group of the open women and the under 18 men, and a minute behind them were the masters, 2 groups of men from 35 through to 64 and the open men. And coming through now is Jeff Mould, one of those 50 to 64 competitors. Oscar Dooney, an under-18 competitor from North Shore. And if he turns around, he'll be able to get a glimpse of the capped figure of Quade Thompson storming through towards the starter's hut. Oh, what a great way to finish this regatta with brilliant sunshine now, and Karapiro looking at its best. That's been a big move here from Liam Lace in the blue top. Max Kennedy alongside of him. He was the early leader. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
So the young Waipa guys cheering on Noah down here. Well done, lads.
As Noah Andrews going through, he's number 36. Way over on the far side, Thompson still looks as though he's paddling to catch somebody. He's no half measures from him. This is Isla Westlake. She might be the leading female, I'm not sure. Where's Emma Kemp? She might have gone through. Has she? Okay. That then is another of our Masters 35 to 49 group. That's Kim Headley. Yep. Andy Logue with Michael Oosterhuizen. So Andy Logue mixing it with the open blokes and doing it well. Dan Driscoll, number 11. Number 22, that's Rebecca Scott. '31, James Hamblin there, following Graham O'Grady. So Leah McCallum in the pink, rocking through just in front of Neil Gard. Emma Kemp over there is in the trail of Jean Prato, one of the open canoeists from North Shore. You see him in the yellow just coming up to the 200 start area. So that's Jean Prato up there. And following is Emma Kemp. She'll be loving this. Lots of screaming. Great stuff. Coming through here is Max Calvert of North Shore, one of the under-18s. Oh, Max Calvert from Mana, sorry, one of the under-18s. Now we're back to the leader. That's Quade Thompson coming through past the orange buoy here on his way down, and surely this is the last time for Quade Thompson. Well done, Quade.
Taking blind honours.
And a gold medal for Poverty Bay and his particular group. Behind him, but with a bit to go, is Jeff Mould. Go back to those others who were in that leading group. This might be the first of them coming through. That's Liam Lace. So here comes Liam Lace from Wanganui, one of the first of the open men. Behind Quade Thompson. There's Liam Lace, and well done too to Max Kennedy, one of the under-18s, the first of the under-18s, a big showing out in front for a long time before being raced down by Quade Thompson and eventually by Lace as well. So that's your first three, but they are in categories, of course. Number 37 is Story. Bryden Story, also an under-18er from North Shore.
That's good on us racing through the line. I think our athlete here from number 33, there's another lap to go.
Yep, that's Oscar.
Yeah, poor old Oscar. Here comes Emma Ken. She's going to be our first lady home.
Yeah, Jean Prato is number 14 on the yellow. He just has a wee glance in case. Yeah. So the first woman home, Emma Kemp of Mana. You watch this group of three.
We might see some fireworks here. We're going to see. Here we go. A little bit of pick up of the tempo from the blue and white boat. But will they let him go? No, they're not going to let him go. So he goes a little bit harder again.
Well, one of those is Garth Spencer, number 4. Another is Mike Walker, number 10. He's dropped off.
For the V-wash.
Yeah. Expecting a bit much. Not for the first time we see Garth Spencer really rocking it up to the line, and he gets there. Just a bit of a grin from each of them. They'll be breathing deep. It's a good effort, 5K. And as we look across Mac, we see the headquarters being dropped, the tents all going, the boats being packed up.
3 days.
Yeah.
Just like that. Some guys got to get back. Driving through the night. So get these boats, wash them down, good to see. Put them on the trailer, and we'll have our last prize giving. Coming home, we see that's White Truck, athlete 36.
Yep, Noah Andrews, who's getting plenty of applause, and there's Kim Headley going through, number 13. And a few more still coming through. And each of the brackets, of course, each of the groups will have their own gold, silver and bronze, I would imagine, which then adds up to the overall tally. So eventually we'll find out who's got the most, who's been the most effective throughout the 3 days of this competition.
Coming home now, 2 North Shore athletes.
Yeah, well, number 23 is Isla Westlake, I think the second of the women. A spurt coming in from Andy Logue, number 9. Come on, Isla, hold him out. Hold him out, Isla. Go, go, go. Yes.
Well done, Isla.
Number 11, that's Dan Driscoll. 16 coming through, Michael Esterhazen. 1 or 2 numbers got dropped along the line.
Athletes sleeping in the back.
Oh, I'd say so.
They'll be tired. They've done a good program.
Yep.
Finished the day on 5K, as we see.
Neil.
Other athletes getting ready.
Neil Gard puts a spurt in so that he can get past Rebecca Scott. And Rebecca goes up and rams him. They rode together, or canoed together quite a way. 31 coming through, that is James Hamblin. Number 24, Leah McCallum. And we've got a half a dozen more to go, but shortly we'll be gathering all those others. We've got the first away will be the under 16 and under 18. Hang on a moment. Under 16 men, under 18 women, and the under 16. Oh, I can't work that one out. Anyway, so it should be the under 16 men and under 18 women, and then the second group will be the under 16 women and the masters women. Well, that's a good way to finish. Yeah, one more of these races, another 5K to go. Same rules apply. Get in to wash the boats down. If you're finished, hand your numbers in, and then hopefully all the packing's been done up there. Second of our 5K races. The first off group will be the under 16 men and the under 18 women. So the under 16 men have got Thrupp of Poverty Bay and Worcester from Bay of Plenty. Kinsella, Poverty Bay. From Hawke's Bay, we've got Oliver Hutchinson. A couple from North Shore are Riley Scott and Rourke Dooney. From Waitara, Jack Cooper. And from Mana, Nathan Eloff. The under 18 women, they have Poppy Barnes from Waitara. From Poverty Bay, Hannah Webb, Kairahi Brooking Hapu, Amber Dearness. And from Bay of Plenty, Grace Richardson and Jessica McDonald from Arawa. So that first group will be the under 16 men and the under 18 women. Second of our races underway now, and it features those two groups, the under 16 men and the under 18 women. And they're stretching it out now. Number 70, which is that pink one in the front. and that's from Arawa. That's Jessica McDonald. So she's there. Alongside her is Hannah Webb, number 67 from Poverty Bay. So this is a group of around about 15. And lining up will be the next group, which is the under 16 women and the Masters women. So they'll wait, get a minute, and then they'll be off as well. So at the moment, though, out on the water, the under 16 men with Caden Thrupp there and Dame Worcester, AJ Kinsella. We get the hooter now for the next group to go through, which is the under 18. Under 16 women and the Masters women. Under 16, quite a number of them, including Hine Brooking, Emma Turton, Rosara Davis, so a few from North Shore, a couple from Wanganui, being Hayley Stewart and Zoe Anderson, and Alexis Toy, of course. Arawa have Pernaya, Helena Pernaya, Hannah Gard and Emma Dixon. And the Masters women are Kiwi Campbell and I think Rosemary's out there. Rosemary Gatland, yes indeed, of course. So you know the drill by now. Really stretching it out in that top group, that first group of under 16 men and under 18 women. A little bit of people being totally put off through there, a bit of aggression on that bend up the top, and a couple have absolutely stopped. So that's just a little bit of the play that goes on, Mac.
Yeah, it's always fun and games. You want to try going around one buoy?
Yeah.
180-degree turn, that's always fun. So it's always a fight for the inside.
And two or three of those paddlers who were up near the front have been forced right back, dropping 50 metres or so. But here you'll see them. Give them your applause as they come past you for the first time. This is the group of under 16 men and under 18 women. Well, we'll see if the lead changes or much happens. They're using the portage again as the portage in this race, apart from the couple of Masters women who are there. And they'll wonder why. But anyway, they're probably also novices, the pair of them. Nice and casual coming through. A couple of the men in front. Number 50 is Oliver Hutchinson. He's in the lead. Just behind him, number 39 is Dane Worcester.
Is this 67?
Yep, 38 and 67. 38 is Caden Thrupp, and 67 is the first of the women. That's
Yes.
Hannah Webb, Poverty Bay.
So poor old Hannah, she's in no woman's land there, because she's 39's getting a lovely ride, but I'd see all the wash coming back from those other two boats. So she really wants to do one or two things. Just sit where she is for now, because it's a waste of time putting on a burner. But hey, when we get to this portage, is to see if we can get up into a better position, because sadly those two boats are just getting the washing machine effect from the two in front, and they are indeed going wide.
And Badianis goes through. We see Jack Cooper. Just in behind him is Nathan Eloff. There's Oliver McDonald and Rourke Dooney. And a couple of more of the women. In fact, 3, 4 in a row. 59. That's Zoe Anderson. 62 is Alexis Toy.
both from Wanganui. They'll know one another. Probably done enough training in the dark together.
Yeah. 54 and 58. Oh, so we've got under 16 women in here as well by the looks of things. So, oh, of course, they started next. They started second in that second group, and they're making up some ground. Where our Masters women's yet, they're 73 and 74 are their numbers. We'll see them coming through. I can see a couple of, one of them certainly coming past now. This is Hannah Gard, Emma Dixon in the red.
Yeah. Did she was racing Novice?
73, yeah,
Yeah.
indeed. So also Masters, and we've seen that from Kiwi Campbell.
Yes. So, hey, these 200s and 500s, I'll get out there and give the 5K. So, such a good effort. Are they doing the portage? All right, so that has really set the cat amongst the pigeons, these portages. We did see them coming in on one another's wash, and as soon as we've run through that portage, it's broken up.
So now it's Oliver Hutchinson out there, number 50, with quite a sizable advantage. Caden Throp and Dame Wooster, second and third. And in fourth place is AJ Kinsella. But they've spread out a lot. They were quite bunched as they came through before the portage. That's the first of our women out there too. Numbers gone. Oh, of course, no portage for Kiwi Campbell.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, she just does the big turn there, and she joins them about 10 places advanced on where she was.
I think number 51, we got 51 here, John, eligible to do the same thing. That's Poverty Bay. That's Hine Brooking. Yep, she just going around.
So Oliver Hutchinson comes through again. He's retained that lead. He made it an impressive lead when he went through the portage the first time. But there will be no slip-ups because following in his wake, Caden Thrupp and Dame Worcester. Worcester having a good ride there in behind Thrupp. So Poverty Bay and Bay of Plenty there. And Hutchinson from Hawke's Bay. Remember, these races count to the medal tally. 42 is AJ Kinsella, so still looking good. And then again, there's the first of our women competitors. Is that Hannah Gard? '69 coming through now. That's Grace Richardson, followed closely by Amber Dearness. Also there is Jessica MacDonald. Number 59 is Zoe Anderson. I think she might have made up a little bit of room here out of the under 16 group. Yep, and now we see Kiwi Campbell coming through from the Masters women. Just and got a steady rhythm there. Jack Cooper, Helena Piranha.
See Rosemary's come in, done a loop, back around again. Gosh, what an inspiration she is.
Rosara Davis goes through. That's number 54 from North Shore. Is that Nathan Eloff? Yes, indeed it is Nathan Eloff. Hayley Stewart, Wanganui as well. 44, that's Ottawa's Oliver McDonald. Alexis Toy from Wanganui, number 62. And just coming through at the moment, I see number 49 is Rourke Dooney. So now we see Rosemary over there, and now cutting across and setting after her is Kiwi Campbell. The Masters don't pick up and carry and run and relaunch themselves. They reach a certain point and turn and go for it. Well, that gives our leader something to target, doesn't it? Oliver Hutchinson now sets sail after Kiwi Campbell. And there has been a bit of a change, so that last lift and carry saw a bit of a gap develop between Dame Worcester and Caden Thrupp. Oh, yeah, it's given her a target and she's making the most of it, and he'll just now see this white bow come up on his right shoulder. I think it's Hannah Gard out there, isn't it? I'm not sure.
Just young Hannah here, just paddling so strongly. Saw the young guy in front. Just slowly caught him, come alongside and thought, you know what, even me sitting on your wash is just going to be too slow. And he's actually just put a little bit of a burner on here. I thought, who's this lady that's sitting on my wash? And she's going, well, I'm not sitting on there. So let's see what happens as we come up into the bend. They're stroke for stroke. The timing has looked like they look in a K2. And where's young Rosemary? There she is, up the top, giving everybody a wide berth as they all cut round on the inside. Oh, we've got a swimmer there in the blue boat, John, just as they were
Well, that's
coming
not
up.
Rosemary, is it?
Yeah. No.
No, she wouldn't tip.
Rosemary's just coming up to the
Oh,
to
right.
turn around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we saw the leader Hutchinson make his move and zip past Kiwi Campbell on that turn up there.
Yeah.
But the gap's closing. We've got Thrupp and Worcester, and all of a sudden that gap's changed too. I see a passing manoeuvre down there. The green boat coming up outside alongside Campbell.
Oh, we're coming around that last last buoy with a very, very wide berth. Oh, such great conditions for this race. Down on the jetty, this last race getting ready to go, John. What age group has program got us for these guys? This is the just 2.5k though, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2.5k.
Under 14s both.
Yeah, under 14. So 2 laps for them and under 14. No wonder there's so many of them. Yeah.
So give it up here for Oliver Hutchinson, who continues with that lead. And man who's been second most of the time, Dane Worcester, still leads Thrupp, who's in the green. So 1, 2 and 3, it's been that way for quite some time. The gap has varied. Kiwi Campbell in fourth. Nice little tussle here, and we've seen that going on. You described it earlier as they went in the other direction with Hannah and AJ Kinsella.
Gosh, Hannah, she does paddle beautifully. And it is going to come up onto the stern of Kiwi. Gosh, she's got some strength going through that water.
Difference in stroke too, isn't it? Hers is long.
That's the waka armour.
Yeah.
Boof, boof.
Yeah. They're leaning into each stroke, and then you see Hannah also. That's a longer stroke than AJ's alongside her.
Very proficient.
So now Kiwi Campbell branches off, and she'll take that little shortcut around there if she stays stable, and she has. And then she'll zip across to the other side, and suddenly she's back in contention.
And they've got to chase her down again.
Yeah.
So, where's Rosemary? There she is. She's coming up to the starter's hut. Done a big loop. Everybody getting a wide berth. All coming down in Indian file, one after the other, bow to stern, stern to bow.
Well, if you look way across the far side in the red, that is our leader now, Kiwi Campbell. She was in the Masters, and she was also in the Novices, so you know how much experience she's had at this. Plenty of experience on the water, obviously, but she's in there now, working overtime and going to make it really difficult for the man who's led throughout, Oliver Hutchinson, who's a long way back. That's a good couple of 100 metres. And he's been out on his own too, no help at all. He's just been pushing through clear water all the time. He looks behind if he dared to, and he will be well aware that Dane Worcester is working overtime as well. Worcester and Thrupp, so no change to the order except that Kiwi Campbell is the one who's out in front.
He's probably thinking, I've caught everybody. Hey, who's this one I've
Yeah.
missed? Yeah.
How did that happen?
Yeah. And here comes Rosemary. Well done, Rosemary.
Everyone will be missing her where she
Yeah.
normally paddles every day.
Yeah. And all her teammates are here, aren't they, from the North Shore? Keeps her young, rubbing shoulders with all the young athletes.
Yeah. And as she says, I just want to be involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, want to do things.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
They have the utmost respect for her, the young'uns.
Nathan Eloff going through from Mana, and that'll be Rourke Dooney, I think, who was in behind him last time round. Yes, from North Shore. So up, hitting that first bend is Kiwi Campbell, who's leading, but also, of course, the first of the Masters. She's from Poverty Bay. And the first of the under 16 men is Oliver Hutchinson from Hawke's Bay. But behind him is Bay of Plenty's Dame Worcester and Poverty Bay's Caden Thrupp. How's that battle going between Hannah and AJ?
They're still there.
Yeah.
Hannah's been leading, I think, for the last. She certainly led the last lap. It looks like she's AJ just hanging in there with her. But gosh, she's got some power. Two very suited paddlers.
Someone will tell us. Yeah, no, they'll just say.
Some of these athletes started on to their, must be on, just beginning onto their last lap now, John.
I think so.
Yeah.
It's such a long lap that it's hard to
Yeah.
keep count, isn't it?
4.
Yeah. Just comes after 3.
Yeah. So just down there in the distinctive boat. She's raced well all weekend. Athlete 53. Who we got there? Emma. Yeah.
Emma Turton.
Emma Turton. Oh. Some of these guys out there at the moment will be thinking, why did I enter this? Who talked me into this? So,
Victoria Haveneth from Mana through now. And you can see that Waka Ama style of Kiwi Campbell. She's coming through past the podium now. That's a big effort, great effort. Whoops. Slip, but she's back in control. Nicely done. So it's been a revelation from a lot of these masters / novices in 2024 here at Karapiro. And a sprint comes in now from the man who's been in front throughout, Oliver Hutchinson. He'll win the 16 and under title for his Hawke's Bay club.
but I think we've got to pay a mention to line honours going to athlete 73. Yeah.
Yep, Kiwi
Yeah,
Campbell.
Kiwi Campbell. Well done, Kiwi.
Well done, Oliver.
Yeah.
Impressive stuff today. This man has chased you all the way. Dame Worcester of Bay of Plenty, second in the 16 and under. And Caden Thrupp from Poverty Bay will be third in that group and fourth overall. Now we go into this couple here.
Oh, look at this.
AJ and Hannah.
Yeah. And I think AJ got a bit of pride here. We know, though, you've been sitting on the girls' wash for 2 laps. Hey, we're up here in the vantage point. Don't let him go, Hannah. Sprint him off. Good girl. But coming through, 59 from Wanganui.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's been there or thereabouts. Zoe
Yeah.
Anderson. So this is AJ Kinsella from the under 16 men. Following that, under 18 women, Hannah Webb of Poverty Bay. And Zoe Anderson from the under 16 women. So we've got winners out there of all the categories. Tough stuff. Great
Yeah.
effort. What a wonderful way to finish. A good blowout.
It was. Who's this coming down here like they're doing the 200 metres?
Oh, well, she's been doing that most of the time. That's Grace Richardson,
Oh,
I think, of Bay of
Grace.
Plenty.
Good effort, Grace. It's looking so strong.
Jessica McDonald of Arawa behind her in the red. Just takes a glance over her left shoulder to see whether she's under pressure, and she's not.
So well done, Grace. And numerical order 69.70.
And we just get it slightly out of sync here. We're going from 69.70 to
71.
71 and then 60. So 71 is Amber Dearness.
Oh, a big sprint on here. 60. Can I catch her? Can I catch her?
Helena Panea.
Yeah. So in the same age group. And just didn't quite get there. Well done, ladies. Well done. Exceedingly well done. Good racing for the whole 3 days. Coming in here, athlete 58, John.
That's Hayley Stewart, Wanganui.
Congratulations, Hayley.
Oh, what's happening up here as we look back?
Oh,
Number 62 in front is Alexis Toy. She's now just scorched past a tiring Jack Cooper. It'll be easier for him now, just trailing him behind.
oh, well done, Alexis. Oh, somebody's got a little sense of pride here, haven't they? Big burst at the end. Good effort. Well done. Oh, and that finish line couldn't come up any too soon, could it? 5K after all this sprinting. Look at this. Looks like a whole lot of mosquitoes jumping on the water in the under 14. 2 laps for them, 2.5K. We're not doing portages with them, are we, John?
No.
No, they're just round they go. Athlete number 54 from the North Shore.
Rosara Davis.
Yeah.
And 44 is Oliver McDonald. And a few more coming in. So that was the second race, which included the under 16 men and women and the under 18 women, plus the Masters women, which included Kiwi Campbell, who was first across the line, and Rosemary Gatland, who wasn't. But is out there.
No, Rosemary's round there.
she's still
She's just coming around the outside. See her
Oh, yeah,
right up
absolutely.
there. Yeah, no, she's tagging along well. So coming home here now, athlete 55 from Ottawa. That's Hannah Guard. Well done, Hannah. Just sitting on your wash, 46 in the under 16 men's age group. That is Nathan Eloff.
And 49 coming through. So they're all completing this well. Rourke Dooney from North Shore. So a shorter version of this for the under 14 boys and girls, men and women. Well, 13 women 13 of the under 14 are there, and I don't know how many is that. That's a number of boys. Look at them all massed out there, ready to go. I think we've got about 40 all up.
Such a strong age group, the under 14s, John. So they're starting at 77 through to 104. So if my math's correct, that's about 27 athletes. That's just for the under 14 men.
Yep, and there's the women.
And they're starting at 0, going through to 13. So if my maths is correct again, would that be 14 athletes? I don't know, I'm giving up.
Could be.
Yeah. Oh, I feel like my students now. So we're obviously all over by the pontoon. We put the stern of our... Here comes Rosemary. I'm not too sure if she's got another lap to go. But at least we don't have to do a portage. I think she'll be happy about that. No, well done, Rosemary.
And I notice we're not getting any results of these through, so
Okay.
I just wonder whether that's an effort to keep secret what's happening with
Yes.
the overall placings.
And just the last few coming home now. So, yeah, Rosemary's got herself one more lap to do. Gosh, she's an iron woman.
That's Emma Turton. Well done, Emma.
Yes, well
Good
done,
stuff.
Emma.
And Victoria Haveneth. So those
And up goes Rosemary onto her last lap. Whoa, look at that for all. That's a great photo, isn't it?
Isn't it? Look,
Isn't that a great photo?
the number's about 40 up there. I just ran my eye across them, 36 to 40,
Yeah.
pretty much.
So this is gonna be just between you and I, John. This is gonna be an exciting first turn for these under 14 athletes. If they're gonna come down here and around there, and I think this little bit from where they are to there is because no portage is making up that little bit of extra distance that they need to be done for the to complete their 2.5K. So. Whoa, this is going to be
So where
exciting.
are they turning
Yeah,
around
I think
the
they're
orange?
around those two orange buoys there. And Rosemary, just got hit by a little wind gust there. She's nothing for her from paddling on Lake Pupuki. They'll close the harbour bridge down for winds, but you'll see Rosemary out on Lake Pupuki, John. I tell you, what winds. Yeah. Gosh, this is great. Look at them all lined up, getting their boats washed down. Little production line here. Well done to you all. Looks like the athletes get done as well in Wanganui. Yeah.
A big change to the scene up on the bank. You're all up there watching, standing, waiting for this last race. You probably all want to get on the road. The trucks and trailers are loaded, ready to go, waiting for the last passengers, the last craft, and then it's off and farewell from another very successful New Zealand Canoe Racing Championships 2024. Lots of memories out of this, lots of photos, lots of video, and lots of stories to tell. And we hope that most of these under 14s are back next year.
Oh, I hope so. So hope so. Keep the camaraderie going. Talk to your coaches. There will be times you get despondent and just say, oh, things will get on top of you. We know it's a tough age, teenage years. But stick with it, guys. Dabble in other sports by all means. But
Always remember you're welcome back here.
yeah, absolutely. It's an Olympic sport, it's a world champion sport, and we've got some amazing athletes to emulate.
So Rosemary's paddled past the pontoon there, which may give the starter a clear message that the next race can go. Remember, this is under 14 boys and girls. This is all time on the water, and make the most of it. There could be some, as you said, some whoopsies out there. We'll see what happens.
You can still hear some cheer in their voices, John. Now, if I was their coach and they're all still laughing like that, I'd say, you haven't paddled hard enough. You get out there and do another 5K. Yeah. So...
Were you a popular coach?
Was I? No, I wasn't a popular coach, actually. But I was a coach. I thought, I never gave any athlete a program to do that I had never done myself, so I know it was achievable. Probably a little bit tough.
Yeah, well, you were a Superman, so
Oh.
you still think you are?
Just the few athletes, but I didn't think there was any more room left on that pontoon, but hey, they're forcing their way in. There's some up there on that end, they think that's a vantage point to be, and they've obviously decided, nah, it's too congested there. And the guys are saying, you come down the end down here.
Yeah, that's better. There's no one down this end.
Yeah.
Everyone's got to. Coaches have probably said that's where you want to be, and
Yeah.
all the coaches have said the same.
Either that, they've been watching America's Cup.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know,
Want to be in the favoured
Yeah,
position.
yeah.
Which way's the wind coming from?
Yeah.
Now they spread out a wee bit. So
And of
wandering
course-
down into that, the closest position
Yeah.
is Mana Wainohu of Poverty Bay.
and obviously they know big brothers and big sisters, and when I say that affectionately within the club. You know who you want to be. You know your opponents. You know who's good at this race. So you want to be starting next door to them to jump on their wash. So, and are we away? No. Yes. No.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, some are
We-
still going backwards into position, and I think we've already had a whoopsie up there at the start. Oh no, it's. Oh yes, indeed.
So this is.
Whoa. Oh, this is the first group,
Yeah,
which
the
will
first
be
group,
the men, the
Yeah.
boys under 14. And how many of those did we think there were? About 25. Look at them all over the place.
Yeah.
So watch with interest, everyone, as they come to that big turn. The first turn.
I've got to say, as they're going down here, compared to the previous groups, looks a little in slow motion. But hey, they were thinking this is 2.5K. I've got 2.5 kilometres to go. Athlete 92.
Well,
Who
Braden
is that?
Ferguson is there in the zebra.
Yeah. Poverty Bay. Gus Kinsella. Of course it is. Can recognise Gus. And as they're coming up, here you watch this, John, there's going to be some congestion and some turning on this boy turn here. And first to it, yellow boat. Oops. Back out of the way. On go the
So
brakes.
far,
Yeah,
everyone's
so
round it.
far- Yeah.
They all converge.
Yeah. I'm safe. I'm clear. And the girls are away now. And who's that? Athlete number 7. That is Willow.
Oh.
No, Greer Hamilton. Sisters out there as well. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got a swimmer. Everybody, out of the way. You're blocking it. Can't get around. Move your boat.
Number 80.
Right. Yeah, so here comes the IRB.
Yep, Troy Wooster. Was it? Yeah, Troy.
So
Well done.
the
Here they
girls-
come, Troy. Watch out, Troy. The
Yeah,
women
watch
are
out. Here come
coming
the
at you.
girls. You never have so many women flocking to you, Troy. Hop out, see if you can get the boat. That's right. Go a little bit further forward. They'll cut around on the inside. Well done, that man. Good effort.
Greer Hamilton leads. Claudine Merlot. Nicole Pinnacle, number 12. Isla Fraser from Bay of Plenty is up there. Some of them just taking it a bit more casually and thinking getting round that buoy is the way to go, and then I can open it up. So all stretched out there, and Ferguson is out in front.
Great presence of mind to get out of the way. So well done.
'99 is Lucas Omans. Cole McBrearty, number 98, is up there in that top 4 behind Ferguson.
And look at this, John, coming down with about 150 metres to go.
Yeah, I think most of you are aware of Rosemary, and it's a chance to give her some applause there and show your appreciation of someone who just sets an example to so many people of Rosemary Gatlin's age are parked up somewhere. Well, she's parked up, but exercising well.
She's got to be about 50-something now.
Cheers, Rosemary. Well done.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So there we go, folks. Inside the 100. Well done, Rosemary. You're a great ambassador for our sport. Turns up to nationals every year.
Well,
Good round of applause for her.
and she's putting in a bit of a spurt here
Yeah.
to get it through to the line.
More points. That's got to be a gold medal. No, I might do another lap.
No.
You know what? I might do another lap. I was just having
Why?
such a good time out there. I might just do another lap.
She could go on forever.
Yeah, she could go on forever.
So some of the boys in the 14 and under group have been picked up and passed by some of the girls. So this is going to be an interesting first cross here as they come through and see how much progress the women who started a minute behind the boys have made. It was straight round the corner here and off they went. Our girls were really catching up and giving it everything, but I think it's still Ferguson coming through. Yep, Ferguson leads. There's a couple of them just parked in behind. But I'm just watching as they swing around that first bend. The first of the women has already gone through or just coming into it now. So there's certainly one of the females has turned that corner.
All that queue of boats all been washed up. Well done. Might just be a little... Remember your wet clothing too, folks. So throw that in the washing machine when we get home. Give that a good wash. Especially you guys that have been swimming in the lake. We're going into this lake.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Through come the two leaders. It's Ferguson, number 89, and in number 98, that's Cole McBrearty. So 89 is Karapiro, Ferguson. 98 is Hawke's Bay McBrearty. And there we see 102 and 99. 102 is Igor Semenov, 102. And 99, that is Lucas Ummans. '87, Mike Sun.
There he is.
Through
Look at
goes
Gus,
Cooper
92.
Egan.
Yeah.
There's 92 coming through, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
Gus Kinsella, 78. That's Noah Elmiger.
All right.
George Hamlet.
These guys are all on their last lap now.
Yep.
So they're all on the same age group. So it's first and second. So if they stick like that, we can expect some fireworks. Oh, yes.
7 and 9. That's the
Yep.
two first of the women. That's Greer Hambleton and Claudine Merlot. They're tucked up alongside each other, seeking bragging rights. Merlot from Hawke's Bay, Hambleton from Hawke's Bay. So all those numbers 0 to 13 are the women. There's Nicole Pinnacle. Through now is Isla Fraser. And this is Celia Willoughby coming through. So the women are certainly making an impact. That's Raria Ata.
Somebody's getting spun there.
Yep. Yeah, thank you very much, mate.
Yes, so we can just see down here in the foreground somebody getting spun. You hit the stern of their boat. So as the sun comes out, and the dark waters and the bright colours of the boats, everybody, just the last few, almost into the last lap. Good effort, each and every one of you. Would have been so tempting after the big program.
Well, I go way back to the front and it's still those
Yep.
same two battling it out. It's Ferguson that we can see, and also McBrearty. So this will be there. There's only they're together basically, a boat length between them. And it'll come down to the sprint to the finish. So stand by to encourage them.
So we've got BB Kemp and who else is there? Yona Lambie coming through from the ladies. And also coming up here is number 2.
That's Amelia Quartel.
Yeah.
Now, under 14, of course, doesn't mean to say they're 14.
No.
Some of them are, and some of them will be moving up to under 16s next year.
All right, they're coming around the apex of that bend. With,
It looks like one boat, doesn't
yeah,
it?
a little under 500 to go. Stroke for stroke with the sun on those orange buoyancy vests. Gosh, it looks great. They'll be eyeballing one another.
That's Ferguson from Karapiro on the inside, and McBrearty from Hawke's Bay closest to the bank. From this distance, they would be bow to bow as we look at them.
A little bit of an experience there. If they let them go, we should still be sitting, not at such a wide gap like that, we should be sitting on the wash if you want to make a fist of it.
Well,
Coming
you
up.
never know. He might
Yeah.
just duck across now and force him into the starter's box.
But here we go.
Yeah,
Closing
you
it
know,
up
look,
there,
this, he's
closing it
angling
up
in nicely now.
He is, isn't he? Oh,
He's got in front, maybe that's it. He's got his nose in front and wants to
Yeah.
get there, and he has. So Cole McBrearty, who's been in second place throughout, gets his nose in front.
and now we see some winding up happening. Now we see some sprinting happening.
This is Lake Karapiro, and the youngster who's battling to win this is Braden Ferguson from Karapiro. McBrearty of Hawke's Bay holds him for the moment. Come on, roar, ladies and gentlemen, give it to them. Encourage them, show them what it means to us all to watch these youngsters, under 14s,
Here
fighting
he goes.
it out.
Another big kick.
Here comes Ferguson now,
He's
being
not
held
gonna-
out.
He's not going to let him go, is he, John? Yeah, he almost came up on him. Great effort, lads. Oh, that would have been tough.
Nice to see that they have stayed together right throughout this race. They'll know each other pretty well by now. Hawke's Bay win the gold medal in the men's under 14. Karapiro second through Braden Ferguson. And this might be Semenov number 102. Yeah, Igor Semenov. He'll take the bronze for the Arawa Club. And number 99 is Lucas Umans of North Shore.
Oh, tough racing, Lucas.
Now looking out for the first of the women. Keep an eye out for
Here
that.
she is now.
Oh,
This looks
that's-
like
that's
her now
brilliant.
in
That's a-
7.
Yeah, so Greer Hambleton, she would have made up, I think,
6th overall.
we're 4 or 5 places in that last lap.
Yeah.
Big effort from her. She's got some challenge there on the inside. That's Cooper Egan, but brilliant. Well done, Hawke's Bay. Greer Hambleton, so Hawke's Bay win both the boys and the girls under 14.
And just behind her.
Claudine Mello, Hawke's
Yeah,
Bay again.
Yeah.
And here's the third of the females, and that is Nicole Pernea,
Ooh.
number 12.
Well done, ladies. You guys that have finished, just remember there's some guys sprinting home. Oh, the pressure's still on. Pressure's still on. Ooh, coming home, flying 0. That's Celia.
Celia Willoughby
Yeah.
and Isla Fraser. 93 is Jacob Robbers.
Well done, Jacob. Well done.
Well
And you're
done.
across the finish line now. You can stop.
It's
Right.
interesting. You might think you've done
Yeah.
everything, used every amount of energy, but as soon as someone comes up alongside, you just find a little bit more.
You
Eh?
do.
And here is Riria Ata, Poverty Bay. So what an outstanding race this has been, everyone. We do hope that you've enjoyed it. The 3 or the 5K and the 2K races raced out in beautiful sunshine, lovely the conditions, the best conditions we've had of the weekend. And yet, despite the fog and the drizzle and all that sort of thing, the conditions on the water have been superb throughout. And we've seen some remarkable races, the emergence of some top-class potential talent out there. And with those youngsters who are going to take the message back to their other mates about how good this weekend was, I'm sure we'll see some new canoeists out over the next 12 months or so. As we watch and applaud the races coming through now, just be aware that we will have the final prize giving down here in the tent. Tony's organising all that. She's all ready to go. And we know that as you pack up and get ready to leave, you'll take plenty of great memories with you from the last 3 days here at the NZCT-sponsored 2024 Canoe Championships. The finish coming through.
Yep, we just saw Mika Almiga come through, number 10. Here we got...
Nakora Lomax
Yep, Nakora.
and Willow Hambleton.
Oh, looks... got
Collisions are
squeezed
plenty.
out.
That's like those,
Yeah,
what do you call them, the boats at the...
yeah. Bumper boats.
Yeah, bumper boats, really it is.
Yeah.
Callum
Good effort,
Orman.
guys.
Yeah,
Bring your
brilliant
boats
stuff.
up, get them all sprayed down, carry them up to the trailer.
Return your numbers. The bank is just about clear. What a great effort it's been. Fantastic support from all those who've been with the teams. We thank you for that. We thank the competitors, of course, and we do thank this mighty team that organises and keeps these events running perfectly throughout. Several times they're under pressure, but they always emerge.
They do,
This has
yeah.
been another fantastically well organised event. So I think that's us wrapped up, John. So
Yep.
on behalf of John McDonald, I'm John Macbeth, and it's been great to be here over 3 days. We're looking forward to seeing the prizes, which will be ready to go very soon. You're all returning your numbers, you're washing down your boats, you're making sure you've left nothing behind. Enjoy your trip home, enjoy the rest of this day, and back next year, we hope to see you all.